Well, everybody, we're not far away from getting underway. I think we're switched on live to the globe at the moment. I did see a little bit of that last night on the big 66-inch TV at home, and it looked fantastic. So well done, guys. Well done. Welcome to those that are possibly up early in the morning and tuning in to see what is going to be day 2 of the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship, thanks to the Rival Chassis Co. While you're watching today, you'll learn a little bit more about Rival, you'll learn a little bit more about dirt kart racing here in South Australia, and we're going to be in for, I think, an outstanding day of racing. So welcome back to all that were here yesterday, and for those that are here for the first time for this weekend, you are in for an absolute treat. Track preparation is just about complete. There is a buzz in the pits. I've just been for a walk halfway through, because to walk all the way through takes you 2.5 days. It is amazing the work that's been done here, and amazing the number of people that are out there just ready to go. Everyone's happy. It's a family sport, and it's just fantastic to see. So if you're not here and you live close by, jump in the car. Clouds breaking up. It's going to be a fine sunny day with a little bit of cloud around. No rain forecast. Let's go racing, shall we? Oh goodness, looks like we're going. Of course, Trevor's out having a chat at the Rival camp, as he does. And if you're looking for a brand new go-kart, go straight to Rival. How you going, Bailey? Hope you're well. Wandering around here, absolute legends of motorsport in this place at the moment. And we're about to get underway for the first heat. Oh, they're going the wrong way. How to confuse an old man. Send him the other way. I went and fixed my program this morning at 5 RM. I think I've got it actually in order now. Here we go. Growers Services looking up. Yeah, I got it all wrong yesterday. So, if I have a look and see, it should be KT Lights, Growers Services. Looks like Melissa Crouch setting the pace on the inside of the front row. Absolute legend in the female racing courses, that's for sure. Mixes it with the guys well, and we're about to go. Hello to everybody and welcome to Day 2 of the South Australian title. And Crouch will get a good start. Running up the inside was Brock O'Malley, and looking for that second place at the moment. I reckon that might just be Jaden Dawson. We'll keep an eye on that. So flick through, no, it is the 13 of Caitlin Vickers. No, it can't be, surely not. Let's have a look. Pick this number up. Let's get it right this time. It is the 15 of Kayla Squires. So Squires giving Crouch a bit of a push along there at the moment. Fantastic stuff. As they wiggle through past the rival chassis co-sign and onto the front straight for Schlien's Quarries. And the Lightning Kart has opened up a little bit of ground now. Melissa Crouch in control, the A2 of course. One day back to an A1 I'm sure. And he's just keeping it smooth. A bit of a bulk there behind the second place. And Squires, but it's still the 147 of Brock O'Malley who's putting pressure on out of position 3. Just saw Jaden Dawson go by, so he is out there. And they're looking good. Track is absolutely in pristine condition. The weather is going to be fine and perfect for track preparation today. No changes, but a challenge now coming from the 51 of Erin Virgin. Slips up on the inside, gets the job done. I'm not sure that she did. Through they flick. Nicely done by our Grower Services KT Lights. Keep an eye on Virgin. There she is now, trying to find a way around the 136 of Jake Rowett. Jake Rowett also super quick out there. Gee, I tell you what, with these cooler conditions today, these karts are really working nicely. Oh, we've got an incident mid-field, and two have got themselves locked together and gone around. Doesn't take much to unsettle them, that's for sure. The 23 of Mika Fieda putting in a bit of a challenge there as well, and now the challenge for the lead. I think we've got a clear racetrack there now, so that's all good. And one lap to travel. So Crouch looking in control of Kayla Squires in second. Squires goes to the higher line. If he can make it happen through there, can't get it done. Had to pull on out, otherwise it was around in a circle. Now puts the pressure back on the Crouch. Melissa covers the line well into the right-hander as they come past rival chassis co. And it's going to be Melissa Crouch, Squires, and then the 147 of Brock O'Malley, 1, 2 and 3. Over the line in heat 1 of Group 1 for the KT Lights for Growers Services in the Riverland. Your hire professionals when you need power, lights or anything that moves. Talk to Growers first. They're in Berry, and what a great day. What a great way, I should say, to start the day with KT Lights and Growers Services, Group 1. Group 2 to come shortly. So the Hammers concrete trailer back at work already in the first heat, having to pick up some of those that have, well, we're stricken at the moment. The hard walk back for Caden Adams, that's tough, I tell you. Couple of trailers in play this time around. Riverland Plumbing and Gas, of course, helping us out with that Polaris, probably ex-Ronco Motors, I should imagine. So, terrific stuff from Hammers Concreting with that wonderful trailer that's purposely designed for what it's doing at the moment. Of course, in the driver's briefing yesterday, and probably been repeated in their online stuff today, when they go back to the in-gate after the race, they are required to stay seated in their karts. They are permitted to take their helmets off and their gloves off. but all drivers must remain in their karts, and for two reasons. Number one, safety, of course, but number two, if the stewards want to find somebody to chat to, the best way is by knowing their kart number, and if they get out of the kart, they can't identify them. So the idea is they can go and tap them on the shoulder and say, "Hey, you, grab your driver's rep and come and see me." So that's pretty much what it's all about. And it's a good idea, though, just to be safe as karts coming back, rolling back into that confined area before they are let through. So they'll be given the nod to get out of the cart, so pick them up, take them back, change all the chains, maybe make some tyre adjustments, and then they'll be back at it again. I did learn last night that the rival chassis has lots and lots of adjustments that you can make. So if you are looking for a rival chassis, first thing to do is buy a raffle ticket. If you miss out there, come and talk to the team at Rival. So we'll have the second group for Grower Services Riverland, and the KT lights will be out very shortly. All right, one of my favourite race car drivers, chatting there with Reese. Reese Heinrich does an outstanding job with what he does for Speedway here in the Riverland, and now, of course, doing a good work in the dirt car. So, okay, setting the pace. Looks like it's going to be the kart number 50 of Ryder Blight. So Blighty to set the pace by the look. Form them up 2x2, KT Lights, Growers Services. And these are truly some of those future champions who will move their way up through the dirt racing world here in South Australia and beyond, I should imagine. Blighty, bringing him in slowly. You got the 88 on the front row and the outside. That's our friend of mine. Family are outstanding. Cameron Brooks. And I reckon he's got some relatives up there in the Northern Territory who are tuned in today. Hello to all my friends in Darwin. Hope you're well. Cam's sitting on the front row. Can he take Ryder Blight and put him into second as they come into the front straight through Rival? Schleins Quarry's front straight is alive, and it is go on the racetrack, and Cameron will take the lead from the outside line and lead him out through the back through Nippies. Cameron Brooks, he's got everything to go live for, this lad. I tell you what, he's got it all in the jeans and he's got it in the hands at the moment. Very light on the foot. Oh, we got one diving up into the infield. There we go. Cameron Brooks comes through. Brighty's next to him. Then it's the 81 of Tom Norville. I expect these three to go at it out here. The 46 it was that went flying through the infield. That's Hilton Rowett. Good on you, Hilton. Not the hotel, Hilton. Onto the front straight. Through Rival. Loxton Hotel. And it's Brooks. How often have I said that name in a commentary over the years with his dad? And have a look at this through Win TV and Nippies, and he's opened up a good amount of real estate there at the moment. Look at him, real good. Bit of battle further back in the field as well. There's a fight there for fourth. Every point counts here. Brooksy goes by, through goes the 81. This is the one I want to see, the 10. Oh, Seth Jones, really the meat in the sandwich at the moment, but looking okay, getting really racy out there, but doing it respectfully, I think is the best word. Pulls up a tear off. Brooks comes back onto front page. So well done, Cameron Brooks. The 81 does a tear off as well in Tom Norville. And have a look at this number 10. Cool, calm and collected, but goes back a spot. Nice, clean move there by that cart that was behind him. And now he moves forward. So the 10 will have to try and find his way through. Through comes Cameron again. Through comes Blighty. And then, of course, the 81. And these three are really fighting. It's the 33 to keep an eye on now, Harrison Gifford. Harrison trying to find his way forward. Can he get through? He's gone back a spot. He's going to try and fight back. Cameron Brooks comes back onto the front straight for Wishart Contractors, looking absolutely in control. Just pumps it through. Had a bit of a shocker yesterday, but he's okay. The 183 it is. I keep missing him. Shannon Barry. Of course it's Shannon Barry. Why did I not know that? Shannon Barry, as he flies through, he's in that fourth spot. He's out after the leaders, but there won't be enough laps in it. Cameron comes by. Through comes the 50 of Bryder. And then it's the 81 of Tom Norville, and there's Shannon Barry still watching the 33. He's under attack. And I'm seeing a yellow flashing light. Oh, that's why. Oh, man, oh, man. Not happy, boys. Cameron Brooks gets the job done and picks up all the points there across the line. So nicely done. So it's been an outstanding run by Cam Brooks. Looks like Shannon Barry got second. The other two, oh no, it's not. It's the 50 of Ryder Blight. They got second. Third will be the 81 of Tom Norville. And all the rest putting on a show for us. Well done. So we're all ready to go. Oh, perfect. Now I can hear what I'm doing. So that was the second group. And they do outstanding work, don't they? Our young chargers. Growers Services Riverland, making sure that it happens. Let's go to the KT Heavies. They'll be next out the gate. And that, of course, is thanks to River Murray Houseboats. So a little bit of track prep, as you will remember from yesterday, those that were here and those that were watching. Just keep the moisture going in, keep the track nice, and everything works to plan. And we had the perfect racetrack yesterday. They'll do it again today. There is no doubt about it. So the big fella's over there, just checking to make sure everything's right. That's Rod. The rollers doing their job, and we must say a huge thank you and recognise Schlein Quarries. I did it a bit yesterday, but they were certainly outstanding in their support for what we have here, and that is perhaps the best facility for dirt kart racing in Australia today. No doubt about it. And if you've had a chance to go down to the pit area and see the amount of work that's been done down there, Schlein's Quarries and Hamo's Concreting were among the two that really made sure it happened. So well done to the entire team here at Loxton Dirt Karts, and Rival Chassis for putting their hand in their pocket to bring this event to us. And man, oh man, it's awesome. So coming up should be KT Heavies, River Murray Houseboat.
Thomas, good mate. A bit cold.
All right, thank you so much. What a great team these live streamers are. They're making sure that we are set up and ready to go for what's going to be some outstanding action. And it is outstanding action as well. So we'll line them up 2 by 2. 2 big river skip bins this time, Rival. And we got the 18, I think it is, of Jaden Boonstoppel, who's setting the pace this time. Oops. He sets the pace. There's another 88 out there, and Mark Ruiter. Someone out of place. Now slipping back into the position they need to be. I'll be able to get an idea of who's who soon when I get my screen set up. Outstanding people with the live stream. And we are going to racetrack. Big dive around the outside for the 41 of Brad Ludwig. Jumps back down and sits in position 3 at the moment. A nice smooth move as they fight out the front. Is that how it's going to remain? No, there's one diving up on the inside. We have 3 karts locked together, and we have the same leader, but a new second place in the 36 is Jake Curvers. Of course it's Jake with the devil cart down the side. Jake starting to put pressure onto Jaden this time. Jaden covers the line. Curvers has got some company to deal with as well. Dives down on the inside, takes the lead. We've got the S1 of Kobe Kosh, the man behind Rival Karts, and he dives up on the inside. Can he get it done? No, had to pull out of it. Taking another line now. He's got problems coming in behind him as well. But so far, all is good. Front straight through Schlien's Quarries. And it's still the 36 of Jake Curvers. While they all fight it out, we now have into the party Matthew Bain from WA. He wants to get in amongst the leading points as well. Remember, for this event, points are the most important, and a DNF is not a good look in your point score. Through they come. And now the W1 of Matthew Bain is in striking distance. Curvers, though, is cleared out on him. Bain tries to find a way through the S's there. Not a lot of overtaking opportunities there by the look of it. And through comes our leader, the 36, and he's just playing with it. Jake Curvers, just playing with it. Declan Morrison has survived up into that second spot at the moment and is looking to try and run down our leader, but I don't think there'll be enough laps left in it. In fact, I think Big Bob is about to grab a change and grab a flag. So the S1 trying to run down. Curvers out front. Declan Morrison in second. There's a lot of real estate between first, second and third now, and only 1 lap left to finish it. And Curvis just idles over the line, not working the kart too bad at all. It's got to get through the entire weekend. And I see now the 18 of Jaden Grunstoffer still circulating, but certainly under a whole lot of pressure. Checkered flag will come down as they come through Loxton Hotel's front straight right now. And as I say, Curvis just playing with it and doing a good job. Comes home in first. Second will be Declan Morrison. Third will be Matthew Bain. And fourth, I'm going to tip perhaps, was Brodie Summerfield. So they'll make their way back to the pits. And I reckon we'll see the next group out. The KT Heavies for River Murray houseboats. When you've got people coming to town, let them stay on the Murray. And I mean on the Murray in a River Murray houseboat. Feel a bit like a Cliff Richard song at the moment, Wired for Sound. Wires everywhere. It's all good. All right, that was a good result there. And quick track prep, there is some karts to pick up by the look. So a little trailer will come in and do the job. It's the Riverland Plumbing and Gas and Hamo's Concrete. Remember, when you need anything done with concrete, no matter what it is, you think Hamo's first. Small jobs, huge jobs, and mammoth jobs. They are the people to talk to, the flattest concrete, the smoothest concrete in the Riverland. Don't forget the canteen as well. They're open for business. And the egg and bacon sandwich this morning that I was able to get hold of, awesome. So get on over there and see the ladies. They'll look after you extremely well. Quick track prep and then group 2 of the KT Heavies for River Murray houseboats. Oh no, the weather's fine. Let's not talk about the weather. Let's not encourage the weather. I went into work this morning and did an update of all the weather, and it's going to be cloudy but fine. Okay, so a little bit of sun around, a bit of cloud around. Told me it wasn't going to rain, but then my watch said to me it might rain. So I don't know who you believe these days. So turn the radio on at 5 RM and you'll get that for you. We also caught up with Brad. He'll be going to air a little bit later on today on the sideline view from 10 till 2 at 5 RM. Yeah, I'm cheating. Okay, we should be just about ready to send out Group 2 of the KT Heavies for River Murray houseboats. Here they come. Just saw Michael Baxter coming out, which is good. So I think we've got the right list of players. Oh, what a great sport this is. Family sport. So we've got the N2 this time with Chad Rodder to set the pace. Good on you, Chad. Sitting on the outside of him will be the 92 of Logan Foley. So Logan Foley will have to deal with Chad Rodder at the start of this. Big Bob's ready to go. If your friends and family aren't here yet, jump onto them because it is worthwhile. And to you online, hope you're enjoying it so far. The pictures are good, I know that. Roddy gets a good start on them and will lead him into that first turn. The right-hander this time here at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club for rival chassis. 3 wide going to the S's. That doesn't always end well, but they've somehow managed to find their own little piece of real estate, even though they have lost a little bit of time. But it's going to be Rodder that leads them around. Then it will be the S3, and that's Cooper Davis. And he's about to put some pressure on a Rodder out front and make it difficult if he can. And that pressure, you can hear it, that cart behind you. You know they're there. You can feel them, you can smell them, and now he can feel him and see him, and he's put the pressure straight on and drove him straight around underneath him and taken the lead away. And he has opened up ground through Grower Services Canteen. Left and right we go again through Rival Chassis Co. Can't go wrong up there. And the battle is not over yet, because coming to join them is the 80 of Jacob Sharman. And that'll just add more pressure to that second place man who is trying to get the lead back. Can he do it? A little bit shaky through it further back, and there's some toing and throwing going on. Nice driving though, everybody's doing a right job. No changes yet. Keeping an eye on the 80 of Jacob Sharman, because it looks like he could just about put some pressure on if he can just get the cart squarer through these S's. He loses a bit of ground through there, but he catches it here. So he just needs to get that right. Here comes the S3 again, Cooper Davis. He just needs to keep it square now and keep it going forward, and he's going to be okay. Through the S's they come. And he got the big long turn in front of Rival Chassis Co. And he has found some ground, the N2 of Chad Rodder. Rodder tries to look up the inside, but unable to find a gap there. Closed him down. White flag is being ready to be shown to show 1 lap to travel here at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club for the KT Heavies and River Murray houseboats. So it's now or never. It is the second heats, or the second round of heats for the title. So points are absolutely precious. Plenty going on further back as well. You'll see that on screen, but the battle at the front is outstanding. Oh, there's a touch there. Side by side they went in there, but there wasn't enough room, and the wind's going to go down to the S3 of Cooper Davis. Second will, of course, go to Chad Rodder, who did well to stay out of trouble. Nicely done by our KT Heavies. It's Heat 2, Round 2. For the SA title. Nice driving by all 3 of those outstanding sports people. And Jacob Sharman just giving the thumbs up on the way through. Aren't they terrific? As I say, canteen will be open. Jump over there, grab something to eat, something to drink. I think there's coffee there as well, worthwhile. And I'm sure a little bit later on we'll have the bar open and some more food. And there'll be a lot more people here a little bit later. Word on the street that there's a whole host of people coming over here today. I think we turn the page and go to 100 opens for Schlien's Quarries. They'll be next.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
Work that they do right around the region, so good stuff. If you need dirt, talk to Schlien's first. Schliney, good bloke. They'll get the canteen as well. Get on over there. Something to eat and drink, and we'll be back with what I believe is the 100 opens. It's Heat 2, Group 1, 100 opens, thanks to Schlien's Quarries, and they're on the racetrack. Okay, the 147. Yes, it's going to be Brock O'Malley that sets the pace. Alongside him will be the N1 of Reese Hackett. So this is going to make for some interesting runs, I would reckon. Some interesting laps. Oh, look, I can see all that. Schlien's Quarries, here we go. Yes, he's going to send them away as well. I thought they were moving a little bit quick, but the 100 opens don't take any prisoners, that is for sure. And they have moved along really nicely and made their way through the S's quickly as well, through Big River skip bins and back onto our front straight, thanks to Schlien's Quarries. And your leader, and I'm not surprised to say, Brock O'Malley, out the front and in control, and already opening up just a little bit of that real estate that is so very important here at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club. A little bit of a fighting and toing and froing further back, but that's what racing's all about. And Robbins Racing, so the right races, I tell you. The N1, of course, of Reese Hackett sitting in second spot. And they are working through really cleanly at the moment. Your third would be Tony Connors, yes. I thought it was. Had himself a bit of an incident yesterday, but it's A-OK. So Tony Connor out of the Northern Territory, and he's been playing this game for more years than I've walked on the planet, I reckon. So he's outstanding. And if you get a chance to chat with him, he's a true gentleman as well. Through they come. So Brock O'Malley, Reese Hackett and Tony Connor, 1, 2 and 3 across the line. That's the 38 of Matt Maher, who is in 4th. He'll be wanting to strike through if he can and get up into those higher points, but every point counts in a South Australian Championship. No change. All is good. Some good battling further on. That's the 6 of Bill Longbottom. He was caught up in an incident, and now we've got a little gaggle at the back who are trying to fight hard to get their way through. Harrison Gifford, Shannon Barry and Nicholas Tapley are all locked together there at the back and trying everything they can to try and break away and catch the group in front as Brock O'Malley races by again. Tear-offs are coming off. The sun is shining in areas and it's a fabulous day at Loxton. So it's Brock O'Malley, Reese Hackett and Tony Connor heading off on their final lap of what is Heat 2, Group 1 for the 100 Opens for Schlien's Quarries. And still intrigued by that battle at the back end of this field where they close up on each other and then they have to back on out, but there'll be no change to the leaders. It'll be Brock O'Malley, Reese Hackett and Tony Connor, 1, 2 and 3 across the line. I reckon the 12 of Thomas Millam has come through nicely as well. So for Schlien's Quarries, well done. Heat 2, Group 1 is done. And it's just working so nicely now. How good is this racetrack? If you're not here, you need to be here, because this is outstanding. We've found our medical team a job. The Emu Bob. Remember the Emu Bobs at Scouts? Hey, Ronco Motors are with us as well. Terrific to have them on board to help us out. And of course, some of their staff members are involved as well. But certainly, Ronco Motors, right throughout South Australia almost. And if you need anything that's going to work out on the land, Ronco Motors are the people to talk to. And Berry Better Electrical, you find them in Vaughan Terrace and Berry. They're more than electrical though, because they have all the furniture, they have everything that you need at Berry Better Electrical. And Sean and the team there really do look after you. And whenever I need computer bits and pieces, I always go in there first, because it's just what I do. If you need it built, you need it built to standard and perfectly. MyFab Engineering. They can do all of that for you. Loxton RSL will feed you, and Devil Karts will help you go fast here in your championship when you get your new Devil Kart. Group 2 should be coming up very shortly. Heat 2 of the 100 Opens, thanks to Schlien's Quarries. So I know when I see Big Bob walk up to his flagging spot that we're not that far away from getting underway with Group 2, Heat 2, the 100 Opens for Schlien's Quarries. Water truck will back into where it needs to be. People coming into the venue already, which is terrific. Because they were up bright and early, cooking breakfast and getting things ready. So many campers here over the weekend as well. And we'll be off to the Loxton Club for presentations on Sunday afternoon. Oh, we've got one of the pushers has gone over. That hurts, I tell you. Been there, done that. Here they come, Heat 2, Group 2. 100 Opens, Schlien's Quarries. You're going to get sick of that name, but I don't care, because when you need dirt, you talk to Schlieny. lock them up. Setting the pace with the 21 of Blake Curtis. Oh. We've still got one to push away. Trying to pick up a number if I can. It's a 17 of Jacob Childs, of course. Gee, we can't have a race without Jacob. Come on. Help him along, guys and gals, over there on the can. He's getting out of the cart. So it must have a chamber full of fuel and oil, and that'll be expensive for one of South Australia's favourites. We'll go to the infield and take no further part in Heat 2 for Schleins Quarries and the 100 Open. And as I say, points are very, very valuable in this title. Here we go. And already the 9 of Mark Burford making a move to try and find his way to the front. Didn't quite come off the way he planned it, but the pressure is on out the front, that is for sure. It is on. This is the serious stuff. This is Heat 2 of the 4 heats that they need to get points for, and Burford is still stuck in third. I thought he may have been able to get through. Tom Aston is in that second position. First is Blake Curtis. Not surprised about that. Blake Curtis very, very quick, as we know. Onto the front straight through Rival. They'll come through, and Blake just tucks down and says, come on, machine, let's make some ground. And he really wants this South Australian Championship, doesn't he? Curtis is out and leading, and he's opened up a whole lot of room on him so far. So it's Curtis, Aston, Mark Burford, and then Jake Curvers will be coming in. The Adelaide Club in behind there, and he's super quick with the Devil Card as well, but he's got trouble coming his way because I reckon it was the 10. No, yes it was Ben Edwards. It was Ben Edwards that was putting him under a whole lot of pressure there. So the pressure is on Heat 2 for the 100 Opens for Schleins Quarries. No change at the front. Curtis is in absolute control of what's going on with this race at the moment. Everybody is trying their best to try and run him down. Tommy Aston and Mark Burford. That's your top 3. There's Jake Curvers, Ben Edwards, Josh Ryan, Reece Heinrich. I'm surprised to see him back there. And then Colby out the back. And now, of course, that's changed, and Reece has gone to the rear because we got one parked up on the infield down in front of the Rival sign. So that wasn't a good look as they circulate by. It's a good thing to have the screen, but it takes your attention away from what's going on out front. Through they come. Big Bob getting ready to show them a white flag. They'll have one to travel very shortly. And as they crossed the line last time was Curtis, Aston, Burford, Curvers, Edwards, Ryan, Heinrich and Dorr. One to travel. And he is well and truly taking the ultimate points for this one. The 21 of Blake Curtis flicks his way through there nice and cleanly. There's still a battle for third though. That's not decided yet. And the checker flag comes down on Curtis. Second will be the 19 of Tommy Aston, and I reckon it'll be Burford who'll get home for third. So it is decided now, and all is good. All is good in the world of dirt karts. 100 Open, Schleins Quarries. Making sure that it happens nicely. Just clean out everything. Clean it off. Make sure everything's right. Get it back there. And there is Heinrich coming in at the tail end. Very unusual. So our trailer comes back out thanks to Hamos. The Polaris doing its job. So we should be able to turn the page and go to Junior Lights. Should be Heat 2 Group 1 Junior Lights, thanks to the Loxton Smash Repairs. You can see them with their sign on the gate, on the in gate. So we're, is it the in gate or the out gate? I don't think it really matters, to be honest. Loxton Home Hardware is another one I forgot to mention yesterday. Great team of people there at Loxton Home Hardware. So if you are looking for a hammer or a screwdriver or even a generator, would you believe, they got everything there at Loxton Home Hardware. So pop in and see the team there. And Berry Diesel, when your injectors need rejecting, get them sorted out at Berry Diesel. They're a good bunch of blokes. Usually find them on the water though. Okay. I reckon these guys with the track prep got the best job. They get to drive around and around, listen to the radio and the trucks, and everything is good. Don't forget the canteen, those raffle tickets are available as well, so get into those. Bobby's taking a walk up the track. That means we're nearly ready for Heat 2 Group 1 Junior Lights for Loxton Smash Repairs. All right, here they come for Loxton Smash Repairs. Your repairing professionals here in the Loxton region. And we'll see them lining up shortly. Setting the pace will be the 34 of Henry Shepherd. Looking like setting up on the inside front row. Yes, it is. The teams, generally the families, the parents, the brothers and sisters of those on the racetrack come on out just to show their support and to be there ready if there's an incident to get them clear and mobile. Remember, these are just at least junior light for Loxton Smash Repairs. Are we going to go straight away? Next time. Next time around we go. Sitting on the outside of the front row is the 69. Yeah, it is. Declan Smart. Yep, Declan Smart. So, Declan moving around. Getting a bit of a wiggle through there. This is great. Henry Shepherd to set the pace. Our juniors, our sport is in very, very good hands. Not just with those young folk that are on the carts, but the family that support them and make them, take them everywhere. Look out for the 22 because that cart is making the move. Brody Stacker, always looking very hungry for some positions there as well. Drop back one. But we'll try to make that move forward now, I should imagine. Here they come for the first time around. Looking for 23 points out the front. And the 23 is the one to watch in Tate Neal now in that third position and is actually starting to make some ground on our second place cart and dives up on the inside. Can this job be completed? Still sitting there alongside. But managed to pull out of it and goes to look up on the inside again. Nice clean racing going on there. Got some problems with a couple parked up on the infield, so that's not what we like to see. Look at that move. That was an outstanding clean move to make his way through. So still the 69 has cleared out. Declan Swart, I'm not surprised there. Now the 23 of Tate Neal made that clean move and has taken over that second running. Great work indeed. Onto the front straight for Schline's Quarries. Just keeping an eye also on the 47 of Lachlan Virgin. I'm not surprised to see that move go through. Very clean indeed. Everybody's driving nicely out there at the moment. And that's what we like to see here with our junior lights for Loxton Smash Repairs. Leader comes by in Declan Swart. Just looking at Virgin now. Right up on the inside. quite able to get the job done through there. Through they flash. But this fight for that third position on the racetrack is really getting hot. We got one caught up on the windrow, which has upset the Kart in front. Well, nicely found the 8 of Kieran Moore, found the gate back in and was able to put it back on the racetrack safely and missed everybody. So again, nice driving, well done, great kart control. 69 still well in control of this one, and they are on their final circulation for Heat 2, Group 1 for the junior lights. Still got that fight going on for third. Have a look at this. They're side by side into the flip-flop, and he goes back 2 spots. That hurt. 69 will pick it up. It's 23 points, I think, for Declan Swat. Second will be the 23 of Tate Neal, and third home ended up being the 91 of Max Cook. He came from nowhere and was able to get it done, and we've still got the battle going on, and we've got carts being pulled off onto the infield, so not a good look indeed. So Declan Swart will get the first points. Tate Neal will get second. Max Cook picks up third. Lachlan Virgin did finish in fourth. Henry Shepherd was fifth. Brody Stacker was sixth. Connor Carruthers will be seventh, and then eighth will be Easton Pat Burford. Ninth, Kieran Moore. Braxton Condren will be 10th. Dylan Bowring 11. Bentley Page will be 12. Pat Burford, Huxley Type will be the 13th finisher, and Felix Bull was unable to start as well, so there'll be no points scored there. Well done. Great to have the screen, isn't it? Passing on the information. And of course, a look now as they sit in their carts and await to be told that they are able to get out and all doing the right thing. And terrific to see these young folk who are going to go a long way in motorsport, that's for sure. For Loxton Smash Repairs, up next is Heat 2, Group 2. Our junior lights continues. Nippies is here. There you go. If you want the best refreshments in the country, Nippies are over there. Great to see that support. Still getting fabulous pictures. Gee, I wish we had a big screen you could see these pictures, because it is terrific to see the pictures of the entrance to the pit area. Sadly, we've got 3 carts up on a trailer. Or was it 2? No, it's 2. 2 carts on Hamo's concreting trailer. Not good to see. One of those is Bentley Peach, I think. Yep. So there it is. All right. So don't forget also Berry Auto. I found out who they are, and they're just around the corner from home. So go and see them in Berry Auto. Riverland Rent-A-Cart and Aquamate. It's got to be something to do with water, doesn't it? Totally Exposed, of course, for all of your publicity, and Riverland Laser. When you need anything cut, very finely cut or manufactured, Riverland Laser and Worldex. Very good at it. Been around for about 12, 18 months now, maybe a bit longer, and they certainly have gotten very busy and doing great work. Steve and the team there, and Troy. Okay. So we should be able to send them out very shortly through the Berry Diesel outgate. And it's cross flags, so send them out is in instruction. Now, first group still sitting calmly in their carts before they're asked to move. Getting a good look at our outgate now for JMA. And Devil Race Carts helping us out with some of this as well. Great vision that we're seeing here across the globe. The 198 of Braden Jansen will set the pace, I think, out of WA, I'm not sure. So Braden Jansen to set the pace in the 198 as the families and crews make their way over in the infield, just to be there in case there's an incident. And we hope there's no major incidents today. We had a little one yesterday. We had one fellow who decided to balance on his head, but he's okay. A little circus act there, but all is good. Okay. Sending him away very quickly. I thought that was not quite ready to go, but Theo Foley sort of was tagging back a little bit and is now sitting in that second spot and about to come under attack, I think, very quickly. Through Rival they come onto the Schleins Quarry straight, and as I say, Foley's coming under attack from the 41 and Zoe Cook. Zoe tries to get underneath, and we have a nice little fight for second position at the moment. Nice little battle there for, I reckon, fourth also. So they're keen. They will need the points. Points that up over the weekend. Through comes our leader in Braden Jansen. He goes to 41 again, trying to drive up on the inside. Got the gate shut on once again. So Zoe Cook unable to make the way through. Trouble for the 71 of Bella Dickinson. It's coming to a standstill at the end of this straight. So we go caution in this section of the racetrack, and just need to make sure that driver stays seated in the cart and everything's right. So we are caution in this section of the racetrack, so they can't pass. The 55 of Mason Vales comes by. As they cross the line, it was Jaden Jansen, Theo Foley, Zoe Cook and Hayden Bennett who's putting in some good laps as well. We are green again on this section of the racetrack. No incidents, just a mechanical drama as we see the 82 go by as well of Archer Johnson. So let's get back to the action out on the racetrack, and our leader has well and truly cleared out on him, and that is Braden Jansen. The fight still continues for second, you know. Virgin trying to find his way through, or Zoe Cook trying to find his way through, and manages to keep the pressure on but can't fight the way through. Theo Foley driving well. Zoe Cook now up on the inside, looks at the line, but just can't get it done. Has the gate shut and is driving extremely well to stay out of trouble but to keep the pressure on. And Foley will know that Zoe is there. White flag is at the ready. 1 lap to travel for Loxton Smash Repairs, and can this job be done this time? They're flicking side by side. Gets the job done cleanly that way. Nicely done. Just waited the time. Got the cart prepared for it and did the job. Won't be enough time to do anything about it. Braden Jansen will pick up the 23 points. Second will be the 41. Yep, Zoe Cook. And then Theo Foley, Hayden Bennett and Chase Crouch. Great to see that, fourth generation out there doing the job. Fantastic stuff from our juniors. Our junior lights, the Loxton Smash Repairs, looking after the junior lights. All looking so good out there. Enjoying the racing. Okay, prep time. So KT Twins look to be next. They are getting prepped out there in the dummy grid area. And they're looking good. We should have this at Gilman. I love this screen. Berry Automotive Services, the old Rollies. I found that out yesterday. I had no idea that they'd changed their name. It's always been Rollies to me. So anybody who's wondering where Berry Auto is, Berry Automotive Services, is where Rollies used to be. Rollie, of course, sold it off a while ago, retired. Okay, we've got that message out there, mostly to me. Hello, Nippies, are you well? Yes? Give us a wave, hello.
And how are you, sir?
All right, the best refreshments
Are you trying to
in the
listen to your
Riverland.
son, or
They got
you
some new stuff too. We had them at the
trying
breakfast, 5RM at Easter. Gee, they were good.
Mate, hello. And
Good
you
stuff
love
indeed.
your
Jeffrey
wife,
Automotive is another one that we know very well. Services everything, radiators as well, and of course does a bit of work on
your wife,
forklifts and the machinery and that sort of gear. So talked to Jeffrey and I'm surprised none of them are here racing, to be honest. Bunnings Warehouse, well, we all know about Bunnings, don't we? Slip in there and you know what? your experience at Bunnings is far better than I ever thought it was going to be, and if you do ask something, they actually know. They can answer the question, so that's good. Riverland Laser, I mentioned earlier, are the print parlour, doing all the printing, and Blues Crash Repairs. Well, Bluey, I said the other day, is Bluey still there? How cool is that? So we'll just wait for the track prep to be completed. Pictures going out on YouTube are pretty amazing for Berry Auto. We've got our champs just sitting there waiting to go. Very keen. Good picture there of Curtis Lynch. For a brown racing car, BRP. They're all there. And I reckon the guy sitting alongside him might be Ashley Nitschke. They're all smiles and they're all waiting. They're all keen. I think I just saw him also Talitha Stott in the 5. So just waiting for the all clear to send them on out. Thanks to Berry Autos in Berry. Strange place to have it. We're really ready to go. Yep. Janelle says, come on, bring them out, start them up, and let's send them on a journey of 8 laps to pick up some points for the South Australian Championship for rival chassis at the Loxton Karting Club, just out of Loxton on the road to Karoonda. The best location to go dirt kart racing in the country today, as far as I'm concerned. The weather is perfect, it's a little overcast. Track's holding up nicely. We're setting it a pace to a bit of 7 of Curtis Lynch on the outside, on the inside, sorry, will be Ash Nitschke. The twins for Berry Auto. And if you've never driven one, if you get the opportunity, jump in it. They are phenomenal. They really are. Come a long way from the days of the twin McCullochs, that's for sure, that I went around. Here we go. All right, the big 7 around the outside of Curtis Lynch. Couldn't get it done because the 47 of Ashley Nitschke held his line and was able to drive into that first turn. We got him 3 wide in the flip block. Hello. Anything could go wrong here. They all managed to get through almost. Everything's good. Lynch trying everything he can. Talitha Stott, the young lady, mixing it up with the blokes and doing an outstanding job of it at the moment. Tacks onto the back in 3rd spot. The 26 of Ben Leggett's got troubles. Something's not firing. So they come across the line and it's still the 47 of Ashley Nitschke in absolute control. Curtis Lynch can't catch him. Talitha Stott looks like she is starting to make room or make ground on Lynch. Lynch a little bit quicker through there. Talitha ended up getting caught up a little bit on the windrow on the outside of the turn, but has been able to make some ground. Through they come. The 1-to-1. Thomas Miller is also mixing it up with them. And it is on out there. Everybody hungry for points. Watch that windrow on the outside of the turn. It can catch you. Leader coming back onto the front straight once again. Ashley Nitschke, very keen indeed. Here comes Curtis Lynch. Talitha Stott under attack now from behind. Is the meat and the sandwich. They've got a caution light flashing there. Can't make a move there. We're back to green, I think. I'm not sure. Still on. We've got one parked up across the racetrack and it's not a good look. Not sure if I got a picture on it. No, I don't. That is full on. Talitha Stott now under a whole lot of pressure. Trying to find a little bit of drive. Drifts out a little wide. It's costed a lot of ground now as the flag comes down. So it's still Ashley Nitschke, Curtis Lynch, Jordan Curvis, Talitha Stott in 4th and Luke Hughes putting the pressure on in the W1 cart. Everything's going on down there. Big dive up on the inside. Wasn't able to pull that one off as they come on through, but our leaders are putting on a show for us, that is for sure. And white flag for the 47, 1 to travel. This is where the real battle is for second at the moment. And the 7 of Curtis Lynch fighting for his life, and they go side by side into the S-bends and goes back 1 spot. It's Curtis Lynch. That'll be expensive for him. Onto the front straight comes our leader. The checker flag comes down to Ashley Nitschke. 4 points there. But of course it is the 36 of Jordan Curvis that gets second ahead of Curtis Lynch. And then I reckon Talitha picked up that 4th spot home. Yep, Talitha Stott will get 4th. Luke Hughes will score 5th. Lockie Crisp is 6, and then it's Hayden Farrow, Tommy Francis, Tom Millam, Jamie Diner and Ben Leggett with no score for Daniel Ludlow, who didn't pick up a time. So there it is. They're getting around pretty quickly. 19.142 was the fastest lap. And their race time, I reckon, I'm not sure. Doesn't show me, but 19.142. Someone asked me yesterday, what's a lap time? So for a
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
KT Twins. So the next group of KT Twins coming up shortly, thanks to Berry Auto. Looks like Daniel Ludlow, one of those that's had to be collected, which is not good. Must be some classic speedway going on somewhere. We've got a classic speed car going by. So or maybe they're just relocating it. Just waiting for the track to be clear and then we can get back underway. Twins. The next group for Berry Auto. Heat 2. All right, cross flags. Big Rob says set them out because we're going to go racing. Group 2 of the Twins for Berry Automotive Services in Berry. Heat 2. I think it's Group 2. They come through rival onto Schleins Quarry's front straight. Setting the pace will be the 46 of Blake Atkinson. Alongside him looks to be the A3 of Ridley Sullivan. So some pretty tidy names out there at the moment. We see the 5, the other. Now, there's actually 15. Tom Gallagher is actually 15, not 5. It looks 5 because I had to have 3 looks at it yesterday and realised that no way had Talisa put on that much weight. Okay. Second row, the 83. The 83 is Mark Burford. Second row. And this will be another outstanding 8-lap journey. All gathering points for Berry Auto. KT Twin. No, says Bob. He wants them right. Keep an eye on the 4 there as well, Luke Squires. Drives extremely well. This is looking fantastic. They're all lined up, locked in, ready to go. Is Bob happy though? He read his rule book again this morning. I saw it in his hand. He knows what he's doing. He's going to send him away this time. And a big dive up on the inside. Look out. Oh, look, they're already coming together. We've got the 4 of Luke Squires barreling across the racetrack. Gathered it up though and puts it back in the line. And now he will have the bit between the teeth and try to find a little bit of drive wherever he can now as our leader comes by. And it is the 3 of Ridley Sullivan. I'm not surprised to see the 3rd in Australia leading him and opening up ground very quickly through Nippies and into the flip-flop for Big River skip bins, and past rival chassis they come onto the front straight once again for the Loxton Hotel. Second will be the 28 of Riley Hammerstein, and I'm not surprised to see Riley up there in that second position and is out after the leader. And Riley would certainly love to pick up a South Australian title in the Twins here today for Berry Auto, or this weekend I should say. Through rival they come again. That is the 83 of Mark Burford. Burford for Lightning Karts just tacks onto the back of Hamo. Hamo says, nah, you're not having it. And opens up just another little bit of extra throttle through there, but loses a bit of ground going to that first part of that right-hand turn. Through comes the leader. The battle is on because now you can chuck in Declan Morrison for good measure in 4th spot, and he wants to put them all under pressure and lead up. But the man out front, with all of this going on behind him, is clearing out, and he's making it look so easy, is Ridley Sullivan. Just makes an adjustment coming over the line. They're working hard. That's how that should be. They're all working pretty tough. So it's Sullivan, Hamo, Mark Burford, Declan Morrison, Brad Ludwig, all out there at the front to make it happen. And nicely done, and nice clean moves in there. Have a look at this. It is on. Full on at the moment. And the 4th place in Declan Morrison is absolutely chucking it at him. The Morgan Club member, I think. White flag, 1 lap to travel. And it's not over for these minor placings, that's for sure. Dive up on the inside by the 4 of Luke Squires. Remember, he's had to recover from the start. He has recovered well, but he wants more points. But the checkered flag is going to come down. It'll come down to Ridley Sullivan. Second will be the 28 of Riley Hamo. Well done, Riley, for picking up second. I'm not sure where he started, so we'll run through them. They're coming home safely. Ridley Sullivan safely home first. Riley Hammerstein in second. Mark Burford will be your 3rd place man. Declan Morrison 4th, and Brad Ludwig, Luke Squires, who had the big run. Jacob Childs finished in 7th, didn't mention. Yeah. All right, we'll turn the page. Junior Heavies will be next, thanks to Print Parlour Screen Printers. They'll be up next. Don't forget the canteen. Nippies is open. And, well, just kick back and relax a little bit while we get it all happening for you. So it's junior heavies. The print parlour will be Group 1, Heat 2 of the junior heavies. Big Bob waves the flag. It says send them on out. Junior heavies. For the print parlour, screen printing professionals. Oops, good on me line. We're okay. It's okay. We're all right. Okay. Oh, mobile roadblock up there on the highway. So it's the 17 that looks like going to set the pace. Josh Thompson. Alongside will be the 24 of Jet Nottle. Went to school with some Nottles. So we'll line them up 2 by 2. Junior heavy. Families and teams make their way to the infield just in case there's an incident. Every now and again we get them with the juniors. Pictures are good. View is great here. Right, the 4 of Harry Woods getting over. Not too sure why they do that. There must be a reason. Having not been a dirt kart racer, being bitumen, you wouldn't do it on the bitumen, that's for sure. You end up on your lid. Little flicks that they do. All right. 3 big river skip bins. Rival chassis. If the big fella here with the green flag is happy, they'll be going green now. And they do. Oh, we've got an absolute mess. We got Duff in trouble. Somehow, and I don't know how, they managed to survive that. Bob's got a smile from here as well, shaking his head. I don't know how it was, but it was Casey Duff that got hooked up and ended up flicking sideways, managed to rescue it and did a good job. Leading him around for the first time is Josh Thompson, doing well. Harry Woods sits in behind, so there's nothing in it. Oh, and Woods has gone around in front of everybody and we've got a mess. We've got an absolute mess and everybody is upset. And it was all Woods just went in really hard and got caught on a wet spot perhaps, I'm not sure. And it was all over. So we'll be cautious on the racetrack through there. And there's some very upset young folk at the moment, with one taking a walk straight to the safety area. And probably taking some calm down pills, I should imagine. It is frustrating, I know. So, we'll settle this one all down. Seems that there's thankfully no injuries anywhere and everybody is A-OK. Just probably a bit embarrassed and upset. So we get back to the racing on the racetrack. And they came past in this order. Josh Thompson, Cooper Foal, Aaron Forrestal in that order. Jet Noddle was 4th, but there's the front 3 that they're putting on the show. The 45 of Cooper Foal takes over that lead, or does he? Side by side they run, take a little bit of that dirt with them. You don't want to be doing that, can chuck you around a bit. That Winroad through Rival, and all is good. Still leading is Josh Thompson. 45 now of Cooper Foal is sitting there in that second spot, and the white helmet is Aaron. Yes, Aaron Forrestal. Go on, Aaron. Sure, we'll see Aaron in a speedway car at some stage. Front straight. Oh, we got one that's gone around all on its own over the back. No pictures there. Here it comes. Some great shots online though. So it's Thompson, Cooper, Aaron Forrestal, Kai Adams, and Archer, perhaps Burford in that order when they came across the line that time. Another one parked up on the infield. No change at the front. The 78 of Aaron Forrestal still trying to find a way through. Here's the challenge for the lead. Job gets done. So a nice little change there. Cooper Foal has gone through the Lucendale, I think it is, entry onto the front straight. Checkered flag comes down, picked him up. Yet, happy boy, well deserved. Aaron had a last dive up there as well, but didn't quite get there. So across the line to be Cooper Foal. Then it was Josh, I'm sure. Just waiting for him to come back up because I didn't write him down. But nicely done by each and every one of them, and a shame for some of those that missed that opportunity when we had that one kart go around in Harry Woods, and that just cleaned everybody up, didn't it? So it comes up now thanks to Print Parlour, and it's Cooper Foal, Josh Thompson, Erin Forrestal, Kai Adams, Archer Paps Burford, then Molly Green, Net Noddle, Harry Woods, Phoenix Beale, Kai Williamson, Dylan Rowett, Caleb Smith and Casey Duff. Now there are some times that are probably missing, so well done to each and every one of them. That is the first group of junior heavies for the Print Parlour screen printers. We'll get the next group out and see if we can get that one done. Should be great. Thanks to Hammos Concreting, along with Rival Chassis and Ronco Motors for the ongoing support here. It is a big day. All right, so they're all located back in the out gate, in gate, the way back into the pit gate. Loxton Smash Repairs looking after that gate for us. And the next group of junior heavies will be sent out shortly, thanks to the Print Parlour and screen printers, and of course the Devil Race Karts helping us out as well. And great display of Devil gear up there for you as well. This is the busiest working lady on the planet. No wonder she's thin. All right. Well, there we go. We're going to set them on out. Junior heavies, the Print Parlour screen printers, family members and crew members make their way to the infield once again. They get themselves set up. Thanks to Win TV as well for their support. And Growers Services, your hire professionals in Berry. They serve the Riverland and beyond. And we've got these lights here. And they were on this morning and they worked a treat. Gen sets, all sorts of gear, Growers Services. But this is thanks to the Print Lord screen printing professionals. And we should be able to send them away, I would reckon, next time around, yes. So long as they all behave themselves as they come through Rivals. Setting the pace will be the 56. Of Keaton Griffiths. On the outside of the front row is the 32 of Nicholas Magro. Here we go. This will be all right. Remember Nick Magro from a few years back? Very, very slick, and I think in the rookies. So here we go. 8 laps the journey. Group 2, Heat 2, and a good even start with the 68 of Zach Stint, just giving the front kart a little bit of a push along to get mobile. So that's what junior kart racing's all about, getting in there and having a go, taking a risk, but doing it as safely as you possibly can. And onto the front row they come again. 32 it is of Nicholas Magro, who leads, and look at him use his body, some experience in that young fellow as Nick flicks his way through, and he's opened up a little slight amount of real estate already on the rest of the field. Got to hang on to it though. Through they come again. Second would be, yep, it is that 56. I'm not surprised to see Keaton Griffiths there, trying to get down and make himself smaller. And then there's a bit of a challenge coming on as well. They got 2 going up on the infield, which is not good to see. Third in line at the moment is Cody Alexander. I thought it may have been. So Cody Alexander coming by in the 28 and starting to make some ground. looking very well indeed. So they came across Magro, Griffiths, Alexander and Zach Stint, with Mitchell Johnson trying to put some pressure on as well. And they're just working fairly evenly around the racetrack now. And some work to be done on the infield. The 100 comes by, Memphis Cross. What a great name. Spread out through Big River skip bins. They come onto the front straight for the Loxton Hotel and work their way nicely. Wishart Contractors looking after us here as well. A little touch of the windrow on the outside just to get some drive off there. Gee, snuck up on the inside. That was a nice little move there. We see the 9 going by in Brooklyn Cross. And front straight once again. Not a lot of incidents in this one. A few little challenges here and there, but mostly everybody driving and doing it very well. The 52, Charlie Shepherd comes by. Thought Charlie would have been a little bit further up, but when you start out the back, it's pretty tough, isn't it? White flag is at the ready. Bob says, come on, we're going to make this one your final lap. And no one's going to put challenge to Nicholas Magro at the moment as he drifts out wide. And drives nice and smooth. Gee, smooth, isn't he? Nice and clean. Got a challenge coming, but it's not going to be close enough. Magro will come through and should be able to pick up all the points. Gee, only just so, because I got to say, Keaton Griffiths was coming on then. And another lap, it may have been a little bit different. It may have been a little bit closer. Third over the line, gone. Third over the line. Missed it, the old fella. Through rival chassis they come. And it was, here it goes, Cody Alexander was third over the line. Ahead of Zach Stint, Mitchell Johnson, then Aidan Lamb. Good on you, Aidan. Memphis Cross, Charlie Shepherd, Edward Keeling, Braden Furler, Ezra Reichstein, Brooklyn Cross, Daniel Thompson and Jack Lambert were all there as well, although Daniel had some dramas. That is our Junior Heavies Group 2 for Print Parlour, the screen printing professionals. Our fastest lap there was a 19.952 by Nicholas Magro, by the way. So they're getting around pretty quick as well in the 19s. I find that quite amazing, actually. That they're getting through it around in that time. Oh, the long walk back to the pits. Nothing worse. We'll turn the page. I reckon we're going to 125 heavies thanks to Mayfab Engineering. Almost a full trailer this time for Hamo's Concreting. It's not good to see. Put your clothes back on. All right, so it will be the 125 heavies. They get a bit serious, these guys and gals. So Mayfab Engineering are the supporters for this one. And they'll be up next here at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. Just waiting for the all clear to send the 125 heavies out. This is Group 1, Heat 2 for Mayfab Engineering. As they come out past the Hamo's Concreting sign, Ronco Motors helping us out too, and Rival Chassis Co, your local dirt kart, or go-kart, I should say, kart manufacturer right here in Riverland. The 39 looks to be setting the pace. That'll be Lucas Oendijk. Yep, so Lucas will set the pace on the inside of the front row. Gary Duff sets the pace on the outside of the front row. So we've got ourselves a pretty tidy front row, actually, when it comes down to it. And they're locked and loaded and can't get out now. Gates are shut for Mayfab Engineering. It's 125 heavy. And he says no, but I think that's got more to do with them wanting a little more heat in the motors and a little more heat in the tyres. Nice little waft of smoke and that perfume that they put out. We've got to bottle it, Rod. We could sell that as Loxton perfume. Here we go. Through Big River skip pins. Onto the front straight for Shines Quarries. We are go this time, that is for sure. And the 71 putting pressure on early, and Shaden Ross is starting to make some moves up out the front. So there is some battles further back. We're too wide going into the flip-flop. That's okay. Onto the big long right-hander through Rival Chassis Co. And it looks like it's going to be the 7 of Gary Duff, who got the better of them and is riding really well. And what a history the Duff family have in dirt karts, that is for sure. Into that little left hand, it got a little bit over sideways there and lost some ground, but was able to recover well. We got them stopping at the local primary school there, and we got 2 parked up on the outside of the turn. They'll jump over the tyre wall and they'll be safe. Not too sure who they are out of my view at the moment. Nice little battle going on for the top 4, or actually top 10 play. Oh, we've got up and over. The Winrow came into the play there. They got through. Duffy still going well and cleanly. All is good. But only just holding out side by side. They come into the flip-flop once again. They'll go through Big River skip bins, and it is fight on out there. Lucas Oendijk and Gary Duff, your leader. Lucas putting the pressure on, but he's coming under his own pressure now as it's the 71 of Shaden Ross. So these 3 have been at it, but they've got pressure behind as well. There's a little bit of a touch and pushing going on out there also. This is the South Australian title after all. And they really want, oh, we've got them double decker out there. He got hooked up, came unhooked. Gee, I tell you what, they are keen, aren't they? Through comes Duff once again. Well in control of this one, but still under pressure. Can't afford to make a mistake. Gets a little bit crossed up, he's going to be in trouble. Gets through there a little smoother, a little nicer last time round. Duff, Oendijk, Ross and Brad Hembling in there as well, the boss. He looks for a ride around the outside. There's the S3 and Brad Hembling. And he's wide, too wide going into the flip-flop. He'll have to back on out of it. That's cost him a position. I reckon it was the 6 of Matt Barris that was able to sneak up, and there's 1 lap to go. They are all keen for it. It was Barris that got Hembling back 1 spot. So Hembling having to try and recover well if he can now, but gee, no one's going to run down Duff out front. It's Duff, Lucas Oendijk, Shaden Ross and Matt Barris and Brad Hembling all fighting out for the lead, but it'll be Duff that gets it. A little shake of the fist and says, yep, I managed to pull that one off somehow. He had to fight all the way, that's for sure. And he can be quite happy with himself and quite proud of the way he conducted himself. So it's Gary Duff who comes home with all the points this time from Morgan. Lucas Oendijk from the Adelaide Club. Then it's Shaden Ross, Matt Farris, Brad Hembling, who really had to fight hard for that position. 6 was Cooper Davis. Then it's Jason Bacon. Then Kobe Kosh. And position 8 in the 27, Caden Davis, Jake Oxford, Lincoln Till, Blake Atkinson, and Toby Downs was there as well, with Adam Frith and Michael Baxter not finishing or not starting. Fastest, that was a 19.666, the old devil number. Gary Duff, well done, 19.666, Heat 2, Group 2 of the 125 heavies for Mayfab Engineering. Should be KT Medium next for Cabinet Creations. Oh, I thought we'd... Looks like you're right, Rod. I'm getting ahead of myself. We have only done one group. See, the old man forgets things very quickly. Have to shave the head. So it will be Heat 2, Group 2 of the 125 Heavies for Mayfab Engineering. I'd convinced myself we'd already seen them, so there we go. Good to see so many people coming in to have a bit of a look at what is an outstanding event here in the Riverland at the Loxton Karting Club. They put on the best show for Mayfab Engineering and also, of course, rival Chassis Co. So the Hammers concreting trailer gets yet another cart delivered back to the pit gate, and we will be sending out the next group, Group 2 of the 125 Heavies for Mayfab Engineering to come out your way shortly. My watch is telling me I should be at work. Sorry. Okay. Have a look at that picture now. You that are here, honestly, the pictures that are going out on YouTube via our live feed are phenomenal. We've got the blue sky, we've got the water truck going around, and people are arriving big time through the main gate. So we have ourselves worldwide coverage here, and we're going to bring Heat 2, Group 2, 125 Heavies out very shortly. BRK Karting helping us out also. There's a history in itself for Brown. Old Crawford no longer with us, but wow, what a legend. All right, here we go. We're back on the racetrack for the 125 Heavies and Mayfab Engineering. They'll like to get that extra little warm-up lap if they can, just to get these 125s up to running temperature, get everything right. Looks like it's the 24 of Scott Noddle that's going to set the pace. On the outside of the front row is all the sixes, 66. Norm Hughes. Norm Hughes to set that pace on the outside. Through comes the 38 of Andrew Cash. Thought there was another one floating around, but obviously seeing things. So they should get next time around, I reckon, yes. It's always good to get the heat in, make sure everything's right with the 125s. One out wide. There's the 9 of Ian Rowlands on the outside second row, the 17 of Lewis Bull. Sitting there on the inside of the second row. So we're all locked together now. Gates are all shut and they cannot get out. Can't change your mind now because the green flag's about to go, and it does. And they get away, and the 66 gets a good jump. Norm Hughes gets a great jump, and they're 2 by 2 behind him. Now they get themselves sorted out. And we've got ourselves a problem at the back markers, and they're all struggling to see with the tear-offs coming off quickly. They're all back and mobile again. It's the 24 of Scott Model who hangs onto that lead. Oh, he gets a bit of a shove and a push through there. That woke him up a little bit, and he wound the throttle on and said, that's it, I'm going to wind this out of you and keep going. So Scott Noddle has responded, and the cart that hit him has gone around, and we've got 3 locked together. One having to get out because he can't continue on. Another one going to the infield. And now coming back onto the racetrack with his hand up. And that'll be the 51 of Luke Brock who did that. And the only Brock I've seen in a dirt cart was Peter about 40 years ago in Darwin. Through comes Storks Irons, 24 of Scott Noddle. He lifts the inside front wheel and is looking in control. We'll try and sort them out where they've come through. We'll get that up there shortly. Through rival Chassis Co, they come onto the front straight for Swine's Quarries, and Noddle in control. It's the 17 of Lewis Bull in that second spot in the 125 Heavies for Mayfab Engineering. Through come the back markers now. Some of them have, of course, having to recover from having the incident, but they're okay. One driving up on the inside, hits the windrow. That's dangerous. Third at the moment is the 16, hole number 16, Josh Bull. Josh trying to put some pressure onto him. Everybody trying to make up some points if they can. Through rival Chassis Co, they come once again onto the Lions Quarry Straight. Nice move up on the inside, further back in the area, and we've got some smoke and steam and all sorts pouring out of the 43 in all sorts of trouble. That's Lockie Crisp. I reckon losing coolant, that Kart. And I don't know whether it's worth continuing because that is starting to get very smoky. One lap left to travel. Noddle, Bull, Lewis Type, Josh Bull third, Ian Rowlands and Matthew Mayolo. Great to see the Mayolo name still in motorsport here in South Australia. Although it's probably from WA, if my truth be known. Look, we've got a lost one. So we've got the 17 and the 24 in that order across the line with the checkered flag. So Lewis Bull gets it. Scott Noddle, Ian Rowlands, Matthew Mayolo. Oh no, it's Adelaide Club. Bailey Heinrich was there as well. And some really good racing. Now, I did say earlier that that Kart was looking a little bit sad, didn't I? And it's not looking good at all. Oh no, that's the 16 now. So that's the 16 of Josh Bull that's had the problem at the end of it. So you look down at the screen and I missed it. Sorry about that. So Bull, Noddle, Rowlands, Mayolo, Heinrich, Sean Owendyke, Andrew Cash, Braden Dunn, Lachlan Crisp, Jason Smith, Hughes, Walsh, Lahif, Josh Bull didn't finish, and Matthew Bain, and the times are 19.207. 19.207 was the fastest lap. We're Scotty another 0.9 behind, man, oh man. They're going quick. That was Group 2, Heat 2 of the 125 Heavies from AFAB Engineering. Track prep, then we'll turn the page. This time we will go to the KT Mediums for Cabinet Creations.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
So just waiting for the all clear to send them all out. RivalChassisCo.com is the place to go online to have a bit of a chinwag about getting into your next dirt kart. Looks like we've got almost the all clear. It'll be the KT Medium up next. Getting some good pictures here on the live stream. Cabinet Creations. Bit of a replay there on the big screen here. I wish we had a big screen, sorry, on the screen. For those folk watching at home, hello to all. cross flags. Send them on out, says Big Rod. As we send them out for Cabinet Creations, it is KT Medium. It'll be Group 1, Heat 2. So he's signalling them to make sure you slow down, do the right thing. The 21 of Blake Curtis to set the pace as the pole sitter. They circulate by. There's that perfume again. So we're right. Okie dokie. Being well looked after here. There's a bit of carrying on going behind me. That's fine. It is Cabinet Creations. KT Medium, first group, second heat. They're locked and loaded and ready to go. They approach the rival chassis co-sign. Onto the front straight. They're going to be too quick, I reckon. Yep. He won't be happy with that. The 21 setting the pace is Blake Curtis. He'll be asked to settle back down. Of course, once again, they're trying to get heat into those tyres. They want to get the best drive they can into that first turn. And they're all keen to get in there. Points are, of course, like gold here this weekend for the South Australian Championship for rival chassis co. Is he going to let him go this time? I don't reckon he is. He ain't happy. He ain't happy at all. Next time, maybe. Hello, ladies. You nearly won. Oh, you nearly won last night. Oh, okay. What do you got? Oh, no, I'm right there. Yeah, no, too hard. All right, here we go. Farmer netball here. Oh, look out. We've got an absolute mess, and Rob was right. You were going too quick, so he slowed him down, but they still went in there too hard, and now he's got the laptop out. Everything is right. Here we go. Oh, and they've gone around. We've got ourselves a big bunch up over the back there. What an absolute mess it is. And we've got Karts come to a standstill. Nothing's looking good there at front of rival. Get some great pictures of it though. And I think we'll be caution on the racetrack in that section. And the 77 of Sean Forrestal having to pull it off to the side area. Frustration plus every point counts. I got to tell you, every point counts. And when you get a DNF this weekend, it is going to be very expensive. And there are 4 with a DNF right now, which is going to hurt them. You can guarantee it. Through comes our leader. I'm not surprised to see Blake Curtis staying out of that trouble. Then you got Luke Squires in that second position already, trying to run down our leader. Everybody else doing catch up, including Cody Palmer, who circulates by. Onto the front straight for Schwein's Quarries once again. Still the 21, no change there. Third, still the 197 of Felicity Lee Coates, trying to run down these hard-charging blokes out the front. A long walk home for the 28 of Zach Muir. Also the long walk for the 5 of Connor Cooper Williamson. Connor Cooper, man oh man. Cooper Williamson. They come on by. There's some really good battles going on. The 80s just put a big move in and gets through. Jacob Sharman. Well done. Leader comes by once again in Blake Curtis. Well in control is Blake Curtis now. No one's going to run him down in a big hurry, that's for sure. I think you'll find the white flag being ready. So it's Curtis, Squires, Felicity Lee Coates, 1, 2 and 3. Then Jake Rowett, Luke Bowie there in the 155 circulating well. They're on their final lap of their second heat of the South Australian Championship. Bowie drives up on the inside. Tries to make that one. Yep, Luke Bowie drive up on the inside. This is the 155. And the checkered flag is at the ready. There'll be no change out the front. Blake Curtis will get first. Second will go to Luke Squires. Then Felicity Lee Coates picks up third. Yep, then Luke Bowie, Jake Rowett. They're still squirting by and all grabbing points, and there'll be some very sore and sorry drivers out there that time around. So we got to Seth Jones home in 6th. 7th was Jacob Sharman. Cameron Brooks finishing in 8th that time. Didn't even appear in my vision. There he is now. Sorry about that, Cameron. And Hilton Rowett, Cody Palmer, Nellie Guerin. You've got Tom Norville, Zach Muir, Cooper Williamson, Tony Connor and Sean Forrest still caught up in that incident early and not scoring a point, so that'll be expensive. Fastest lap for Blake Curtis was a 19.434, but the fastest lap recorded was Luke Squires, an 18.994. So Luke Squires was on the charge, that is for sure. Some interesting times in amongst them. All right, so Group 2 will come out shortly for Cabinet Creations after the little track prep is done. Don't forget those canteen, well and truly up and running. All is good in the world at the moment. A little bit breezy up here. Grower Services, of course, we know all about them. They do great works, lines, quarries. Win TV came on board big time. Well done to the team there in Denny Street. That's where you talk to them. They are fabulous. BRK Karts, of course. Emmett's in Redmark have been helpful also. Swatty Photography won't be here today, be back tomorrow. Tony Connor taking a long walk home, that is a hard one. River Murray Houseboats looking after us. The Loxton RSL probably feeding us. And Loxton Show Society giving us some seats to sit on, etc. And the Loxton Wakery District Council. Wonderful to see the Mayor here at some stage over the weekend. He'll be calling the footy at 5RM for firstly. Down at Wakery, where they've got the rock and roll happening this weekend as well, and a car show. Well, the Riverland is alive, that's for sure. Very soon we go to Sunderland as well. So Heat 2, Group 2, KT Medium, Cabinet Creations coming up next. Let's hope that we don't have the incidents that we've just seen. All right, I'll look at my screen and all I can see is Rod and his flags, which is great. Heat 2, Group 2, KT Medium. They pan out to the outgate. Mark Lewis signs. He's just done some signs for 5RM and Magic 931. Does a great job. And Cross Flags says, send out the KT Mediums for Cabinet Creations. The second heat for Group 2. And they're on the racetrack. Some of them looking a little bit grubby, but that's okay. Got one that's come to a standstill on the way out. That's the 93, I think, of Bill Longbottom, putting his hand up saying, please push me. I need to go. The worst thing about Yamahas, although I never had any troubles because I always wanted to, all the kids wanted to push the radio bloke. So up in Darwin, it was terrific. Sat there, put my hand up, and I'd have half a dozen kids ready to push me away. It was terrific. As I say, great family sport, this one. All right. So we'll line them up for Cabinet Creations. On the inside front row, the centre post is Jake Ames. On the outside, I reckon, was Mark Burford. This will be a great battle off the front. I reckon it was the 9 of Mark Burford that snuck in there. So will they send him away? KT Medium, Cabinet Creations. Next time around is the indication, Big Rod's saying. There was Mark Burford as well. Next row is a 17 and the 99 of Oscar Ames, the 17 of Brock Davies. We should be looking good for a start this time. The green flag is at the ready. Timing gear is all reset. Cameras are pointing in the right direction and we are ready to go through Rival and onto Schline's Quarries. And it is go. Burford gets an absolute ripper of a start. He'll try and lead them through. They get touched. Almost double deckers are doing it again. You've got to remember, open wheel racing, it gets a lot of fun, that's for sure. And it can get a little bit testy when you are a little bit quicker than the guy in front. Just got to have some patience. Burford comes by, leading in front of Brock Davies in second. Davies under attack already for that second place, but that third place Kart also coming under a whole lot of pressure as they come through Big River skip bins and back onto the front straight once again. They're all sort of bunching up through there, but it's Burford. It was the 6 of Jake Ames who was mixing it up there and putting some pressure onto that second place. Couldn't quite get the job done. Brock Davies still covering his line nicely in that second position. Burford has got a bit of clean air in front of him now and a lot of clear track as they fight out behind him. Keep an eye on the 99. He's going to be under some pressure as the 36 of Jake Kerbers puts him under pressure. I think Jake's been able to get his way through. That puts him up into 4th spot now. So we have ourselves a real race going on out here. And it's all clean so far as well. I don't think we've got anyone parked up. No, we don't. So Kerbers is on the charge. The 6 of Jake Ames is under pressure. He gets the tear off out the way so he can see where he's going. And Burford, of course, out the front. Mark Burford, plenty of experience in that man. And comes across the line looking well and truly in control. The battle is for second because third's just been decided. And we've had one go out. I reckon that was Brock Davies, so he's gone. Burford still hangs in there at the lead. Another lap goes down, recorded in the... Oh no, 17's still there. Brock Davies is under attack. Kerbers dives in under him. They're side by side in the big, long, sweeping right-hander. It takes them towards the canteen and nippies. But all is good with the way they go. Blue flag. Too late. All good. White flag. By the time we reached up, the cart was gone by. I don't think there'll be any changes. We now have Oscar Ames in there in that, 4th spot. So at the moment it's Burford, Kerbers, Davies, Ames and Dylan Feeder is there with Brock Thompson also. And the win comes down to Mark Burford. Second will be that 36 of Jake Kerbers. Did a great job of staying alive and staying out of the trouble. Third will be Brock Davies. Oscar Ames is home in 4th. Dylan Fetter home in 5th in the 55. That's how they are. And the tail end is just coming home now. Everybody's home. And I think it's a nice clean one as well. I don't think there's only one parked up there just now, which will need perhaps a lift home. So there it is. KT medium. And a good run by Burford, Kerbers, Davies, Ames, Fetter, Brock Thompson home in that 6th position. Then it was Ben Leggett, Cooper Davis, Bill Longbottom, Nicholas Tapley, Jamie Starr, Hayden Mason, Tim Kovarik. You've got Kobe Neal, Melissa Eastley in 15th position, Tom Millen, Madison Perry, Talon Hart, Archie Brownless and Jake Ames in the tail end, losing about 3 laps or so. And the fastest lap looks like it was a 19.07. Actually, Jake Kerbers a 19.007. So Jake was on the charge, Mark Burford a 19.07. So some pretty interesting times in amongst all of this. Mark Burford picking up, what is it, 23 points for first. Every point counts, that's for sure. So that's Group 2, run and done. I turn the page and we see Outlaws. We see Nathan Walton, Travis Parry, Tom Callaghan. Keep an eye on Scotty Harris, Gareth Keeling, Brett Stevens, along with Bailey Heinrich, Peter McClellan, Shane Shepard, Corey Bilney, Brett Morgan and Ryan Brock, all in battle for Jeffrey's Automotive in Berry. I think we're all good to go for Jeffries Automotive and the Outlaws. It is their second heat, only one group of Outlaws. Just waiting for the rescue vehicle to head back to where it needs to go to be in a safe position, and then we'll get underway with heat 2 thanks to Jeffries Automotive, the Outlaws. Gearbox carts, we used to call them when we were young. Here they come. They fire up. The first to come out the gate is Tom Gallagher. Tommy to set the pace, by the look of it, on the inside of the front row. There's only 2 karts racing these days that I've never actually driven. One's the Outlaw and one's a Junior J motor, because it wouldn't pull me. Now, trouble for the 4. He's looking over towards the fence and asking for something. He's climbing out. This could be all over. So, Rod, you got one up there with a problem, and not too sure if he's going to be able to continue. So there it is. Pushes it along with the surfboard on the back. So he's clear, goes straight into the Loxton Smash Repairs in gate and says no more. So we'll see what they do, and we have a new pace setter out the front. Outlaws, really good racing in amongst the Outlaws usually, thanks to Jeffries Automotive in Berry. And we are go, setting a pace as the 322 of Brian Brock. And they're 3 wide into that first turn. And they're not called Outlaws for nothing. They are crazy. We get the power down nicely, lock him into about 2nd or 3rd gear, and away we run. Through Rival. And it's the 12 of Gareth Keeling that leads them for the first time. Slipping up is Nathan Walter. So Walton takes over 2nd running. He's out after the leader, and he is super quick. Is Nathan Walton. He's got another one coming at him there side by side of the sweeper. Oh, goodness me, they are incredible. Keep an eye on the 21, and he is charging also. That's Bailey Heinrich. And oh, we've got a big up and over, and I reckon we'll go red on the racetrack here. We've got a kart that's up and over and landed on its driver. And that is always ugly. That's the 322 of Brian Brock. Ryan Brock has gone up and over. So we go red on the racetrack, and what happens is they just come around to the front straight and they come to a standstill safely there. And then, of course, we'll have a restart in I would imagine an Indian file restart. So Ryan's up and mobile and A-OK. That was a big one. But all is good. He's up and okay, that's the main thing. And pushing the kart back to where it needs to go, back out into the pit area. Involved in that was Scotty Harris as well. He turns the kart around. Hopefully we'll be able to continue in the 7. So that was the first of the major incidents for today. Thankfully, no major problems with anybody health-wise by the look of it. I think that one being pushed around is Travis Parry. Yeah, it is. So Travis Parry coming around. So now they'll have to work out where they all were. And I should imagine it'll be an Indian file restart. So Parry for Worldex, bringing the S3 around.
You get plenty of shots. You get plenty of reflex.
So it all makes for an interesting situation right about now. I'll work out what they're going to do. It'll be an Indian file restart, I should imagine, in their order that they passed last time. So we'll just wait for it. There'll be an opportunity for you to head off and grab something to eat, or head over to the canteen, grab a drink, maybe to Nippies and get one of the best refreshments on the planet. And we'll be back to see what they're going to do.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
game, Brett Stevens' machine. Brett Stevens is now underway. Have a look. Yep, he's away. Chuck him in the gear and away you go. Okay. So it looks like Nathan Walton sitting in second. The lead man is going to be the 12 of Gareth Keeling. The 14's stalled again. Brett Stevens gets away. Rod goes down. We're all getting too old for that carry-on. Brooke Alexander says, I'm too old for this. So we're ready. Okay, we're all clear. Racetrack is safe. And so we can go next time around. The Indian file restart. With the 12 to set the pace of Gareth Keeling. He's got Nathan Walden sitting right on him. So that could get interesting. For Jeffries Automotive in Berry. There's more spectators coming in to show support of the best event in the country. And it is go. Keep it eye the 21 of Bailey Heinrich. He was really aggressive there on the start. Slips into that third position. And the man out front has really got a bit of work to do. Gareth Keeling is the target at the moment, and they are trying to find their way underneath him, around him, over the top of him. They don't care. They'll just go around somehow. Shane Shepherd is the fourth place card at the moment. The Outlaws and the Ironing Board. Great to see these gearbox carts circulate around this outstanding circuit as they come through Schlien's Quarry once again. Keep an eye on Heinrich. He is absolutely on fire, but he just can't get the power to the ground at the moment. Gets a little bit sideways into that first turn, but he's made up the ground through the S's, and he comes back onto the front straight, trying to run down the 12 of Gareth Keeling. No one can run him down, although there's an attempt here by Nathan Walton, and he drives past him very cleanly, gets the job done and nails it onto the front straight and opens up ground. Here comes Heinrich now, the big fella. Tacks on the back of him, balances it on the left-hand rear wheel and says, come on, get out of the way. I'm quicker than you, but he can't find a way through. Keeling is just keeping him blocked out at the moment. Plenty of activity further back as well. One lap to travel now for Bailey Heinrich, or it's third place points only, and as he hovers it onto that left-hand rear wheel, nicely driven. Geez, smooth, isn't he? But the man out front is smoother, and that's Nathan Walton, and he'll pick up all the points for Heat 2 for Jeffries. Second will be the 12 of Gareth Keeling. Third will be, with all the chances that he tried, will be, of course, Bailey Heinrich, and the 21 will get third. Fourth over the line will be Shane Shepherd, then it's Brett Stevens, Corey Bilney, Travis Parry, and then we go down to Brett Morgan, Peter McClellan, Brian Brock, and of course out of the game after the whoopsie. Scotty Harris and Tom Callahan also out of the game. Fastest time looks to be a 17.723 for Nathan Walton, the A1. So there it is, Outlaws, Jeffries Automotive. Run and done. Great little grandstands that put around the place are terrific, aren't they? Riverland Redcar looking after the next one, 125 medium. There'll be two groups of them. as we say, that sprinkle of water, just that little bit of track work prepares them, or we make sure that we have the best racing surface available for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championships here in the country, and it is working well thanks to Rival Chassis Co. Check them out online, just Google them, you'll find them, and you can actually win a Rival Chassis if you get your raffle tickets over there at the canteen and online as well. Some big prizes there too amongst it all. Thanks to all the local businesses who've jumped on board for that one. Won't be long before we get 125 mediums activity happening for Riverland Rent-A-Kart. Okay, looks like merchandise has been selling well. Head over to the canteen area, into the club rooms, and you can organise your merchandise, T-shirts, all the rest of the bits and pieces. And if they haven't got what you want, they'll organise it. You can get it online, would you believe? Everything goes online these days. Terrific stuff. Riverland Rent-A-Kart. So you want a kart in the family, rent one for a bit. Why not? See if you like it. Get the juniors into it. Those young folk in there, the junior karts up for grabs. The Riverland Rent-A-Kart. Here we go. It is Heat 2, Group 1, 125 medium. They're on a racetrack, setting the pace. Looks to be the 29 of Thomas Francis. So Tommy set that pace. And we'll bring him around nice and slow. I reckon it'll be next time. I just want to get a little more heat into those 125 motors. The road taxes, I think, predominantly. 643 is on the outside front row. Oh, Aaron Bowery, so keep an eye there. We do have Ben Edwards out there as well. So this could be an interesting run. Reese Hackett, Josh Ryan, Reese Heinrich should be around the place in the 48. This is the 125 medium. The first group, second heat of the weekend. And it's go on the racetrack this time, that is for sure. Looks like Reese is going to be playing in the next one. And they're all locked together at the back, and they're three wide going into the flip-flop, and that's not a good look. Someone has to back on out of it to keep it safe, that's for sure, and they do exactly that. Through Rival, onto the front straight, and it is that 643 of Aaron Bowering who hangs on to that lead so far. They balance him on that left-hand rear. All is good. Have a look at this dive, three wide into the right-hander. Oh, man, how good are they? What a sport. What a sport this is. Onto the front straight again. Second place is that 26 of Ben Leggett. Leggett just hovers it through there as well. Goes out wide, opens up the door ever so slightly, but he wasn't able to make an advantage through as they get all locked up further back, but everything's fine. So they come through. The 36, of course, of Jake Curvers really starting to make some moves on that second position if he can. Curvers is one to watch in every class that name comes up. But it's still Aaron Bowering. They can't run him down. Curvers on the inside. Gee, they come together. That could get really ugly if he doesn't get it right, but he did, but wasn't able to get through. So he'll try and set it up again. Dies up on the inside, had to back on out of that, but now he's a little bit closer, unable to do so. Bowering comes through. Curvis is on the charge, trying to push Ben Leggett into make a mistake. Leggett won't make a mistake unless he's forced into it. Curvis now dives up onto the back of him once again. There's a little bit of to and froing going on out the back as well. Another lap to come down through Sline's Quarries, and the 36 of Curvis takes a little change through there, but gee, just can't get underneath him, can he? He comes close, but just unable to do so. They got these things tuned, so fine-tuned. Bit of toing and froing at the back, but that's okay. Final lap as they come past this time. And now it's the last chance. Curvis has a go this time, not close enough to have a go. Still it's Aaron Bowering, Thomas Francis and Mark Burford having a little fight out the back there, and he gets a little bit crossed up and sideways, but across the line this time, and it's going to be the checkered flag, and I don't reckon there's a change. I reckon the 26 of Ben Leggett has hung on to second. And he hasn't recorded here on the screen, so there's a bit of a problem there with the transponder. The second place did not record, so it was Bowering. Curvers will get third, although it's showing second on the screen, but he certainly wasn't able to get through. And we'll have to wait and see what the officials come up with, because they'll be scoring hopefully manually up the top there, unless it's just totally wrong. But anyway, we'll wait and see. I've got to make too many announcements on that one as yet. Aaron Bowering though, good win, 19.344 was his fastest lap. So group 2, heat 2, 125 medium, thumbs up, send them out. Another couple of laps just to warm everything up on the 125s. Liquid cooled, of course. Fantastic machines. Set the pace, I thought it was the N2 of Reese Hackett to set the pace for Brown Racing. Hackett, alongside him is the 88 of Jeremy Saffin. So Hackett and Saffin set the pace. I don't reckon they'll get sent underway first time around. I might be wrong. No. Too many hands up. They won't be wanting to go away. Looks like Nathan Walton in there as well. The W1. So we're locked up, we're loaded, we're ready. Should go this time, I should imagine. Thanks of course to Riverland Rent a Kart, looking after the 125 medium. And we are go this time, and it's a mess at the start. Somebody went way too quick. The 22 of Ben Bull has recovered well, and having to try and make some moves now will be Nicholas Tapley in the N1, getting caught up in that little furore. And they just went a little early, got caught on the dampness of the racetrack, and we got one that's gone around from the rival chassis co-sign. So it's starting to get interesting. I reckon that may have been Kieran Schwarzkopf with the red overalls. Yes, it is. So Kieran's got caught with the wetness of the ground as well. It's the same for everybody. Winrow coming into the play as well. Leader will be the N2 of Reese Hackett. No doubt there. The W2 of Chad Rodder is there also in that second position. So cleanly come through the first lap, and those laps are now being recorded on the whiteboard. Kieran Schwarzkopf comes through as the tail ender, very good on the camera as well. And it's the 88 of Jeremy Saffin in third spot. So not much in it in the top three. Evenly spaced at the moment. And they just need to settle down. You've only got 8 laps to get this done. So you need to settle down and relax down as early and as quick as you can. Get into a rhythm as Jack Tarandati comes by. Sounds like a desert in Africa. Kieran Schwarzkopf's got some problems with the machine. It doesn't seem to be going the way it is. Blue flag is being ready. Leader comes by the end to Reese Hackett. That is the W2 at Chad Rodder. No change further back as they battle it out with the 125 mediums. Oh, there's a big charge up the inside. That's caused some problems, that's for sure. I think it scared him into it. And another lap goes down. Man, oh man, it's on over the back there. Was that the 231? I'm not sure who it was now. He's parked up on the infield. Not sure they're getting the pictures that I needed there. But they're certainly circulating very quickly at the moment. Got another one that's gone around. Gee, there's something at that part of the racetrack that's catching them. They're catching them well. They're on their final lap now. And there just must be something over there that's creating them some little angst, I reckon. Well, it's the 22 that's gone off, so it'll be the N2 of Reese Hackett that comes home first. Then it'll be Chad Rodder came across the line. Then it's Jack Tarantetti, Reese Heinrich, Jess Peisch and Josh Ryan, your top 6 over the line. Fastest time this time would have been an 18.966, and that'd be Chad Rodder, who was on the charge. So neatly and cleanly done by most, but gee, there was a few little incidents around the place, including one there for the N1 and Nicholas Tapley, who was throwing everything he could at it, but it just didn't have it. That, of course, the 125 mediums. That is the second group, Heat 2 for Riverland Rent-A-Kart. Well done. 125 lights and extra Blues Crash Repairs. We'll pick up some carts, do a little bit of dirt work, and then we'll come back and do that for you. Don't forget the canteen is open. We've got plenty of merchandise there as well to organise. You want your t-shirts and all the rest of the gear. So jump up there and have a bit of a look and make sure that you've got all the merchandise. If you can't take it away, get it ordered, ready to go. Getting some messages from Darwin as well, Adam Brooks. Yes, it is a fabulous day. I can't reply because I don't have a signal down here on my phone. But Brooksy, yeah, it's a glorious day here. You should have jumped on a plane and come down. It's going to be a fantastic opportunity here. The blue sky, the Loxton weather is turning on nicely. Nice little breeze to keep us active. Canteen is open. Nippies is open. You couldn't ask for a better spot, to be honest. Thanks, of course, to Rival Chassis Co., Bronco Motors, and on top of that, just about everybody. Blues Crash Repairs as well has helped us out. So a little bit of track work being done just to make sure that the track holds up the way it should, fixing up some little holes that have been created there by various incidents, and then we'll be back underway. I'm seeing some activity around the rotary van there, perhaps. And they got BYOB. It was bring your own bong earlier, but no, it's bring your own bottle. Okay, send them out, says Janelle, for Blues Crash Repairs. It is Group 1. Oh no, it should be 125 lights. Yeah, Group 1 for Blues Crash Repairs. And they'll make their way onto the racing surface out the gate. They're going to get locked. They can't get back in until they've completed their 8-lap journey. Oops. So the 27, I think it is, to set the pace is Macy Hodgson to set the pace for the 125 lights. Ah, this is good. They're saying next time round, but I think it might be the time after. Onto the Schleins Quarry front straight, and the 38 will be on the front row on the outside. Matt Maher 125 lights. They'll be wanting to get the heat into those motors, get those tyres warmed up, get everything the way they want it into the running temperature that they need before they go hard and fast. And already they're getting a little bit toey in the back markers, so they are keen. They want to go racing, and they are going to go racing this time. He was keen to set them away. 3 wide into that first turn is never going to be interesting. It's always going to be interesting, never going to be good. As they slip on through, everything is right for them. Sun shining down on this glorious racetrack in Loxton. And they come across the line, and first is going to be the 19 of Thomas Ashton. He's been able to fight his way through. And they're 3 wide behind. Have a look at this as they go past the Canteen and Nippies. And they look good. Picking up some ground. 125 lights for Blues Crash Repairs. Front straight once again. Second across the line is the 38. I was surprised to see that being Matt Maher. It's about to come under a big lot of challenge, and it is full on out there. And the 125 lights, sun's coming down. That board's being ticked off. That third place is the 28. I thought it was of Riley Hammerstein. So Riley Hammo is covering his line but trying to make his way forward because he's under pressure as well. Some great racing going on here. Even back in the mid-pack, they're all vying for these very, very important points. Of course, it is the 36 of Jordan Curvis that's putting Hammo under a lot of pressure in third. Hammo now makes a bit of a move. Can he get it done? No. Gate is shut. Curvis is there. All lead change as they go in there. Could lose 2 spots here. Yep, the lead change has been done. It's now Matt Maher who's leading. Oh, and they come together into that first turn. And thankfully with the clutches, they're all still mobile, but we've got one, I reckon, that's Hammo that's gone way to the back. And is going to have to work hard to try and recover all of that ground, that's for sure. So it's the 38. Yep, Curvis is still there. The 22 of Hayden Mason is now in third spot. I wonder where Hayden had been. There he is. He's circulating quickly in that third spot after getting a bit of a freebie after the incident earlier. Hammo's the one that's gone back with the green. He's got a lot of work to do to try and make up some ground. The 0 of Jack Ryan driving hard and fast. Hammo trying to find his way through the back markers, trying to get back into some points if he can. And the checkered flag comes down. Nicely done. It is the way of the world sometimes, isn't it? So Matt Maher picks up first. Jordan Curvis will be second. Hayden Mason picks up third. Tom Ashton will be fourth. Melissa Crouch surviving all of the carnage in the S3 to come out fifth. Jack Ryan was sixth. Bailey Frid will be seventh. Talitha Stott is eighth. Well done, Talitha. Riley Hammerstone, after that incident, goes back to ninth. That will hurt him. Jacob Childs was mixed up in that as well, so he's in 10th. Then Jack Short, Charlie Hodgson and Brock Thompson. The quickest time looks to be go at 18.446 for Matt Maher from the Adelaide Club. Well done. Heat 2, Group 1 is done, and Matt gets the win. Thanks to Blues Crash Repairs. So a little bit of track work to be done. Good to see a lot of people coming in now to enjoy what is the best venue for dirt kart racing in the country today. A little bit of water to settle down some dust and to make sure that this racetrack remains as good as it is right throughout the rest of today and tomorrow. Of course, we couldn't do it without a whole range of people that makes it happen. Win TV, Nippies, of course, we mentioned before. Loxton Smash Repair, Schline's Quarries, the work they've done. Wishart Contractors as well. On here on the front straight, the Loxton Waikerie District Council, as they should, be making sure that this venue gets the support that it needs to make sure that we can bring all you people here. Tattoo Precinct, I think in Barmer, isn't it? Bunnings Warehouse, we all know where that is. Straight across the road from Toyota. You've got Rival Chassis Co., our major sponsor, the Loxton Hotel, and of course Berry Better Electrical. And L7 Karts, KR and DL Manual, the Manual family, give their heart and soul to this place, that is for sure. Bullet Karts, Ripco Berry, the names are endless. And you need to support them, tell them that you were here and you heard them, their name, and they'll know that it works for them when they invest in motorsport in this region. So those top 3 point scorers are really important. You get 23 for first, 21 for second, and 19 for third. So those top 3 positions are very, very, very important. You need to be consistent. Blues Crash Repairs, Heat 2, Group 2, 125 lights coming out onto the racing surface right now. Bit of breeze. Our camera people doing an outstanding job. Hello to those folk who are watching and listening to us all the way around the country and possibly overseas as well. 125 lights, the second group on the racetrack doing their warm-up and form-up. Big Rod ready to do it. He's already had a tumble, pushing carts away. He's a hard-working fella. He's the big fella here with the flags. And we're about ready to send him away. Next time around is indication being given. And I've got a feeling we've got the 99.9% of Oscar Ames to set the pace. Good on you, Oscar. So they want to make sure they got all the heat in. Everything's right. Next time around, thumbs up. Everybody's happy by the look of it. So we're going to go an 8-lap journey. No, next time around it's going to be, they can't make up their minds, can they? All right, so next time around it is sitting on the front row. On the outside is the 48 of Jared Hoppo. And out the back, keep an eye on that 55 of Luke Bowie. He'll be screaming for some points, that's for sure. Points most important here. Consistently finishing, and top 3s is the ideal. We are green on the racetrack this time, and they're to and froing already. Keep an eye on the 93. Went for the big dive up there on the inside of Aaron Uendijk. I reckon has made a position or two as well in that big dive. Very, very slick indeed is Aaron. But our leaders coming onto the front straight for Schleins. Schleins Quarries for their support. It's the 99 of Oscar Ames that leads them into that first turn in anger this time. And there's a challenge coming for second. All good so far though, as they flick on through. And they make their way onto the front straight once again through rival Chassis Co. Second is that 48. I'm not surprised to see Hoppo in there working it hard, trying to run up and make some changes at the front. Nice racing further back as well. No 3 wides at the moment, which is usually fraught with danger. Ames, Hoppo, Williamson and Grundy in that order last time around. Is a change? No. Yes, there will be. There will be a change. The 48, Jared Hoppo would take the lead away from Oscar Ames. Ames will come back at him up over the windrow, managed to hang on to it and takes the lead back. Ames will come back again. Hoppo under attack this time. The 48 of Jared Hoppo putting Oscar Ames under a whole lot of pressure. Tries to come back, can't quite do it there. Held back. Bide your time. You'll get the opportunity right about now. Not quite able to do it from there. Managed nicely to stay out of trouble. And while they're fighting, all the others are battling for the minor placings. Every point counts here. Uendijk makes up a spot. Through they come again. No changes there. So the pressure is on. The 70 of Cooper Williamson in third. Waiting for something to go amiss in front of him. But it's just not happening. 1 lap to go. The white flag being readied. Still people getting caught up on that windrow. It's always a problem. Fourth is the 183 of Shannon Barry. So he's done all right. Bowie hasn't made up too many places. Still sitting out the back here. Checkered flag is at the ready. Unless there's a major change on this big long sweeper onto the front straight, it will be the 48 of Jared Hoppo that gets the chocolates this time. Well done, Jared Hoppo. Second over the line is going to be Oscar Ames. Gee, didn't they fight for it? Cooper Williamson will get third. Second will be Shannon Barry. So he did go well on the 183. Managed to slip up there nicely. So well done to all. Luke Bowie ended up finishing in 9th position after starting dead last. So Aaron Uendijk ended up in 5th. Jackson Grundy was 6th. Then Cody Hennig, Tom Norval and Luke Bowie and Jaden Dawson rounding out your top 10. And your fastest time looks to be an 18.387 for Oscar James. That was his fastest lap. Well done. Okay, so that is Group 2 of the 125 Lights, their second heat run and done. They'll do a third heat this afternoon here at the Loxton Kart Club. And up next should be, thanks to Berry Diesel, your pros in diesel engineering in Berry, and it will be the Statesman. And they put on a good show for us yesterday, that is for sure. Nearly said last night. Yesterday, they put on a great show. Just the group of Statesmen, those that should know better. People like Tony Connor, Gavin Earl, Chad Reichstein. We've got ourselves a good group here. Chad, Ash Nitschke, Darren Fred, Adrian Johnson, Greg Draw. Here we go. They'll be up next, thanks to Berry Diesel. We're just getting pictures at the moment of them all sitting in their carts with their helmets off, and I think they're being spoken to before they send them back out in the pit area to service and maintain the equipment, and to perhaps to get a drink as well would probably be nice. So I'm not too sure what's being said. Hopefully we'll have Tabby here a little bit later on to pass on some of that information at that entry to the pit gate. I think we're ready to go with the Berry Diesel Statesman. It's their second heat. Just the one group, as far as I'm aware. And they'll be coming out the gate right about now. Picture changes out through the JMA gate. And Berry Diesel looking after that gate for us as well. And we're on the racing surface, ready to play the game of dirt kart racing for the South Australian title for Rival Chassis Co, local manufacturer. Now, I just saw the 23 there of Toby Downs. He's on the second row on the inside. Good lad. So our Statesman, Berry Diesel, lined and ready. Is he going to send him away? I don't think he is. Setting the pace is the 81 of Alan Reynolds. I reckon it's the 70 of Jeff Billing on the outside on the front row. They've got to hold their pace to a relatively steady pace, but not too quick. Our Statesmen, they know what they've got to do. They've done it before, each and every one of them. They certainly know what they're doing. And we are green this time on the racetrack. And the one of Bill Longbottom already starting to make a move. He's midfield. He gets up over the back and they get locked together, and we have a mess on the first turn. He manages to get unhooked, and will the kart continue to go forward? It does seem as it will. We've got one going to the infield the hard way. onto the front straight. They come for the first time, and it is the 70 of Jeff Billing leading the 81 of Alan Reynolds. That's how they are 1 and 2 as they came across the line. Challenge coming up there at the moment, and I reckon that orange helmet may just happen to be my old mate Tony Connor from Alice Springs, mixing it up there in position 4 at the moment. Had a big oopsie yesterday, but managed to survive that well, and I was right. He's putting the 23 of Toby Downs under a whole lot of pressure. Downs gets up on the inside of Connor. Connor says no, opens up the taps and says I'm out after the leader, and he sits himself into that 3rd position nice and cleanly. Tony Connor putting a pressure on already up in the pointy end. Toby Downs doing a great job there. Should be out of the footy today, but here he is racing karts with Brown Racing Karting. And, I tell you what, did a good job through there. Got a couple of karts parked up on the infield, which is never good for the Outlaws. The Statesmen. It is, of course, thanks to Barry Diesel. Through they come. Here comes Connor. No change at the front. It's still Jeff Billing. Connor goes through, takes over 2nd. I wondered how long it was going to take Alan Reynolds to realise he was there, and he didn't respond, and Tony Connor has been able to get through. He'll now put the pressure on. He uses his body well, this Tony Connor, and he'll make his way up towards him, but no one's going to run down Jeff Billing in a hurry. Jeff Billing is smooth, clean, but he's going to have to start that defensive driving style that he's going to need to keep Tony Connor out. Tony Connor got a good drive off that turn. Goes up on the inside. He gave his shot on him. He can't get through. Very quick through here though. Makes a bit of ground. Uses his body well. White flag is at the ready. This is the final chance. A heat 2 for the Statesman to pick up some points for Barry Diesel. 1 lap to travel. Billing hanging on to it nicely. Just sitting upright and watching it all happen. Gets the job done nicely. Tony Connor cannot answer him at the moment. He's chucking everything at him, but unable to quite do so. Connor now close enough to have a go, but will he get the drive that he needs? I reckon Billing's got the job on him, and he has just got through. Connor went for the big dive up on the inside to cross the line, but wasn't able to get there. He'll come home with 2nd position, so nice and cleanly done all the way through. And I reckon it was Alan Reynolds. Yes, it was. It was Alan Reynolds that picked up that 3rd spot. Wow. They do put on a good show, the old fellas, don't they? Do a great job. Nice to see. They're still going, and it's so good to see some of these more mature gentlemen having a play. Alan Reynolds was 3rd, so I mentioned Daryl Tolmer, Greg Dorr, Toby Downs 6th, Gavin Earl was 7th, then Ash Nitsky, Adrian Johnson, and Chad Ewendike rounds out the top 10. Chad Reichstein and Tim Kovarik. Then you got Corey Building and Bill Longbottom, Peter McClellan, Darren Frid, and all the rest went for the long walk back, including Mark Davis. So the fastest time, but look at it, 19.375. And that would have been Tony Connor, who was on that charge. So there it is, our Statesman for Barry Diesel in Barry. And of course, a good place to be, Barry Diesel, and a great place if you need any service done on any of your vehicles, especially the diesels. They get the injectors organised, they do everything. Great people indeed, and I'll come out and service the equipment that you need serviced. Hamo's Concrete, looking after the next one. Yep, it's the 200 Opens. They're coming your way real soon. Just waiting for the all clear to send them out for Hamo's Concreting. The 200 opens, this is the ones we love. And they are super quick indeed. And of course, Hamo's in amongst all that one. Making sure that the concrete is right, everything is right. Has been working hard out here with all the machinery to make sure that the Schlien's quarry dirt is spread around the way that it should be, and everything is good with the world when you know Hamo's on the job. And if you need concreting, make sure you call them first here in the Riverland. It'll be smooth, flat, and it'll be at the right strength. Make sure you talk to Hamo's Concreting. Here we go. We're about to send them on out. Jadel takes a step back as we see it on the big screen, a little screen to me, and they are out. The 200s, 200 open. In the real world, we call them 200 supers, and they are super. Hamo's Concreting. Here we go. An 8-lap journey. All the points to score, and they'll all be wanting them. Who's going to set the pace? I want to get some heat into these big twins. 200 supers. Don't you love these things? They sound great. They look great. They perform well, and if you've never driven one, you got no idea the experience. They are outstanding. They scare the living daylights out here. I reckon they're quicker than a sprint car. The 17 of Lewis Bull to set the pace. We got one pulled up at the pit gate. That's not good. That is the 2 of Josh Bull. So Josh Bull is out of it. And that's no bull. Don't like that. So they probably won't let him back in that gate. Oh, they're going to. Good. It's a smart move. So the 17 sets the pace. I think they were given an indication to go next time. They'll probably be wanting to get a little more heat into everything. It's a cool sort of day. Green flag is waved. They are underway and getting a good start too is the 3 of Talitha Stott. Outstanding young lady racer who mixes it with these guys well and holds her own very well, does Talitha. Gone back one spot there though, but it's only early stages in this 8-lap journey for Heat 2 for the 200 opens. Leading it at the moment is Lewis Bull and the 17. Hanging on to it cleanly at the moment. Talitha Stott still in that third. There's a Kart in the middle which is causing some angst. Talitha now holding up the back. So we'll need to make some moves, otherwise it's going to go back a spot. It is at 36, I thought it was, of Jordan Curvers that is second. We've got one around and put around in a big old circle, and that's all over for that kart. So that's all done. I didn't get to see the number, but they came across the line as Lewis Bull, Curvers, Stott and McCullum. That's how they came across the line. Looking good out there, those top 4, as the cream always rises to the top, and that's what's going on out there at the moment. And they are looking very, very quick, very slick indeed. Super fast here at the Loxton Karting Club for the South Australian Championship for the 200 Opens for Hamo's Concreting. The 37 of Mark Davis getting crossed up and sideways right here in front of us to take on that turn. It was an early move, but it looked great from here. So leaders come back on the line. It's still the 17 of Lewis Bull. Under attack though, and being run into the back of Talitha Stott. Not afraid of this and throws herself in amongst these guys and says, well, I can do it too. Coming under a bit of attack though this time. Covers the line well. Gee, I'll tell you what, the 80 of Tom Callahan is keen. Oh, he dives up on the inside. The battle is right there, the top 4. Talitha Stott now putting some pressure on. Had to back on out of that one, otherwise it was going to get really untidy and ugly. But our leader comes onto the front straight for the final time. It is the 17. Oh, there's a change. Curvers dives up on the inside, but it's a switchback, and he gets the job done. Those Lewis Bull, I tell you what, that was a big dive up on the inside, but used too much racetrack on the way out and couldn't do it. So Bull wasn't able. So there it is. They come across the line, and there's nothing in it as always. And our leader in the 17, Lewis Bull, just gives the crowd a wave with the front of the go-kart as he comes through that first turn. Outstanding racing. Lewis Bull gets first. Jordan Curvis will be second. Talitha Stott is third, and Tom Callahan putting on a show for us is fourth. Then, of course, it was Jamie Denier, Mark Davis, Josh Ryan, Chad Rodder was in amongst it as well in position 8. Ben Edwards and Curtis Lynch rounded out your top 10. Man, oh man, how good are the 200 opens for Hammos Concreting. And that finishes our second round of heats, ladies and gentlemen. Slight break, and then we'll come back. What have you worked out, Rod?
Hello, yeah, we're on channel, Trev. Yep, there's round 2 in the books. Now I guess hopefully people can just head over to the canteen in a somewhat of an orderly manner, get themselves something to eat while our track boys work their magic. Get it all prepped up for round 3, and on we'll go again, Trev. Pretty exciting racing out there. Those 200s, don't they, go past quick?
I love them. They are so quick. I know your laptop just can't keep up at times, but it's all good. Look, I want to remind people to get hold of their raffle tickets as well, because the prizes are outstanding. I think they're $25 a ticket. Are there any left?
Oh, I reckon there'd be plenty left, Trev. Hopefully you've got one of those 50s or 100 to put on those tickets.
Be
beautiful
worthwhile.
prizes, as you mentioned. 17, I think, in total.
Yep, 17 prizes. Your first prize is a rival chassis company chassis, and it is recommended retail price of $4,675. So that's not bad. And I can see
I
me
can
sitting
see
in
you
it.
sitting it. Yeah, I know. We've already got pictures of you, my head sitting in it.
The second prize is a stay and play package for 2 nights, twin share at the Loxton Hotel. Third prize is a full day pontoon boat hire. Look, that's $500 value. Rotisserie barbecue grill at $400. That's another good value, and a Karts voucher from BRK Karting. $250 voucher, which you could always flog off to if you're not a racer. Riverland Rent a Kart, a full day of kart racing experience is your 6th prize.
There you go again. You're in there everywhere. You've got a
Everywhere I
prize
go,
in
I've got
one,
something,
Trev.
haven't I? I don't need the camel pack. That's not big enough. I could put wine in the 12-litre though. And there's plenty there. Loxton Club vouchers, the pedal tractor with a trailer, that might be more suitable for me. The John Deere 4620 collectible tractor, wouldn't mind that. Russell Hobbs vacuum food sealer, pretty handy stuff. Floating canvas print, $120. A wheelbarrow, I need a wheelbarrow rod. I destroyed one the other day.
Well, you can
$120
car your go-kart and your camelback in the back of that.
The Army Code gift basket.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
My name's Kobe. We started Rival Karts probably 2 or 3 years ago. I've been racing for probably 16 or 17 years, and yeah, like I said, a few years ago we decided to start building some of our own karts. I guess it was just that I wanted to have my own thing. The manufacturer that we were using at the time was stepping away from dirt karts, and I was at a bit of a crossroads whether I jump ship and go to something more commonplace like everyone else, or what I was going to do. And then it was just, I was explaining that to someone, and they said, why don't you build your own kart? Because at the time I had the parts business. So yeah, it got to a point where I thought, why don't I build my own kart? I'll give it a go. I work pretty hard at trying to make sure we use as high quality parts on the karts as we can. It's not at all about pumping out as many karts as we can in a week. It's making sure the quality is there, and the after sales support makes sure the customers are happy and the karts are doing what they want underneath them on the track. The design of the karts is probably focused around ease of use, I guess. I try to incorporate a fair bit of adjustability in the karts so that not everyone drives the kart the same, or sits in the kart the same, or steers the kart the same. So I want to be able to have that adjustability that people can make it to suit them and get what they want out of it. Some positive feedback we have had in the past is that the karts aren't necessarily suited to a dry track or a wet track. They sort of sit in the middle there where they can go both ways. And like I said, with that adjustability we try and incorporate in there is we can tune the kart to go on that wet or low grip situation versus the high grip at the end of the night where the track's grips come up, and we can try and get the kart to work on that as well. To this date, I don't think I've had someone come back and not say we really like the kart, or we enjoyed it, or it did exactly what I wanted. I was probably always worried that someone at some point is going to jump in one and go, oh, that wasn't for me. But so far, everyone that's jumped in it's been full of praise and said they really enjoyed it. It did what they wanted. Nothing was unpredictable, and it felt comfortable. Yeah, I've got lots of things in my head that I want to work on. It's about trying to get the time to do that. We definitely want to work in trying to get a few more twins out there. So far, pretty much everything's been singles or a couple of outlaws. I really want to work hard on both the twin and then probably going the other way and working hard on a junior kart. I know that a lot of dads out there whose kids grow really quickly get really frustrated with moving pedals around because how kids grow, and I want to try and come up with a plan of how to make a kart that can easily grow with the kids as they grow up. If you come out to a go-kart race and you like what you see, just speak to someone and jump in a kart, because I guarantee you won't leave there feeling like that you don't want to do this, because everyone that jumps in a kart, no matter what it is, loves it, and I've never seen anyone dissatisfied. For those people that are interested in a rival kart, our website's just been updated. We've got all the information on there. You can choose through all your options, submit a quote request, give me a buzz, I'll talk you through it. It's not daunting at all. There's lots of options. It's good fun. I'm not interested in cutting any corners. Everything gets done to the best of my ability, and I'm not just trying to meet a deadline and get it out the door. Things like there's nothing on there that's a raw finish as such, other than maybe the stainless components, because obviously that doesn't suffer the corrosion that the others do. So anything that's aluminium gets anodised, like your axles. No, bare axles are no fun because they just get all sandblasted and jam up. So definitely anodise the axles. All the hardware we use is all zinc plated, flange nuts and everything. So again, that comes back to the easy use stuff. When you're trying to sit a nut in your spanner and it keeps falling through, if you've got a flange nut, it doesn't do that. Yeah.
In the quiet corners of Australia, there is a sport that takes ordinary individuals and sends them into a world of passion, family, excitement and speed. This is dirt karting. Ask anyone involved, this is not just a sport, it's a way of life. As the sun rises over these small, quiet country towns, the sound of engines shatters the silence. Drivers young and old gather to challenge the dirt. Dirt karting is not just a matter of balance and speed. It's a test of determination, skill, and above all, luck. Families travel across hundreds, even thousands of kilometres to race meetings. Dirt tracks become their path to glory. Mateships are born, friends become family, communities come alive on race day, and this grassroots sport provides a platform for those involved to not only compete, but to also have fun and make memories. Welcome to the world of dirt karting. This is the dirt track dream.
Dirt karting's a big, massive family sport, and it brings everyone together, and you can't beat it. It's probably one of the best sports I've ever been involved in.
That was his fault. Yeah. Carolyn blames me, but I blame my late father. He got me into the sport back in 1983. First kart was a South Australian made HKS with a Victor on it. It was great, used to rattle the fillings out of the teeth, but had a ball as a rookie. And look, over the years we've just enjoyed it more and more, and my dad gave the opportunity, and like anything, gave the girls the opportunity to do it. They didn't have to do it, and I said, if you want to, we'll do it. So crazy enough, here we are now.
It's different every single time. You have different emotions, different feelings for every time they go out. My wife is very, very emotional with this, and she has enormous amounts of pride of what we've managed to do. I mean, we're a blended family, everyone knows that. The choices I gave these kids at the beginning is whether we buy a house and stay home and do nothing, or we go on the road and give these guys a bit of a lifestyle. And I've been very, very lucky. I get the biggest kick out of this is the reaction and the friendships and families made in the pits. And every one of my kids has a job and an apprenticeship, or sometimes 2 or 3 apprenticeships out of the sport. I've got daughter-in-laws and grandkids from the sport, so the sport has been fantastic.
Oh, obviously, like I said, family orientated. It's a good place to be with your family, the friends we make doing it. But like the competitiveness of it's always awesome too, mate. So yeah, we're all here. We're all trying to get faster. We're trying to win, but yeah, we just love being around each other and making friends.
Because I purely just enjoy the sport. I love the exhilaration. To some degree, it's probably a bit of ego as well. I love the competition side of things. I love the fact that you can win, lose, and if you do lose, you can come back next week and try again. And you can always try and better yourself as a person and obviously as a racer as well. So,
I guess it's something that my father got me into as a young fella, and guess just sticks with you, you know, and the people you meet, and becomes a bit of a travelling circus. And yeah, doing go-karts has got me far in my outside of go-kart racing, career-wise as well. So it leads to many paths and many people that you meet, and yeah, it's probably one of the best things I've ever done in my life.
Oh gosh, I love it. Like, I think I've raced since I was 9 and stepped away from karts for a little bit, but something always brings me back. It's really enjoyable, and it's grassroots. I don't think I could ever let it go.
At its core, this sport revolves around a machine of sheer simplicity and boundless potential. But a dirt kart is more than just a machine. It's a work of art, a mechanical marvel, and the rawest form of racing. Its design is a testament to the fundamental principles of speed, balance, and precision. A go-kart is all about the basics. You've got 4 wheels, a small chassis, a powerful engine, and a steering wheel. That's it. The driver's connection to the kart is through a simple steering wheel and pedals. No power steering, no fancy electronics. It's the purest form of control. This simplicity, this purity, is what makes dirt karting the rawest form of racing. It's a true test of skill and bravery. Every movement of the wheel, every touch of the throttle, is an intimate conversation between the driver and the kart. In the world of dirt karting, there are no creature comforts, no distractions. It's just you, the kart, and the unrelenting track. So when you see a dirt kart, remember, it's not just a machine. It's a symbol of the rawest and most purest form of racing.
I guess it's a privilege. I mean, we've started making karts for ourselves personally, and then as we sort of went along, people asked to buy our karts as well. So yeah, it's a great feeling to have people out there, and it's part of the thing I enjoy is actually helping our customers become faster and get what they want out of the karts. I think that's actually the most fun, is actually developing new products, seeing them go well. So yeah, it's a development that is the best fun. Results are hard to get, so a lot of this comes down to a lot of luck. As long as you're competitive and you're happy, that sort of keeps us happy.
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic to be able to help the customers with our karts, and they're all going really well. Everyone's happy with them, they're performing well. We've got some inexperienced drivers driving them and getting on the podium. It's all about just giving everyone a great product. That's what I get out of karting, is watching my customers succeed and being able to try to help them get on the podium. As long as everyone gets out here, tries their best, has fun, and gives it all they got, that's all I can ask for. Every time we see them go on the track at a title meeting, and you know, people that haven't normally podiumed and they do get a podium, that's a special moment for us.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love seeing the guys out there having fun. The mentality behind it sort of changed for me now. It's not about my personal racing, it's about the business and the product and how we can help other people reach that top step of the podium. It's like joining a family. It's like jumping on board and helping each other out. We're still pretty small at the moment, but I think we've got a good product and we've got a few good drivers on board, so it's definitely a possibility. It's just my passion for go-karts really, and I love the simplicity of it, and it's just so much fun to be out there. And I guess because they're so simple on the face of it, but there's so much more to it and how much more complex it could really be. It really drives my creative passion, I suppose.
The will to be faster than the other guys, to be honest, if I'm truthful about it. Always been innovating stuff, since when I started. I enjoy that part of it greatly, to be honest. It's one of the bigger key aspects to me. I enjoy a new kart build, new kart design. That's the bit I thoroughly enjoy, to be quite honest with you. Yeah. As does every other manufacturer. But no, I do get great enjoyment out of reaching the top step. The future of the sport, I think, is looking pretty good. The governance is okay, the way we're ran. There's things to improve on, there's things to change, like there is with anything. I think we're in a good space. I mean, the number of people that are coming here to race this weekend sort of shows you where it's at. You know, no disrespect to the bitumen, but we've got bigger numbers than what they do in South Australia. So I think in that respect, we're looking good. You know, everything needs a tweak and a little change to hopefully for the better. But you know, there's the old adage: if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So we don't want to try and reinvent everything and change everything instantly. It needs to be implemented carefully and correctly.
What drives us is the competition side of it. Everybody, each manufacturer brings in their own little changes, and that just forces everybody else to lift their game. And that competition is where it's at once again. What we see with our customers is that we do become a small little family and quite close. Not only do we race together, but we also pit together, and we also sort of catch up after hours as well. So just to have that bond and that friendship is what really brings it together. It's what we do it for. You know, we have a good time, we have a great social scene. We really enjoy what we do, but ultimately it's all about winning. And we take that pretty seriously. And then when we do win, it's a fantastic feeling. We're part of Burris Racing. We're the distributor for Burris Racing tyres here in Australia. We're also the manufacturer for Edwards Kart wheels. So we make and design all the wheels in-house, plus associated hubs. Our chassis are TIG welded with an expert welder in-house. We also have components that are made over in Europe, which is you know, just the test of time. They're the leaders of manufacturing when it comes to components. And we've got some great drivers in our team. We've got Lisa Walker, we've got Nicholas Tapley, we've got James Inglis. So those development drivers give us great feedback on the chassis that we develop.
Oh, it's so unique, you know. It's there's obviously no other sport like it around the world. So you know, I always say to people, it's so hard to explain to people exactly what we do. You know, the dirt circuit racing, left and right corners, and we go both ways around the track. So as I said, yeah, it's one of a kind racing in Australia, and you know, I think it's the best form of go-kart racing there is. So. Look, hey, there's always obviously a bit of pressure when it comes to these events to make sure everyone performs, but again, it is, you know, I always say to people, it is a national title and there's always big hype about it, but you know, at the end of the day, it is still 4 heats in a final like there is at any club show, and you know, obviously you've got to be fast, but it also comes down to a fair bit of luck on the weekend. You know, it can fall your way quite easy and it can go against you quite easily as well, so you just got to do what you do on the weekend and anything could happen. So yeah. Hey, look, you know, obviously we would love to see it grow as much as it can. I think there's definitely potential for it. You know, obviously, you know, all these bigger events get more and more exposure. You know, and we try and make them look as professional as we can with all this sort of stuff. And so hopefully we can just spread the word, you know, to more and more people, and just slowly grow the sport. You know, get more and more kids involved, and their parents get involved, and that's sort of the way it really starts. So I think more of the stuff that we're doing, we can only just try and grow the sport to more and more people to come out and enjoy the outdoors on a weekend and sling some mud around, and it doesn't get better than that in my opinion.
It is a great feeling. There's nothing better to actually see other people win in the karts. We have been doing a lot of development, and yeah, we're always trying different things. So if it works for me, it usually works for somebody else, and I'm quite happy to pass that along. So you know, there are drivers that drive differently, of course, but yeah, usually what works for one works for all. So all the brands actually step it up, and you've got to keep with it. If you don't, yeah, you're going to go stale. So yeah, I like to try different things, what works, what doesn't work, and then move forward in the shed. So I love to see them win. I'll say they're staying at my house, they're pitting with us. It's a bit of a family for us, so yeah, we love it. Titles are a hard one to win, so you can't always say they're going to be there, but yeah, hopefully we're up the pointy end. So we've got a lot of stiff competition this weekend, so hopefully we can get on amongst it. But this is kind of like my home track, that in Lucendale, so yeah, I know it like the back of my hand.
Yeah, it's definitely a cool feeling, watching everyone get around and do well. There's
is really cool. So yeah, hopefully this weekend we get a bit more of the same and get some good results. Oh, well, I mean, Aidka's, there's nothing really like it anywhere. You know, in America it's usually all speedway karts, which I mean we got that here as well, but nothing more circuit rather than just going the one way. So yeah, that's probably the big difference. I just love it. I just love the what's the word? Sort of the science, I suppose, behind it. You know, different bends, different angles. It changes in a big way. So yeah, it's cool to trial as much stuff as I can. I've had a few state plates over the few years, but haven't had a national one yet. So hopefully this is the year. Got a good bunch of guys that have purchased my karts and bounce a lot of feedback, get a lot of feedback from them, which is good, which helps with the development. So
Colin Moat's been excellent, who's the owner and manufacturer of Excel. Whenever you need some changes made, like I'm a larger guy, he's been able to order frames for me, and working with the younger guys like Haydos here, and yeah, we get some pretty competitive karts.
Excel is easy to work with. Like, no matter what you want it to do, you know what's to change, and it does exactly what you think it's going to do. So it's good to know. Definitely
what wins on Sunday sells on Monday. So if we do well with Colin, we get a bit of a pat in the back, and yeah, he gets to sell chassis on Monday morning. I think it's a bit of fun. You get a bit of a buzz out of ordering the kart, see what the drivers can do. Yeah, he's constantly changing stuff. I reckon we might have 3 or 4 different models through the year with certain drivers. It's quite good.
Yeah, we've changed heaps with the wheelbase. We've gone from big to small, just trying to test. That's a good thing about XL, we can test. It's easy to get a hold of Colin and chop and change stuff on the chassis. So
probably the younger drivers get to do a little bit more testing. We've got the Curvers boys as well, and they're quite all over it. So with stuff from torsion bars, mine actually hasn't got it because being a heavier driver, I don't want it that stiff. But yeah, hockey sticks which as Colin calls it, something different on our kart. So yeah, as I said before, a lot of simple adjustments you can make.
Dirt karting is a different animal. It requires a completely different set of skills. It's a balance of controlled chaos and a clear mindset. Sliding through corners, kicking up mud, the track surface changes from lap to lap. You have to be prepared for anything, and even when you are, you still have 19 other karts on the track battling for positions. Every lap is a new challenge. Kart setup is key to going forward. You have to analyse the track conditions and predict what it's going to do. If you get it wrong, if you don't respect the dirt, it will bite back, and the consequences can be horrific.
I find it very nerve-wracking. I know that they can do really well, and I know they can drive, but the heart rate, I think, if somebody was to take it, would be way too high to be standing there. But I see the smiles when they come in, and that's all I want from them. You know, so at the end of the day, I may be nervous, but I'm just proud of what they do.
Like I tell people, to be involved in this sport is a privilege, it's not a right. And seeing the smiles and the banter that the kids have with the other kids in the pits as well. You know, we work on a process, get your maintenance done, go and socialise, you're here for a long few days, make more friends, tell some stories. I said, because look, Mum and Dad are pretty good at telling dodgy stories at the end of the day.
We're all fast, mate.
Yes. Make your own, make some friends, and just enjoy it, and have some good memories. And you know, I'm always about making the memories because that's the only thing we take to our hole in the ground. So you know, it's all about having fun.
And Mum and Dad sent us the Kart Mania. We had a few laps, and yeah, after that they said, "You want to do kart racing?" It was like to get the family back together. And while we were young, to do things together, and yeah, it went from there pretty well. After that, bought one car, had a little run in a practice, like in the paddock. We couldn't share it, me and Steve, so then we had to get another one, have one each, and then we went racing from there. It's a good family sport. Family gets around, the kids, like you can see the kids all riding their bikes around, and Tyson's met a lot of friends over the years as well, and like he talks to them all the time during the week and that, and yeah, it's the best family thing for a family to stay together and you do it all on the weekend.
Don't hesitate, get onto the Aidka website, get onto, I mean there's 19 clubs, possibly 20 clubs around Australia now. You go to any club day, someone will slot your son, your child, your daughter, yourself into a go-kart just to see what it feels like. And I can pretty much tell you now that once you do, you're hooked. and that's what happens. And get into it. It's a fantastic family-orientated sport. It can be done at a very cost-easy level. That's very ironic me saying that with the kids that we got going on, but that's my choice. You know, everyone's got their own choices of what they want to do, but I tell them don't hesitate, get into it.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts. Premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts. Authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
We started Rival Karts probably 2 or 3 years ago. I've been racing for probably 16 or 17 years, and yeah, like I said, a few years ago we decided to start building some of our own karts. I guess it was just that I wanted to have my own thing. The manufacturer that we were using at the time was stepping away from dirt karts. And I was at a bit of a crossroads whether I jump ship and go to something more commonplace like everyone else, or what I was going to do. And then it was just, I was explaining that to someone, and they said, why don't you build your own kart? Because at the time I had the parts business. So yeah, it got to a point where I thought, why don't I build my own kart? I'll give it a go. I work pretty hard at trying to make sure we use as high quality parts on the karts as we can. It's not at all about pumping out as many karts as we can in a week. It's making sure the quality is there, and the after sales support, make sure the customers are happy and the karts are doing what they want underneath them on the track. The design of the karts is probably focused around ease of use, I guess. I try to incorporate a fair bit of adjustability in the karts so that not everyone drives the kart the same, or sits in the kart the same, or steers the kart the same. So I want to be able to have that adjustability that people can make it to suit them and get what they want out of it. Some positive feedback we have had in the past is that the karts aren't necessarily suited to a dry track or a wet track. They sort of sit in the middle there where they can go both ways. And like I said, with that adjustability we try and incorporate in there is we can tune the kart to go on that wet or low grip situation versus the high grip at the end of the night where the track grips come up, and we can try and get the kart to work on that as well. To this date, I don't think I've had someone come back and not say we really like the kart, or we enjoyed it, or it did exactly what I wanted. I was probably always worried that someone at some point is going to jump in one and go, oh, that wasn't for me. But so far, everyone that's jumped in it's been full of praise and said they really enjoyed it. It did what they wanted. Nothing was unpredictable, and it felt comfortable. Yeah, I've got lots of things in my head that I want to work on. It's about trying to get the time to do that. We definitely want to work in trying to get a few more twins out there. So far, pretty much everything's been singles or a couple of outlaws. I really want to work hard on both the twin and then probably going the other way and working hard on a junior kart. I know that a lot of dads out there whose kids grow really quickly get really frustrated with moving pedals around because how kids grow, and I want to try and come up with a plan of how to make a kart that can easily grow with the kids as they grow up. If you come out to a go-kart race and you like what you see, just speak to someone and jump in a kart, because I guarantee you won't leave there feeling like that you don't want to do this, because everyone that jumps in a kart, no matter what it is, loves it, and I've never seen anyone dissatisfied. For those people that are interested in a rival kart, our website's just been updated. We've got all the information on there. You can choose through all your options, submit a quote request, give me a buzz. I'll talk you through it. It's not daunting at all. There's lots of options. It's good fun. I'm not interested in cutting any corners. Everything gets done to the best of my ability, and I'm not just trying to meet a deadline and get it out the door. Seems like there's nothing on there that's a raw finish as such, other than maybe the stainless components, because obviously that doesn't suffer the corrosion that the others do. So anything that's aluminium gets anodised, like your axles. No, bare axles are no fun because they just get all sandblasted and jam up. So definitely anodise the axles. All the hardware we use is all zinc plated, flange nuts and everything. So again, that comes back to the easy use stuff. When you're trying to sit a nut in your spanner and it keeps falling through, if you've got a flange nut, it doesn't do that. Yeah.
See you, Jovi. Now, I just thought I'd pop over this side. I'm having a look at the Rival Chassis Co. prize for the raffle. So it's right here. I don't think it'll hold me, but it'll certainly hold anybody else. Get your raffle tickets organised. You want to win this one. And if you don't want to go racing, I know a big fat fella with a microphone that'll drive it for you. Okay? I'll even put the motor on it. It'll be a 125 for sure. All right. We've got plenty of people here having a bit of a look around. We've got some folk who I've known for most of my life sitting over here. Lyndon Schlein, how are you enjoying it?
That's fantastic, Trev. The racing's been great. The track's come up really well and holding the water into itself, so we're going really well.
Say hello to Brooksy watching us up in Darwin as well.
Yeah, g'day Brooksy. Can't wait for you to get down. He's coming down to live in South Australia. So
he's not, is he?
Yeah, he is. And
how did he get that permit?
I think they've banished him. No, they're coming down. He's retiring.
And, that's great news.
Yeah, taking out all the rallies up there. Warren and Janine and Elizabeth and all the gang. We missed Darwin, but we're down here racing with Cameron and my other grandson Blake, so we're going really well.
Yeah, you are going really well. It's fabulous. So this is the man that put me on a microphone first in Darwin. It's his bloody fault.
My fault.
Yeah, it's his fault. But I think he's happy with how it's turned out over the last 30 years. There's an Eakins here. Are they related?
Yes, they are.
How?
Cousin? Second cousin? Yeah, but they're related, yeah.
I saw the name. I saw the name Lynn, and I went, uh-oh, here's an Eakins. It's got to, because there's not too many Eakins in this world. And here's one. And honestly, drove just like an Eakins.
Yeah, no, he's doing really well. And as I said, the track's going fantastic. You know, Schwein's Quarry's looked after the club with the good dirt, and so everything's going well. Yeah, just a bit of a plug there for the family.
Why not? Hey, look, I got one sits on council with me, Ian Schlein. He sits on the council of Berry Boma. I'm surrounded by them.
Just remember, don't cross us.
You guys enjoy. The flies are gone today as well, so it's all good. Very, very wonderful friends. And what have we got over here now? Is this Snippy's van? But it's... Oh, he's sitting in here. You want to know? Yeah, I'll talk to him. What are we doing with Nippies? What have we got? We've got... Oh, look, now, where's those new things? They've got some milk ones that they had for the breakfast. They are awesome. No, they're not there. Oh, my goodness me. Tabby's here. young Tabby from Magic 931 Breakfast and just about everything else. So come over and get Nippy's, the absolute best refreshments on the planet. All local, all beautifully done. Come on over, set up perfectly, so when I scream out and they're going past Nippy's, you know what I mean. They're going past the drinks. Oh, and they've got stubby holders here for the title, $10. $10 each. Get one for each head. All right. Good on you guys. Nice to have you here. The Nippy's van comes out to all of these things. So how long have you been here?
How long have I been here? I just got here looking for you.
Find the microphone, you'll find me. So I'm going to hand that over to you shortly, and you'll be able to call a few races. We can't be long before we get underway, I reckon. All right. Oh yeah, we've had the first round of heats today. We're going for the third round shortly. All right, I better go back over there. All right, so Canteen's firing up nicely. Looks like the grade is just in the final stages. And I'm just getting Tabby organised. I'm going to hand her a microphone and she's going to go and talk to a few people around the place for both you and, of course, the online. So it should be good. If you ever wanted to know what these junior carts are like, the rental carts, it's over here, Riverland Kart Rentals. Come across and have a look. You can rent that, get the kids started. And if they love it and they're good at it, well, they will love it. And you want to carry on, then you buy one. But Riverland Kart Rentals right there. Come and have a look. All right, we can't be too far away from getting underway because there is an absolute mob of carts and pushers ready to go in the form-up area here. And it's just fantastic. Every time I walk around these pits, I just can't believe how good this place really is. You got to draw at the front of the grid to get some shade, by the look of it. That's cool. Dirty side down, guys and girls. That's all you got to do. You can get out the front. All right, everybody, we're not far away from getting underway. As you can see, everybody in the next group is lined up and ready to go. We will not be going into a fourth round this afternoon. We will only do the 2 rounds that have been programmed, which means we'll all get over there and get a Cooper's Pale Ale at the end of the day. Okay, so there will not be going to the fourth round. Fourth round will be tomorrow, and the finals to follow to decide who's going to be the South Australian Dirt Kart champion for 2024, thanks to Rival Chassis Co. Won't be long. We'll be back underway, guys and gals. Okay, so we're not far away. It looks like cross flags. We're going into round 3 now. Group 1, KT Lights for Growers Services in Berry. And it looks like they're coming on out. So here we go, ladies and gents. And they're coming out pretty quick as well. I notice Brock O'Malley coming out super quick, getting the wiggles up and the waves up. All right, to set the pace will be the 57 of Kira Griffith. Kira Griffith sets the pace. Round 3, everybody hungry for points. They've all been up to check where their point score is sitting. And they'll all be wanting to gather points for the 3rd round of heats for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship, thanks to rival chassis. We should be ready to go straight up for Growers Services. And he does wave them away. Look on the outside, of course, is Michaela Carruthers. And we are circulating very, very quickly with our KT Lights. Enjoy this. Oh, Jesus. A little bit of toing and froing going through that first turn. It is the 21 that leads him across the line. Michaela Carruthers in absolute control this time. And looking to come under a little bit of pressure as they flash on by. Just looking for the lineup. It's not there yet. Dive up the inside. And it's the 53 that takes the lead through there. Riley Hendry. And leads them back through. We've got one parked up on the infield. Not a good look. Through Nippies they run. Grower Services. Just the KT Lights. It's still the 53 of Riley Hendry. Then the 128. I reckon that's Jackson Grundy. Yes, it is. He's starting to make some ground up there at the moment. Can he make his way forward? Kart that was parked up is now clear and safe. Everything is good. Starting to spread out here. There's a dive up on the mid part of the racetrack. Here they come. And being pushed around and shoved around is the 98 of Sienna Reichstein. So Sienna being shoved around unceremoniously there onto the front straight for Schlien's Quarries. And they come back on. 3rd is the battle at the moment. Keep an eye on that 17 is Luke Squires. Getting very racy there at the moment. Trying to push forward and make a way up into, or make the way up into position 3. No real activity further back. They're all good. The 21 comes by Michaela Carruthers in that 3rd position, trying to defend that place now and is coming under attack. There's 2 behind her that really want that spot and they're fighting hard for it. 1 lap to travel as they come over the stripe this time. Still the 53 of Riley Hendry. But this is where the battle is because we've got the 46 mixing up into it as well now in Hilton Rowett. He wants to get caught up there. They're all hungry for these points. Checkered flag at the ready, Big Bob says. A little touch of the windrow there, but all is good. As they come towards the line, Tyler Henry. Looks like Jackson Grundy. Yep, Michaela Carruthers, Luke Squires, Hilton Rowett, Kira Griffiths, Melissa Crouch home in 7th, Jack Short home in 8th position. So, good clean race by pretty much everybody. Riley Hendry coming home the victor there in 19.087, his fastest lap. Jackson Grundy home 2nd, Michaela Carruthers home 3rd. Luke Squires was 4th, 5th was Hilton Rowett. Kira Griffiths home in 6th, Melissa Crouch, the AT, in 7th. Jack Short 8th, Shannon Barry 9, Sienna Reichstein 10. Tom Norville was 11th. Then we'll go through to Mick Feeder, Seth Jones, Rocco O'Malley, Fletcher Moore, Addison Slater, Jack Rowett and Ebony Strother, and of course Brownless and Adams. I think no starter, no laps recorded against their name. That is Heat 3, Group 1, Growers Services. Got your mic? Okay, we're putting Tabby to work. Look out. There'll be plenty of subject matter in the Magic 931 Breakfast Show from Monday morning. Just new to the Riverland and starting to learn her ropes. So give us a bit of support as she comes around. All right, the Hamos Concrete trailer with the 32 laying across the back in Archley Brownless, so not a good finish there for Archie. I'll bring the Polaris in. I'm sure that came from Ronco Motors. The Riverland Plumbing and Gas helping out as well. So I'll let him in. Our whole plan with Tabby is to hopefully get some information from the drivers as they come in off the racetrack, first and second placings and that sort of thing. So settle down some dust, keep the track where it needs to be for growers services here in the Riverland. We'll be back out very shortly. So waiting patiently now for the track to be cleared up and everything to be right for grower services. Of course, Group 2, Heat 3 coming your way of the KT lights. Getting some great pictures going around the world. Hello to all who are watching us either on YouTube, I think it is. So good on you. And probably on Facebook as well. G'day to you. Hope you're enjoying what you're seeing and wishing you were here. Good crowd in for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championships as well. People experiencing what is the best of the Riverland. The weather is perfect this weekend. Bit breezy, but that keeps the flies away. So remember that. While the breeze is up, the flies are out doing something else. Here we go. We're going to send them out. And let them send it. 24 should set the pace. I reckon that's Suma Ferguson, or Summer maybe. So Fergie, little bit to lead them around and set the pace. I'm worried about my screen blowing over. It's okay. It's like the 94 of Lucas Cheadle is there. Summer's there. We've got the 36 on the outside of the front row. Jordan Curvers. It'll be hard to ping back from there. Got the 5 of Jaden Dawson on the second row as they make the run around. Big Bob's ready for them. They look at each other to say, well, who's going to get this one organised? Is he going to send them underway, or is there a hand up? I reckon there was a hand up. So also circulating there is Cody Palmer in the 18. They go through Big River skip bins area. If you need skip bin in the driveway, they're the people to talk to. There's one up on the back hill there over by the highway, which you can have a look at. It's one of their big bins. Here we go. No, yes they are. I saw the 36 just lift his hand, and I reckon Jordan Curvis was hoping for another lap around. We got ourselves a mess at turn 1. Only one has turned around and looks up, not happy, but it does happen, and we know it happens, and it looks like the 36 of Curvis in front. I told you he'd be hard to ping back from the front row, didn't I? And he's proven so, but they'll come after him, don't worry. They're side by side behind, and they're all working those karts very hard, up against the wind as well. Curvis comes back onto the front straight. Jaden Dawson in second, and 24 of Summer Ferguson is in that third position so far. They're still toing and froing out the back, just getting some nice little drive through there, which is what they were looking for. Past Nippies they come. They're working clean. and nicely out there. Look at Cameron Brooks. He's in this race somewhere. There he is. Having to do it tough from out the back. Starting to find his way through though. Always keep an eye on young Cam Brooks. Oh, he got caught up through there, but he's okay. Manages to find his way through. Back to our leader, and it's still Curtis. Curtis in well in control. Dawson comes by. Then a 197 at Callum Jansen is in that third spot. Tickling away quite nicely and looking nicely in there. We've got a fight further back, and it is on completely out there. Everybody's looking for points. Through comes Curvis again. Looking up to see where the battle is. Through comes the 22. There's a three-way battle going on into turn one right now through Rival. All good, but gee, they were looking a little untidy there as they came past us. Very keen and looking to make their way forward. Leader back onto the front straight once again. The 36 of Jordan Curvis. Then it's the 5 of Jaden Dawson. Then the 197 of Callum Jansen. That's how they are. 1, 2 and 3 on a racetrack, but the battle is at the moment mid-track or midfield where it's all unfolding at the moment. Brooks still going on nicely. 1 to travel for Curvis. We see the 22 now of Hayden Mason a little closer. I was expecting him to be closer earlier, but all this good. Checkered flag is at the ready. Still fighting for positions in the back part of the racing surface, and it is the 36 of Curvis that will pick up the 23 points. Jaden Dawson gets second. Callum Jansen will get third. Hayden Mason looks to have recorded fourth. Palmer is fifth. Caitlin Vickers gets home in sixth spot. Cam Brooks is home in seventh. Lucas Shaddle is eighth. Ryder Blight is in ninth. And Summer Ferguson ended up in 10th. They should top 10 across the line. Heat 3, Group 2 for the KT Lights for Growers Services. Well done indeed to all. Not too many problems at all. From 10 onwards, it was Levi Alexander in 11th, Harrison Gifford in 12th, then Caitlin Bowering home in 13th, Kayla Squires in 14th, Michaela Short 15th, Isla Rowett is 16th, and then Aidan Veliga comes home in 7th. Let's go back over to Tabby, because I reckon she's just turned the microphone on and she's ready to go.
We are here with Jordan Curvis coming in first place for the round. How's it feel on the track out there today?
Track's killer. I love it.
Does it feel good to come in first place?
Always. Never complain with first.
I hear you have some affiliation with the Devil Race Karts.
Yes, yeah, we've recently joined up with Devils and been developing this new chassis that they've released, the Tsunami, so I'm loving it. Kart's perfect. I think that shows,
Awesome, well done. We'll chat to you a bit later probably.
Thank you.
Going back to Trev now.
Good on you, Tabby. Well done. That's your first one. That'll be the hardest one. You're right from there. Great people they down there in the pits, and those Devil chassis, very good. Tsunami, and they're going to hit the track with a Tsunami. I like that name. Well done. Up next should be KT Heavies for River Murray Houseboats. We look forward to that as we still see pictures down there in that in-gate, and now, of course, we've spread it back out. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Don't forget the Rotary van there with those burgers. They are the best. The sausages as well. All blokes food over there, so get over there, guys, and enjoy. I think the bar should be open shortly as well. And, of course, you want the best drinks in the region, you go straight to Nippy's. And they've actually got stubby holders, and there's a bit of merchandise available over there as well. And don't forget those raffle tickets also. If your friends aren't here, hit the social media and get them here, because they don't want to miss out on this great race day here in Loxton at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club, thanks to Rival Chassis Co. So drivers are told that they can move now and are allowed to move. River Murray Houseboats will be bringing out our KT Heavies next. It's Group 1, Heat 3. Thanks to River Murray Houseboats. Make sure if you have friends coming our way that they stay on the Murray, and I mean on the Murray, with River Murray Houseboats. And if they need their car serviced, well, you can't go by a number of folk that are helping us out here. So make sure you pick the one closest to you, whether it be Berry Diesel or perhaps it's somebody in Loxton. There is plenty of people that can make sure that we go. Should be getting the all clear, I should imagine. Just send them out. Heat 3, Group 1, KT Heavy. We have cross flags on the racetrack. That means send them out. Janelle will set them out the gate. Thanks to JMA. And Berry Diesel Services. The first one out is the 17 of Curtis Lynch. Coming out with him was the 5 of Michael Baxter. I reckon we got the A2 of Nicholas Tapley in here too. We've got a good field here of KT Heavies, haven't we? The 40 doesn't want to play. Come on, Braden Dunn. Make it happen. Braden hoping that it will fire up. And he'll be able to take part because a DNF here, or a DNF, DNS is worse. And it goes to the infield, so that will hurt Braden Dunn. That'll hurt him a lot. Okay, gates shut, everybody's ready. We've got some tuning going on behind us. Being asked to slow down, and they are sent underway on an 8-lap journey for heat 3, or round 3 I should say. And they look good and strong. They're 3-4 wide going through that first turn. Get out of it. They all managed to get through though. They're still locked together though, and they look like they'll be able to get themselves apart. And all is good. It'll be the 17 of Curtis Lynch. Not surprised to see that. Keep an eye on the 2 though. Nicholas Tapley has already made some moves forward up into that 3rd position already. Through Nippies and Growers Services they run. We're here for River Murray Houseboats. Bit of a touch up there just to let him know he's there. Curtis is under attack. The W2 it is, I should say, of Luke Hughes, who is in that 2nd spot. So Luke Hughes giving Curtis a bit of a touch up and letting him know that he is here to play and he's serious about it all. Taps him again as they go between those 2 turns, and another touch with the 2 of Nicholas Tapley. So he sneaks up onto the back of the 17 of Curtis Lynch. So Curtis Lynch is under attack big time by 2 of the best behind him, and it is take no prisoners time. So I was told when I was walking the pits, this is the heat, they take no prisoners. 17 just covers his line. You've got Nicholas Tapley, the A2, looking for some run around the outside. Can he get it done? He gets the gate shut and gets caught up there, but he's still the meat and the sandwich in position 2. Curtis hangs on to the lead, and he'll come onto this front straight. And he knows he's got to go defensive. He knows he's got to go hard into that first turn, and I was worried about that screen. And it's hit the deck. We'll pick that up later. So through they go, and it's all go out there at the moment. Just looking to see who it is now. It's the N2 of Chad Rodder, who's looking aggressive there in 4th position. So a mistake at the front will mean Rodder will try and find his way through if at all possible. A little bit of gap between them all this time with the white flag being ready. No change at the moment. Rodder now looking, menacing in 4th. He gives him a bit of a touch and lets him know he's there. Just a little bit of a love touch, but he manages to get through. Checkered flag is at the ready. This is the KT Heavies. Onto the front straight for River Murray Houseboats, and it's going to be the 17 of Curtis Lynch, who's got home safely, but it wasn't without incident and it wasn't without a whole lot of stress. Well done to Curtis Lynch. That was a great drive. Now we're going to sort this one out.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts.
Here with Curtis Lynch. Hello.
How you going?
Good. Coming in first place. How does it feel?
Yeah, not bad after a pretty bad weekend we've had so far, so that should put us up a little bit.
Yeah, boost your confidence for the couple next rounds. There's a bit of a bend in the track. What's your trick to getting around that smoothly?
There's no real trick. You just got to tip it in and hope for the best.
Yeah, well, it seems to have worked out for you. Congratulations.
Cheers, thank you.
Let's head on over back to Trev.
So it should be next time around that they're going to be sent underway. I didn't miss anything. It's Group 2, and it is the 36 of Jake Curvis that'll lead him into that first turn. I'm not surprised to see that already. They're pushing and shoving and getting in each other's way. I guess that's racing. Through they go, through the S's there, past Growers Services Canteen and onto the front straight. That's Curvis, your leader. The 12, of course, is Brody Summerfield. It's coming under attack from the S2. I reckon Kobe Kosh. They flick their way. Oh, look at that. Kobe runs straight into the back of the second place cart. That's not a good look. Onto the front straight they come. There was Kobe Kosh, so now he's got to deal with Luke Brock. Kosh giving Luke Brock a bit of a push along if he can. Unable to do too much. You've got a tailender out there as well, and they are certainly working hard here on the Loxton Dirt Kart track for round 3. Curvis, geez, good, isn't he? Really is smooth out there. The rival chassis maker chucking everything at it that he can at his turn in that third spot. Trying to find his way through now. Gets a little bit caught up once again. A little bit over exuberant with the right foot. Curtis comes by. Jake Curvis. They keep an eye on the S2 as he dives in underneath him. Can't quite get the job done there either. Just unfair. Can't get through. It's a very wide cart in front of him. Got one that's gone around, and two that have gone around here as the back markers. That's going to allow Kobe to come through and put the pressure onto the 12 of Brody Summerfield. Summerfield will go back to third now. Kobe Kosh clears out on him. Just goes to show he did have the legs on him, but just couldn't find his way around. Gets out of the way cleanly. Keep an eye on the 51 now of Luke Brock. He's putting the move on also. You've got the S1 out there also, but circulating very quickly is Curtis Lynch. I'll go back. is Jake Curvis, one to go. There he is, and he's just idling around in the Devil Kart. He's having a great day. The battle now is for third. And they're locked together wheel to wheel, and that's become very expensive for one. He's bogged down. It's all over. Others got to take evasive action. He puts his hand up, let him know that that kart's not working. Curvis gets the win. Then it will be Kobe Kosh and then the 51 of Luke Brock home in the top 3 positions. And of course my monitor's gone. It's gone with the win, so to speak. We'll try and get that set back up. So they're serious, they're all after points. And they're keen to get those points any way, shape or form that they can.
I'm here with Jake Curvis, the winner of our round. How's it feel?
Yeah, good. Always happy to get a win, and especially in the new Devil Tsunami. Happy to put that out the front for them. So
Yeah, is that one of your sponsors today?
it is, yes, and they're doing a great job for me, and Thomas Ullman for the great engine. So
Awesome. Thanks for the chat. Coming in second, best in SA. How does it feel?
Second best at the moment, but we'll see how we go after this weekend.
I'm still learning these sorts of things. So, Rival being one of your major sponsors today, anything you want to say about them?
Well, I'm the man that builds them, so if you want one, come see me.
There you go, you heard it here first. Back over to you, Trev.
Yeah, good on you, Tabby. Yeah, it's a learning curve, that's for sure. Well done to you, Kobe. Doing a great job with these chassis. It's just working well, and everybody that's got one is saying how good they are, so great job. All right, we've got a little bit of a technical issue over this side of the racetrack, but we'll get that sorted out, I'm sure. We've had a gust of wind blow through and decided to take out our little screen, which is not a lot of fun. Anyway, we'll get back to the racing very shortly. So we'll go back to the old way. Technology is great when it doesn't hit the deck. All right, so we've got the 100 open for Schleins Quarries. Next time around is what Bob is saying. Round 3. And it's that 36 of Jake Curvers to set the pace. 100 open. All looking good, nicely forming up now. Will they get a run a second time around? Not sure, a bit hard to tell. I reckon. Points the flag at the pole man. Harrison Gifford sitting alongside him on the front row. This all thanks to Schleins Quarries. Here we go. Slow down is the word. Slow down. They are go this time, and I reckon Curvis is going to get slid hard. Gets the job done though. The 36 of Jake Curvis. Brave as went deepest into the turn and just kept it pointing in the way he needed to. It's his lead. He's got it. No one's going to get at him, although he does have Reese Heinrich all over the back of him, and this is where I've expected Reese to be most of the weekend. He's had a bit of a struggle earlier, but he's certainly quick now. He's giving Curvis a bit of a hurry up at the moment. Gives him a touch up and pushes him into that first turn. Now he's out wide. Can he get the cut down? No, he's bogged it down. Cost him. So now he's had to try and make an adjustment. He goes back to third, or does he? No, he fights back. They're wheel to wheel, banging wheels out there. Reese, it's not a street stock. You have no doors. You can't do that sort of thing anymore. Onto the front straight they come again. 36, Jake Curtis. That is the 21 of Blake Curtis, and I'm not surprised to see that. Looks like Reese has gone back yet another spot. So perhaps a little bit of overdriving and a little bit of over-exuberance into the turns has cost him. I know he had to make some adjustments. Oh, we've got one that's turned around in a big old circle and parked it up on top of the windrow. And that'll be all over Rover. He'll go to the infield, won't take any further part in this one. They just keep going. They flick their way through Nippies. Back onto the front straight for Schleins Quarries. Through Hamo's Concreting and Ronco Motors, and there's a real fight going on out the back. And Tony Connor, not where I expect to see Tony Connor, right out the back. Leader in Curvers though, has worked hard to hang on to it. He's cleared out on him. Another lap goes down on the laptop. And through Rival they run. Very tight, fast, close racing out the front, that is for sure. And they're looking good. Through they come onto the front straight once again. One lap to travel. Curves is going well. Reese Heinrich back into third. He starts to put the pressure straight onto Blake Curtis in the 21. Heinrich on the inside takes over that running and is consolidated in second place. He's very hungry for points, and you can see it. It's the nicest guy off track. Get him on a racetrack and he will definitely go hard and fast. Curvers, then Heinrich, first and second over the line. Man, oh man. That was pretty nice racing. All in all. So they'll make their way back. And I'm sure once they get settled, we'll get a bit of a idea as to how that went. It'd be really good to hear how confident Reese Heinrich is. Well, after that one, it was a big push to get his way through into second, and did it well. The former Australian street stock champion. So settle some dust, fix the dirt, and my screen's gone, so
Curvers again, the winner of our 100 Open. Jake, we just spoke to you. How's it going?
I know, I'm straight back here. It's good.
Yeah, you did a little bit of a run from your last race to come first place in this one. Quite impressive. How did the kart go around the track just then?
Yeah, no, the XL was on rail, so it was good.
Yeah, awesome. So a lot faster than the other rounds?
We're just tuning it up, getting it there, so.
Awesome. Well, worked out for the best. Thanks, Jake.
Thank you.
Back to you, Trev.
By the end of the day, you guys are going to be great friends. Well done. All right, now, as I say, my screen is gone. It's hit the deck and it's not playing the game anymore, so we're back to the old school way of doing things. I was going to say thanks to the Loxton Wakery Council for their assistance. It looks like they've got them out there on the shovels. So doing a bit of work. Oh no, that wouldn't be happening, would it? And of course, we will be back very shortly. I reckon we've got junior lights.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts. Lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
At the moment, to make sure that it is fair and even for everybody. A little bit of slight track work to be done. Over at the canteen and of course the burgers over there for the Rotary Club. I'll be only too pleased to give you exactly what's in them, not, and then you can enjoy a very unique burger. Get over there and enjoy it. So volunteers making their way back over to the track prep area, and we should be able to get underway very shortly. Okay, Janelle sends them out. So 100 opens the second group by the look. They'll get themselves locked up and loaded up and ready to go, side by side. The 12 of Thomas Millum to set the pace with the 46 of Josh Ryan on the front row. So we should be sweet to set them underway maybe the next time around. For Schline's Quarries, they picked a great class to get in behind. We're green. And we are tangled up mess. We've got one right over the back and into the tyre wall at Rival Chassis Coat, and having to pile out. You won't be a happy boy at all. Here they come onto the front straight. It's the 46 of Josh Ryan that leads the 84 of Nick Tapley. Tapley trying to find his way a little bit further forward. There's a bit of toing and froing going further on at the back of the race here at the moment. And I just see that that kart is staying right where it is at Rival, and the driver is over the fence. He's safe. That's the main thing. Through they come. Have a look. We've got the Australia 2, Shannon Barry, narrowing in on him now. He's right up there in position 3. He'll be looking to find his way through if he can. Make a mistake and Barry is going to slip right through. You know that. Into the left-hander at Hamo's Concreting Riverland Kart Rental. Shannon Barry dives down on the inside. Can he get it done from there? Oh, I tell you what, crossover, switchback, whatever you want to call it. Heavy hit into the windrow, but hung onto it, but only just. While they're doing all of this, the leader's getting away, the 46 of Josh Ryan. Barry all over him now, the 84 of course of Nicholas Tapley came off the worst for wear there. And now he's got to try and keep the cart as square as he can as he flips his way through past Nippies to try and run down the hard charging Barry out the front. Shannon Barry in second, trying to run down Josh Ryan. Josh Ryan keeping it smooth. Shannon Barry has made up a cart length on him into that left-hand turn as they go through Big River skip bins. And onto the front straight for Schwines Quarries and Wishart Contractors. And he just tacks onto the back of him. Gives him a bit of a touch-up just to let him know he's there. Shannon Barry is serious about this. He wants the S1 on the cart as he gets a little bit closer to the 46 of Josh Ryan. Gee, it's on further back as well. Final lap. Shannon Barry puts the pressure right on now. Stays off the windrow, but only just. Keeps the power on. Through Growers Services. Shannon, and he's looking for the run, but it's not going to be there. Ryan will get it. Josh Ryan will get it. Shannon Barry will be second. Thumbs up. Everybody happy with their performances, and they stayed out of trouble. They didn't take each other out, and they did an outstanding job. So good work there by Josh Ryan to hold out the Australian number 2 and Shannon Barry. Great stuff. 100 opens, Schwines Quarries. So they sit patiently in the carts, and I reckon Tabby will have found another winner. So Jackson Frith going home the
Here
hard
with
way.
Josh Ryan, the winner of Group 2 of the 100 Open. Josh, you had Shannon on your tail the entire race. How did that feel?
Yeah, no, I felt a fair bit of pressure, but yeah, nice to have some good racing, and yeah, good to come away with the win.
Does that sort of pressure on you kind of encourage you to get better, or is it kind of, it deters you a little bit?
Definitely encouraged me to be a bit defensive in that one, because I knew, yeah, if I left the gap, it was straight through. So yeah, just happy to come away with the win, and yeah, obviously big thanks to JK Tuning for the motor and the Kart Club as well. They're doing a great event at the moment, so can't thank them enough.
Yeah, awesome. Couple shout outs there. Well, keep up the good work. Maybe second best in Australia will be yours soon.
Let's hope so. Maybe one better even.
Maybe. Back to you, Trev.
Good on you, Tabby. Great to have you here. Kiddo, it really is from Magic 931. Listen to them on a weekday morning from 6 a.m. They do some silly stuff, they really do. Coming up next will be the Loxton Smash Repairs Junior Lights, and it will be the 2 groups, round 3. All right, they're set out to play. Chase Crouch the first to hit the racing surface. I see the 4 of Easton Paps Burford as well. Through comes the A1 in Dylan Bowering, our junior lights for Loxton Smash Repairs. With all the family support there as well. Here we go. We'll line them up. We'll set them up 2 by 2. It is the 70 who set the pace. The 70 of Chase Crouch and the 13 of Connor Carruthers on the outside of the front row to set them away. Future is in good hands, isn't it? When you have a look at the way these young people conduct themselves, both on and off the racetrack. In extremely good hands. Here we go, the families and the crews out on the infield, just in case something goes amiss. And they're needed to move a go-kart. So we're ready. Through rival chassis code they run. And we should be ready to go shortly for Loxton Smash Repairs, your local crash repairer. If you have the worst happen, they'll sort it out for you. Or if you just want to change colour and get some new windscreens out of people to talk to, we go green. And getting away cleanly is Chase Crouch, but got squeezed down and it's getting a little bit tighter out there. They're still formed up at the front almost as they make their way into the big S's, the flip-flop through Nippies and the canteen area, onto the front straight through Hamo's concreting, and it is now the 13 of Connor Carruthers that is leading. Crouch trying to fight back to get that front run again. Wiggles its way through. Karts are looking nicely set up and working well. No touch-ups go there at all. Nicely done. Here comes Crouch up on the inside of the 13. We have Jackson Frith there as well. Jackson going through nice and cleanly also. And gets that job done, but can't get the way forward at the moment. Looking at some of the activity further back in the field, and it's all clean as you would expect for our youngsters. The junior lights. Frith now putting the pressure on, and here comes Max Cook as well. Always smooth. I reckon I remember Max Cook coming out here a few years ago as a rookie. And have a look at him now, all grown up and going well in the junior lights. Onto the front straight again. Still the 13 of Connor Carruthers. And very smoothly through that long sweeping left-hander in front of rival chassis. There's a couple of little battles going on further back in the field that are worth keeping a bit of an eye on as well. Like that one. Big dive. The 34 of Henry Shepherd just had something snap in the head and said, just send it, and he did. And it paid off with a bit of a touch through. We got one around. Gets out of the cart, the crews pick it up, and he makes his way back to a safe area. Still the 13 out front, no change there. Connor Carruthers is very smooth, knows exactly what he's doing, but he's certainly under attack now, and it's looking good for perhaps a one more lap to travel. A lot of toing and throwing. It is still the 91 of Max Cook that is putting Carruthers under a whole lot of pressure. Carruthers goes wide. Cook takes the chance to drive in underneath him. Gives him a little touch up on the way through because Carruthers tried to squeeze him back down. But he will take that one and he'll put that in the bank. Nice move indeed. Third home was the 198 of Braden Jansen as well, who drove clean and smooth right throughout that also. So good job by our first group of junior lights for Loxton Smash Repairs. So the gate shuts, the other one opens, and we send our track team out to do their little bit, maybe pick up some karts as well, before we invite the second group of junior lights for Loxton Smash Repairs out onto the track for their third heat.
with Max Cook. Hello.
Hello.
Congrats on the big win. How did it feel out there?
Yeah, thanks. It was good, yeah.
Good. Have you had much of an experience with the racing?
Yeah, I've been racing for 4 years now.
Wow, that's 4 years on me. Is there anyone that you'd like to thank today?
Just like to thank all my sponsors, Mum, Dad, Fableg, Southern Truck and Treads, Fit Outs, Easy Lawns, and BRK Karts.
What was that last one?
And BRK Karts.
That's a lot of sponsors. Well done, Max.
Thank you.
Yeah, good on you, Max, and well done to Tabby. Yeah, they start them young in this game, Tab. They certainly do, and they are fabulous. They really are. See young Krautsweg taking a long walk home, shaking his head going, what did I do, what did I do? But he'll be okay. So, just to wait for the track prep to be completed, and we'll get back out with some more of the Loxton Smash Repairs Junior Lights. But it looks like track almost clear. Water truck will reverse back up where it needs to go. Loxton Smash Repairs will send them out very shortly. And don't forget to check out the rival chassis up there on display in front of the canteen. Riverland Laser can cut it for you, no worries about that. And Worldex will engineer it and sort it out. Arm & Co will feed you, and Bullet Carts will get you revving. It's just a few of the people that make us, or help us to go racing here for the South Australian State title, thanks to Riley Chassis Coat. And your rival people do a great job. Yeah, good on you. Loxton Smash Repairs. Junior Lights. Yep. Flags are up. He's ready to go. Let's send him. First out is the W2 of Braxton Condren. Braxton will set the pace as they form them up. The crews come back out to the infield as well. I see Bella Dickinson coming by in the 71. So we've got a really wonderful group of young people. Second and third generation names, some new names. It's just great, it really is. W2 sets the pace. The 39 alongside is Lucy Owendike. Been around forever. The Owendikes, great people, do great work here in the world of dirt karting. As they line them up side by side, the smoke raises, and they're all good. Loving this. Very well run. The Loxton Dirt Kart Club. Done a great job so far. Through Hamos they come. Run to the front straight, and he's not going to send them. Nope. He didn't like it. So they'll go around again. We'll go for take two of the start. We're lined up 2 by 2. Probably travelling a little quicker than they would like. Yep, being asked to slow down, keep your distance. Yep, we're going to go this time. And there'll be some challenges into that first turn, you can guarantee it. But no dramas so far. Oh, there it is. There's 3, 4 wide. They're up over the windrow. One very, very keen to keep going, giving it everything he can, puts his hand up, misses everything, jumps the windrow, gets the job done, back out of the racetrack. That's how you want to see it. Braxton Condren leads them, the WA number 2. The whole wall of carts out the back. There's one out high and wide up by the tyre wall manages to bring it back onto the racetrack surface nice and cleanly, so they are keen. This is, of course, the chance for points. And that's what it's all about this weekend. Points, points and more points. That's the 33, yes it is, of Tyson Caruso. Why am I not surprised to see Tyson Caruso battling to get up into second place, takes the place away and consolidates it. Got another 1-2 in the windrow. We've got 1A over T. Drivers out A-OK. And could be covered in fuel by the look of it. Not happy, not comfortable, devastated. So because it was a rollover, it is a full stoppage. Everybody comes to a standstill in front of the tower at the start-finish line. It's where they need to pull up until we get this completely sorted out, get everybody back on track that can come back on track. Those that have gone over will not be able to. They'll need to see the medical team just to make sure they're A-OK. Okay, so more team members coming out to make sure that we can put these karts back out on the racetrack once we get the all clear. Hopefully all drivers are A-OK and they'll pretty much all be able to rejoin. If machinery and health-wise they're okay. That's the first thing, of course, is their safety and their health. The beauty is they mostly take it in their stride, these young folk, and they just buckle back down, sit back in the kart and await to be given their starting position and then of course a restart. There's still a small group that won't be restarting. The Bullet Kart is the first to come back in front of me. I think Hayden Bennett's keen to get back in. Family support is amazing. And that's what it's all about, really. Well, thanks to Loxton Smash Repairs. Big Bob giving them their starting position. So place the karts where they need to be started and then I'll push them away. It will be an Indian file restart. So that's the process at the moment, just to get them back in their correct start positions. So the 29 being dragged back for Foley. Just looking for Mason Vowles now. 55, if able. Come back into place, yes. All right, so sadly it looks like the 55 won't be taking any further part. So it was a fitness exercise for the team to get it over here in time. What a bummer. Oh, that's sad. Anyway, for some reason, excluded from this one. It's a word we don't use very often in dirt karts. Loxton Smash Repairs. So it looks like it's Braxton Condren who is still our leader and will set the pace in the Indian file restart. Then I reckon it's the 8. Is in second. Send him away. Pusher's got to start getting out of the way really quickly. And they'll be able to take their position in the safety area on the infield of the racing track here at Loxton. All right, so probably the next time around, I should imagine. Everything's still working nicely. Yes, it is the 8. I'm sure they've been watching way too much TV with these wiggle woggles that they do. Okay. I think we're ready. Bobby's ready. Trying to look at his laptop. We've only got 2 laps down, but a look. And he has sent him away. I thought the 8 jumped a little early, but that's fine. They've set him underway with possibly around 6 laps to play. One very smoky out there at the moment, but it's all good. It was the 8 of Kieran Moore who got a really good start. Has worked it nicely. Lost our original leader, I think. Anyway. On the front straight they come again. The junior lights looking good. And there's the A1 at Dylan Bowering. So they're still circulating cleanly. Plenty of activity further back. All of these guys trying to find just one extra point as they make their way onto the front straight once again. And the 33 now putting some pressure on Tyson Caruso, looking to take to the front if he can. Caruso, very smooth. Tacks onto the back, tries to find a way under. It's not there, not quite close enough. Keeps it nice and tight this time. But our lead kart takes a little bit of ground and winds it on. Opens it up. and gets a good clean move into that first turn. Through the flip-flop they go, bit of toing and frying at the back, of course. Everybody trying for some points, but our leader back on to the front straight. It is Kieran Moore. Caruso is second, the 23 of Tate Neal holding on to third. They're on their final lap. They work clean. The 11 comes by. He tacks into it. Caruso close enough to have a go, but wasn't given the room. They're unable to get it through. So the young folk putting on a showing for us and doing a pretty good job of it as well for Loxton Smash Repairs, the junior lights.
I am here with Kyron Moore, the winner of the second group of the Junior Lights. Kyron, how did it feel to come first place?
It feels hard to do it. I never done it before. This is like my 4th state title. It's very hard, a lot of pressure on my body.
A lot of pressure to come first?
Yeah.
I hear that it kind of runs in the family.
Yeah.
What else? You feel like you're following in Dad's footsteps a little bit coming first today?
Yeah, I do.
Anyone you'd like to thank today?
I'd like to thank my mum and dad for taking me out here and helping me to get this position for this heat race.
Absolutely. Well done.
Thank you.
Back to you, Trevor.
Good on you, Tabby. Well done indeed. Yeah, we've got some terrific young people in this sport, that is for sure. With the right attitude and the ability to go further in the world of motorsport, especially here in South Australia. Twins are up next. Berry Auto looking after them. Have you got those raffle tickets? Plenty of food at the canteen. The Rotary Club are working hard over there with the burgers and sausages. And if you want a Nippies drink, Nippies are there also. They've got the stubby holders. There's some merchandise available up in that area also. So look it out. And make sure you go home with a shirt or something, or at least order one. So just waiting for the all clear. We'll get these track vehicles away and then we'll continue on with round 3. Yep, that's about what's going to happen. South Australian Dirt Kart Championship for Rival Chassis Co. If you want to go racing, talk there first. We'll give you all the right advice. Bar is open too, I notice. So we'll be looking forward to that at the end of the day. We'll get through these heats nicely first as the twins come out. The first group for Berry Auto. First to hit the track is the 16 of Josh Bull. You'll see the A3 of Ridley Sullivan. I reckon the 15 is Tom Gallahan. We got the 4 of Luke Squires on the racetrack. So we've got ourselves a group. And they're keen. It'll be the Devil Machine, 36 of Jordan Curvers to set the pace. Come on. Gotta love these KT twins. Couple of the Yannies locked together and working well. Won't be this time. I want to warm them up, get them right, get them setting the way that they should. Yellow flashing lights saying, come on guys, behave. And now we'll slow them down. Bunch them up 2 by 2. Rack them, load them, get them ready. Here we go. Berry Automotive Services in Berry. Yeah, he's got a lot of go to. He was all the track and then some. Making some ground was the 14 of Brad Ludwig. And we've got an absolute mess up there at Rival. And we have two coming to a standstill early. Game over. That's just not the way to do it. Here comes Curtis. Have a look at this. They're working hard. The three of Ridley Sullivan has already made some ground as they work their way through the S's, back onto the front straight again through Growers Services, and they come onto us via Ronco Motors under the Schlein Quarries front straight. No one is going to catch him. Jordan Curvers has cleared out on him already. Group 1 of the KT Twins. Third heat of the SA title, and he just balances on the right-hand rear as he does. Keep an eye on the 14 because Brad Ludwig is in trouble. He has got to deal with a very, very fast card all over the back of him. He's doing all right too, he's holding his own, but it's stopping him from being able to make some ground on Curvers. Curvers comes by. Three comes to three now, Rodney Sullivan. He's taken over that second running, and now he's out after Curvers. Can he hang on to it and get the job done? The laps are going down now. Heat 3. The Twins. He uses all of the racetrack this time. We've got one that's gone around. I reckon it's 228 of Riley Hammerstone. So Riley in all sorts of trouble. That's created awesome troubles for Hayden Farrow as well. So Hamo goes off the infield. Curvers uses the berm out of the final turn to spear him down the front straight of Schline's Quarries. Wiggles his way through the S's. All is good. The 16 comes by with Josh Bull on board. And it's the 28 that's parked up on the infield of Riley Hamo, so he won't be happy. They're on their final lap, by the way, and there's a fight going on with the big left-hander at Rival. Checkered flag will be waved right about now. Here it comes, and he just has put in the perfect drive every lap. Every time he comes out, he never puts the wheel out of place, finds the gaps, and gets the job done. Jordan Curvers, as always, just makes it look so easy. They take the Twins back to the pit area, and they get it all done beautifully. Hamo's going to take it back the hard way.
We are back again with Jordan Curvers, who can't stop winning these races. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's going good. The Devil Twin, I can't fold it. We're rocketing away.
It's a bit louder than the other ones. How does it... This is what I've been wondering about these sorts of karts. How do you go with all the loud sounds?
Oh, it's more just making sure they don't blow up on you. You can feel the engine's hot on the left side of you or the right side of you, just keeping them going. And yeah.
Track got a little bit black towards the end, but anyone you'd like to shout out for this race?
Nick and Darren from Devils, definitely. It's like, kart is phenomenal. And Darren Walker and Lisa Walker, it's actually her kart, so getting along.
Sweet as. Thank you. Go back to Trev now.
Good on you, Tab. You're getting a real lesson down there, that is for sure. We'll have her in a kart one day, you watch. She'll go hard and fast out there. That is for sure. Good on you as well, to Curtis. That's amazing, the way that things are going at the moment. And yeah, we look forward to the Group 2, Heat 3 of the very Automotive Services Twins. They'll be up next. track team are done, and we'll be able to send them out very shortly. Just waiting for the all clear, waiting for Bob to rehydrate. It'll treat you better than the other stuff today. So Group 2, KT Twins for Berry Auto. Rod goes back to his spot, and we should be ready to go. Don't forget the Rotary Club also, and Nippies. Some great food there and drinks. There's coffee being brewed also over there. I found during the break, which was great to find. And here they come. Set the pace, looks to be the S2. Of course, that's Declan Morrison. Deco set the pace. The 83 of Mark Burford, one to watch. Looks like he'll be back in the field. So they'll have a lot of work to do. Well, Mark Burford. As they start to get themselves lined up and ready to go. On the outside of the front row is the 26 of Ben Leggett. Our Twins, Group 2, Heat 3 of the SA State title. Thanks to rival chassis coat. I did learn the other day that he doesn't have a twin chassis as yet, but working on it. Good on you, Toby. All right. He's going to let him go straight away, which is great to see. No mucking around. The W1 of Luke Hughes looks for a drive up there as well. They're 3-4 wide. They're double-decker, and they're bouncing around, and everything is okay, except for two will not be able to play any further in this one. They are keen for points this time, aren't they? And it's the SA number 2, Declan Morrison, that leads him around for the first time. And he is, I'm going to say, in control, but not clear out the front as yet, because he's certainly got some hard charges that will be making their way forward and putting the pressure onto him as they come onto the front straight for Schwein's Quarries once again. And it is that 17 of Jacob Childs that I speak of. When Jacob Childs is on a racetrack, you know that you're going to have to work hard to stay in front of him. Well, we've got a couple of karts locked together there underneath the rival chassis co-sign, and they're trying to get themselves to go forward. It ain't working for them. Childs is putting the pressure straight back on, and he's always close enough to have a go, isn't he? But he's got to protect his own line, so he's not going to have it all his own way to find his way to the front of the field here for Berry Auto. Through comes the 5 of Talitha Stott. No, it's not. No way. It's the 15 of Tom Gallahan. I wish they'd fix that bloody number. As they flick their way through. Tail ender, certainly not. And there's no change in the front. Childs putting the pressure straight onto him at the moment. Can't find his way through. Chucking everything he can at Declan Morrison to try and find his way through. Little group there for third. They're battling out as well, but gee, out the front is on. Childs chucks everything at him. Declan comes by. He just is in control there at the moment. Powers his way through there. Looked good. Looked like he was in control. Childs can't answer him. Jacob Childs absolutely hammering that card at the moment. The S2 of Declan Morrison is holding him off, and that is no mean task, I tell you. There's Talitha Stott now, out the back there trying to save her life. Onto the front straight comes the 15 or 51 or whatever it's supposed to be. It will be the S2 that gets it, Declan Morrison. And that'll be ahead of Jacob Childs. So points are going down. Childs finally gets through on a rundown lap. That was nice racing all the way through. I don't know if it's 15, 51 or what it is. That thing. Looks like they'd fix it so we know.
Hello, we are with Declan Morrison, South Australian's second best. How does it feel to come first in this one?
Yeah, it's all right. Good to finally get a heat win there and rack up some points and see where we end up after 4 rounds.
How does it feel out there on the track today?
Yeah, track gripped up then, hooked up, so yeah, it's pretty fast out there.
Anyone you want to thank, any sponsors?
Just JJ's Copper Coast Seafood, Matt Evans for the cart, Dad Custom Karts, KRT, and yeah, everyone else who helps.
Awesome, there you go. Back to you, Trev.
Yeah, good on you. Just watching Jason Curtis come by after being tangled up and all of that. So it is Berry Automotive Services Twins run and done for the day. Because we won't be going into a fourth round today. Will all be tomorrow. Junior Heavies should be next with the print parlour screen printers looking after them. Water truck just slowly making its way through. Don't forget that canteen. The Rotary Club cooking up a storm with the burgers and the sausages over there as well. Great to see so many people braving the elements here to enjoy what I think has been some outstanding racing so far. It's just going to get better. Junior Heavies should be next. The print parlour screen printers looking after us. Polaris goes back for Riverland Plumbing and Gas with the Hamos concreting trailer on the back. They've been a bit busy today, that's for sure. I was hoping we weren't going to need them.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
So slight little delay here by the look of it. We're coming over to have a chat with Janelle. Not sure what the issue may be, but a slight breather here at the Loxton Dirt Kart Club. Just out of Loxton on the way to Karoonda. If you're watching us online and you think, oh, I might wander down there this afternoon or tomorrow morning, we get underway around about 8 o'clock once again with the racing for the final round and then the finals during the afternoon. Presentation at the Loxton Club after it's all done. Should be a great evening at the Loxton Club. Andre says he's really looking forward to seeing us all there. So the club manager. So from what I can gather at the moment, there is a bit of a stewards inquiry going on, and they're calling some drivers up from the last heat to have a bit of a chat. First out is Kai Williamson in the A1. We see the 24 of Jet Noddle. It's the Devils karts. We've got all sorts going out there. Teams there, junior heavies. Heat 3, first group. They're keen. Setting the pace will be the 9 of Brooklane Cross. Brooklyn. Goodness. Green flag is raised, poised and ready to go. Sent him on an 8-lap journey for Heat 3 for Print Parlour screen printers. And he has waved them on. Getting a good start will be Kai Williamson, who'll lead him into that first turn from the outside of the front row. They should be able to move forward with it from there. Nice clean opening turn too by all of the junior heavies, which is what we like to see. This is where we start to raise some interest though. Kai Williamson comes by. The 37 of Ezra Reichstein now in that second spot I should say. Ezra just keeping nice and clean through there and not allowing the third place kart to find a way through, and that happens to be the 35 of Jack Lambert. Lambert's coming under attack from Casey Dove. Casey in the 7 trying to find a way through. Not quite able to get through as yet. So the battle for second, third and fourth is really hotting up. Through comes the 35 of Jack Lambert to take over second running. Duff's gone through with him into third. So Casey looking to possibly move further forward if possible. We've got them hitting the windrow out the back, but all is okay. No dramas at all. Leader on the front straight, Kai Williamson. Now Duff reaches back, makes an adjustment to the carby, and Casey dives up on the inside. Can't quite get that done, but is close enough to have a go in front of the canteen and to dive up there. No, backed out ever so slightly, drives in hard. Leader comes by. No dramas there. Casey Duff putting the pressure back on. And now the 56 of Keaton Griffiths is coming into a bit of the play. The fight for second is still on. Casey gets the job done this time and takes over second running. And will head out after Kai Williamson. Casey Duff gets a little bit crossed up through there. Use a little bit of ground, and here comes the 56 of Keaton Griffiths. They just sort of click sometimes, don't they? And they start to make their ways forward. And they're doing a great job. Junior heavies. Through comes the leader, and Kai Williamson has not a worry in the world out there at the moment. Just got to keep it square, keep it working. Challenge for third. Gets the job done. Nice clean move up on the inside. Takes over third, running out after KC. Checkered flag comes down to Kai Williamson. 23 points in the bank. Casey will pick up second points, and third will go to the 56 of Keaton Griffiths. And through comes the rest of the field, all scoring points and all doing a great job. Well done. The Print Parlour screen printers.
Got Kai Williamson here, who made that look a little bit too easy. Kai, how did that feel?
Yeah, really good. Had a DNF last heat, so happy to be back at the front, and need to get as much points as I can, so happy with that.
Yeah, you're defending your title. Well, not defending your title, but you're definitely on a pedestal here amongst the others.
Yeah, well, I am actually defending my title because I am S1 currently, but...
S1 and number 1. I saw you kind of like looking back at the others. Was it a little bit cruisy, or did you still feel the need to like pedal to the floor?
I sort of stuffed up this pit corner in the first 2 laps. I wasn't sure if they were behind me or not, so I had a quick peek back to see, but no, I was all right. So.
Are you pretty impressed with the 5 seconds in front?
Yeah, sort of. I've won by more before, so. But yeah, pretty happy with that.
You've done really well. You're very humble. Well done, Kai.
Thank you.
Oh, well done, Kai. Nicely done indeed. The SA and A1. Kai Williamson with better than a 5-second lead. He did drive very well, though. There's no doubt about it. Good on you, Tabby. So, Group 2 shortly for Print Parlour and the screen printers. And, of course, with this breeze up and the sun out, track, I guess, maintenance is necessary just to make sure that we have our racing surface the best it can be for each and every heat, and they do it very well here. They certainly know what they're doing. As they do at MyFab Engineering, when you need any engineering done, you need to think of them first. Please do that, because they look after us in the motorsport. We need to look after them as well. MyFab Engineering. They're here racing over this weekend. Tattoo Precinct, I think, located in Barbara. Never been there, seen it. Schlien's Quarries, of course, we keep talking about them, but I just can't stop praising the work that they've done here with the supply of all that's been needed to make this racetrack and the competitor pit area as good as it's been. Memphis Cross leads them out for the junior heavies. Last heat of the day, 2 to go, another 1 to go tomorrow, and then the finals. So points are super important here. If you haven't got your program, go and grab one at the canteen, because it has that point score system in there for you to read up. The 45 will set the pace though. It'll be Cooper Fowl. And we should be able to get them away reasonably quickly here. Our junior heavies for the Print Parlour screen printers. Giordano, yeah. Points the flag, the fickle flag. Says no, you were too quick, you were too early, wait for my instruction. And the instruction was at the driver's briefing. Start will be on the flag, not the lights. So watch the flag. And don't assume you'll be starting there. All right, they are away, and a good clean even start this time. All 4. Forrest still in there as well. Just hangs on to that second spot. Can she do it? Yes. Gets the job done nicely and hangs on to that second placing. But the lead is gone. Cleared out as the 45. Forrest still hanging on to second, being troubled at the moment by Braden Furler. Keeping their selves clean at the moment and doing okay. Leaders just leading him on to the front straight through Hamo's machine concreting. It is the 45, as I mentioned earlier, Cooper Fowl. Forrest still under attack this time, and he's to hang on to it. And we've got more troubles. We've got 2, 3 around, or 2 around and 1 parked up on the infield. Teams come into the plate to move these carts out the way. And the 78 of Erin Forrestal consolidates second and out after the leader now. Can she do it? Can she run them down? There'll be some very disappointed young people out on the infield right about now. Nothing you can do about it. Just got to sit down. Cop it, sweet. There's plenty more races to come. The 17 of Josh Thompson is one to keep an eye on as well. Coming under attack, goes back a spot as I speak. Fights straight back though. Doesn't want to see it get underway. As they come onto the front straight once again, Chris Lyons Quarries. It's still the 45 Kart of Cooper Foal. Forrester in second, then it's the 32 of Nicholas Mangro. And I'll tell you what, Mangro is very, very quick and smooth as well, and is showing some form right about now. Will there be enough laps left in it? I'm not sure there will. For Mangro to make some moves forward, because the white flag is being unfurled, and we should be on our final lap when they come around this time. Nice little battle for the minor placings further along. Every placing is a point, and every point counts. Our leader goes by, last lap for Cooper. And here it is, Magro putting Forrester under all sorts of pressure. Forrester hangs onto it and does a good job of holding off the hard charging. Leader coming onto the front straight right now, the 45, Happy Boy, Cooper Foal. Forrester will get second, third will be Magro, fourth over the line will be the 68 of Zach Stint. So Zach's done a good job of keeping out of trouble. He was under attack right at the end. So our juniors, the junior heavies, outstanding job once again. We'll pick them up, put them back out the pits and come out with Group 2 shortly. Junior heavies, the print parlour, screen printers. Oh no, we'll go turn the page, won't we? The Habbo's concreting trailer being
Alrighty,
used
I've
again.
got Erin with us, our second placer. How did it feel?
Oh, pretty good. The track's hard to drive, but yeah, I'm just happy where we've got some good speed.
Yeah, what made it difficult, the track?
Oh, it's just going a bit black, but that's what happens at titles. You can't stop it. But yeah, kart feels great. So.
Are you impressed with how you're doing on the track so far altogether today?
Yeah, definitely. Loxton's never been one of my strong suits, but we're giving it a red hot crack. I'm just having fun this weekend.
That's the way to do it. Well, good luck in the next round, and it's good to get to have a chat to a chick.
And a great attitude in that young lady too, Tabby. You can absolutely bet on it. Well done indeed. Erin Forrester, second. And yeah, showing that the track is coming to her also. Yeah, going with black in places, that's true. That's the reason why they're out there, just keeping it up to scratch so that it's good for everybody. They'll back it up, the trailer will go back thanks to Riverland Plumbing and Gas. Bronco Motors, of course, on board to help out as they do. Just about everywhere, whether it be on a racetrack or on the off-road. They're here and they're everywhere throughout Riverland and the Mallee. You can't go past Bronco Motors. They're that good, they stole our breakfast announcer. All right, 6 leads them out. Matt Barris. It is the 125 heavies. So we'll line them up. Get them right. No, not this time. They need a little more time to get everything warm, get the engines to the running temperature that they need. They want heat in the tyres. They want everything right. They don't want to be putting pressure on those engines. They're not cheap and they've got to treat them well. MyFab Engineering. They're out here racing, and they'll look after you out on the fabrication area as well. Here we go. And a good start by the 6 of Matt Varus this time. He'll lead him into that first turn, and they've gone pretty much 2 or 3 wide behind him, but they're okay, staying out of trouble. We've got them running up and over the windrow. Still going all right though. As the smoke gets in the eyes, somebody wrote a song about it. Here comes the 5 as well. Michael Baxter doing a good job out there at the moment, but he's coming under attack. Nicely done through there as well. They're 2 wide in the windrow, but staying out of trouble. Coming back onto this front straight, it is that 6 of Matt Farris. Look out, the rival chassis 27 of Kobe Kosh. He makes them, he drives them, he knows how they work, and he's sitting there in 3rd, keeping a good, honest look at it at the moment. He's got trouble all over the back of him. They come together, and it was the 38 that got the job done on him. We've got a steward's inquiry flag or a black flag that's gone out. Somebody's not happy with somebody. So that killed that. Oh, a bit of moisture in the eyes, it's stinging like hell. All right, let's keep going. No change in the front. It's the 6 of Matt Barris. Keeping an eye on the 5 as he flashes by, and Michael Baxter doing a good job of holding them all out. Circulating by, circulating very quickly as well. Can't see a thing. Onto the front straight they come. No changes. Keep an eye on that 38 of Andrew Cash. He's chucking everything he can at him. 1 lap to go when they come around this time. Just 1 more lap. There'll be points in the bank for MyFab Engineering. So they come by, it's the 6. No changes there at all. They went their way through. Keep an eye on the 22 as well. He's starting to make some waves forward also. So they come back onto the front straight. And it's still no change out the front. They all come home safely. All is good, and I can't even see them at the moment.
We have Matt, who seems very happy with himself. How'd you go with that race, mate?
Yeah, really good. Everything went to plan. That's all you can ask for.
How did the track feel?
It's changing really quickly throughout the lap, so you just have to be switched on and drive to conditions. It goes well.
What were you thinking when you were out there when you realised that the conditions were changing?
Hang on.
Hang on for dear life. Any sponsors to shout out?
Big thanks to Benny Bull for the cart, Dobby for putting us up this weekend, Big Aaron for all his wise words, and everyone back home. Thank you.
Sweet as, congrats. Back to you, Trev.
I think I can see now, so we'll be right. The old dust got in the eyes, you know what it's like. Okay, so doing a great job down there, Tab. Thanks. For Mayfield Engineering, we'll be back. Mayfab. Where's Mayfield come from, Trevor? You're getting old. Hey, it's all good. So we'll just wait for the tractors and the trailers and everything to move, and then we'll be back underway with the second group of the 125 heavies.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
Sitting on the outside of the front row will be the 49 of Jason Smith. They'll take that run round. We should be sweet for Mayfab Engineering. Nice and slow, that's how they want them. Yep, it's a thumbs up from Big Rod. Will we go green this time? We do. Fairly even start. The 101 of Jason Bacon in that second spot. But gee, I tell you what, the water cart's trying to run him down. They are squashed up, squeezed up, and bouncing all over the shop out there at the moment. It is full on. The 125 heavies from Mayfab Engineering. And we've got them turned around, we've got them pointing in the wrong directions. We've got carts tangled up, everybody's tangled up, and it looks like we're going to get them through. The 17 coming off the worst for wear there in lowest pull. Manages somehow to keep it going, but there's three they're going to have to work hard now to make up some ground. It was on. The 101 of Jason Bacon now ahead of the WA1. I think it was the A1, sorry, Jack. Oxford gives him a touch up through and takes that lead away. So they're working clean out there, sort of. Onto the front straight once again. And it's the N1. I'll get it right in a minute. Bailey Heinrich. Of course it's bloody Bailey Heinrich, Trevor. You know Bailey Heinrich for 20 years as he makes his way onto that front straight. It's on out there. Trouble here. Standing in the sun. Can't see a thing. Heinrich comes by. Very nicely done. Keep an eye on the 31 of Paul Walsh. He's starting to put some pressure onto our second place man. But they're still battling. They're battling hard out there at the moment. Bit of a touch through there. Gee, they're keen, aren't they? They really are keen. Heinrich comes by. Jake Oxford. Back in about position 3. He's the meat and the sandwich at the moment as they go through there. But it's all good. Because out the front is Bailey Heinrich. And he is keen to do something about this. 3 locked together then with the S3 of Brad Hembling. The boss holding it all together out there, trying to find his way through. He's been pretty happy with his performance so far, but he'd like to go a bit quicker. Through comes Heinrich, one to travel. 16's there, the S3, keeping an eye on him as well in Brad Hembling because he's starting to look a bit racy, but there won't be enough time left in it for him. Through come the tail markers. And the leader is coming on to us. Bailey Heinrich, he'll be happy with the 23 points. The 101 gets second to Jason Bacon. He's been making it. And he got that job done cleanly. The second. Very clean indeed by our 125 heavies for Mayfab Engineering. And they all make their way back towards Tabby. I think everybody's A-OK. I don't think there's too much in the way of rescue required this time.
We have the best in the Northern Territory here. Bailey, how does it feel to come out first here in SA?
Yeah, it's actually nice for a change. We've sort of been thereabouts. It's just nice to actually get a heat win and convert, so it's good.
Here you're a bit of a Port Pirie local, but still number one in Northern Territory somehow.
Yeah, well, I'm actually originally from here, so there's probably a few people out there to cheering. So, but yeah, moved up to Port Pirie, and yeah, we travelled through to Darwin last year to do the NT titles up there. So, managed to win this and the KT Twins up there. So, yeah, so no, it's good. We like travel around and do what we can and support all the clubs. So, yeah, no, it's good.
Oh, that's awesome. People have been talking about the track and how it feels a bit different and burnt. What's your opinion on it right now?
Obviously, the guys are doing what they can with the wind and the heat of the day. Hats off to them, they're doing a great job. It is a tricky thing, you know. Everyone, there's a lot of people that criticise until you've prepped the track or done it yourself. I think they should take their, hats off to all these guys because they're doing a good job. So obviously, they're watering it to keep it in. It's 50 against 50 really. So some people want it dry, some will want it wet. Then when it goes dry, everyone will complain they're cooking tyres off them. So it is what it is. Everyone's got a race on it. Everyone's doing the same thing. So generally the starts are a bit wet, but comes in good by the end of it.
Yeah, well, it seems to have worked out for you. Lastly, is there anyone you'd like to shout out? Any sponsors, supporters today?
Yeah, just obviously my family. My partner and two little girls are sitting on the fence, so that's pretty cool. And Lightning Karts, they look after me pretty good and give me a rocket ship. So thanks heaps to them.
Thanks, Bailey. Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, good on you, Bailey. Nice drive there. Didn't even get dirty, so that's what we like to see. Bailey Heinrich, one of our local legends there. All right, we should be seeing Cabinet Creations KT Medium out next. Rod's taken over the flags for the second half of the heats, and the first to come out is the 96 of Nelly Gurin from out at Broken Hill. Nice to see Luke Squires on the racetrack as well. So our rival chassis, South Australian Dirt Car Championship continues. The 45 of Talon Hart looks to be setting the pace. Side by side. They'll go around one more time at least, maybe twice. The 96 of Nelly Gurin on the outside front row. Keep an eye on the 88 of Cameron Brooks, I think on the second row this time. Bit of a fan. Hard to sit on the fence when Cameron's on the racetrack. Okay, we've got them locked in, we've got them loaded, they can't get away now, gates are shut. You want to get out now, bad luck, go 8 laps. You can do it. Cam Brooks right around the outside. Look at this. Side by side takes the lead in the first turn, but he's got to hang on to it now. There's Kart's bouncing, there's Kart's jumping. They're 4, 5 wide, they're locked together. It's all gone wrong for some, but it's gone okay for those out the front. They've been able to survive it, and that is what it's all about. Survival of the fittest, and it is the 4 of Tony Connor. A couple of territory interests there. At the moment, Tony Connor, the leader. Cameron doing a great job. Yeah, sure, he's South Australian, but his roots are in the Northern Territory. I'm sure he would agree with that. Sitting there in second spot at the moment. This is a great race for the KT Medium. Tony Connor leading, Cameron Brooks, and then there's the 18. Look at him. He wants to mix up as well. Cody Palmer. He runs into the back of Cameron, and that's it. It's all over for both of them and go yellow on the racetrack. They're locked together like rabid dogs. Okay. Oh man, oh man. We've got a yellow on the racetrack because we keep racing, but we can't pass in that area. So the whole thing changes now. Got one out high and wide. Something's gone amiss there. So now they just have a chinwaggers to see what's going on. They'll want them back behind the tyre fence. Tony Connor survived that one. He's okay. The 20. Circling around there. Oh, the 26 of Ben Leggett. We'll wait and see what he comes past again next time. Dirt kart action here at Loxton for the South Australian Dirt Kart Championship. The 28 being pushed back. Zach Muir. It's the 2:11 of Kobe Neal. The 11's, of course, looking like a 0 sometimes. Happens to us at the Speedway as well. Tony Connor, clear. Got it all his own way out there at the moment. I tell you what, they're struggling with this racetrack at times with the 121 at Thomas Millam in second spot. So Millam holding on to second. Tony Connor is your leader. As he comes past one more time, the Dayglow orange always looks good. We've got the 38 of Cooper Davis in third spot. But he's certainly got some hard charges coming at him in the KT mediums for Cabinet Creations. Checkered flag is out for Tony Connor out of Alice Springs. Then it's the 1-1 for Thomas Millam. Home in second. And heartache for a whole heap of others in the state title point score tally. Absolute heartache. Cabinet Creations looking after the KT medium, and the young fella himself, Tony Connor, picks it up. So sad that the Hamo's concreting trailer having to do a lot of work this time around with Riverland
Tony
Plumbing
Connor
and Gas.
here, first place. How does it feel?
Different with these kids. It's good. It's good to race for them. It's going hard.
Did you feel when you started the race that you'd have a pretty good chance of finishing first?
Yeah, I just had to get the lead and get away.
You've had a fair bit of involvement with Aidka over the years. How does it feel to be like on the track with the rest of them?
I've been doing it for 42 years now, so it's a fair while, but it is good. I've done my stint with the executive side of it, and now we're just sort of racing and helping the kids.
You got a preference for the executive side or the racing?
Racing.
Now, did you come a long way to be here today?
No, I sort of do Adelaide 4 months and then Darwin for 5 months. Going to Perth next week for a couple of months.
Very much.
Just cruising around, good.
Cruising around, just very much a passion project for you. Any sponsors or supporters you'd like to shout out?
Ben and Kelly, they've helped us amazing over the years. And Alan, Denise. Alan's done a really good job with the motors. And everybody that helps us out is awesome. It's good. And the club, well done for the club. It's brilliant what they've done.
Awesome, well done to you. Back to you, Trev.
Yeah, got on your tab. Yeah, one of the absolute heroes of dirt karts and motorsport throughout the Northern Territory is that fellow. So I think yourself wanted to have a chat with him. He's outstanding. All right, so we will see the next group coming out shortly for Cabinet Creations. It's going to be another big one. Don't forget are they still cooking over there, the hamburgers? They probably are. So I'd sneak over there and give the Rotary Club a little bit of support, and at the same time grab yourself a coffee. It's like a low-flying trailer going over there. Do they need to get over and pick these carts up? Yes, they do. Got to make sure we've got this cleared up, clear and ready to send them back out to the pit area so that they can at least get any repairs or servicing that is required. And as been mentioned by a couple of people, the track is outstanding. They got no control over the sun and the wind, and they are doing an outstanding job of keeping this track from splitting up and breaking up. And that's possibly the fear that they have. So they want to make sure that they've got a nice, safe racing surface to play on, and they're doing a good job. The KT mediums, they are one of the most competitive of the Yamaha classes, that is for sure. And they did put on a good show for us there. So the Polaris, I'm sure, would have come from Ronco Motors, goes back out, and we get ourselves ready for the next group. Cross flags, that means they can send them out. Janelle sends them out. Tapley, the 99 of Oscar Ames on the racetrack. The 22 on the racetrack of Hayden Mason. We see the 17 of Brock Davies. The 26 of Ben Leggett. Hackett 55 on the racetrack. Dylan Feeder. Showtime signs of 155 of Luke Bowie on the racetrack, ready to go. KT Mediums Group 2 Cabinet Creations. They're all go. The 32 looks great. Ashley Brownless is keen. Next time around, is the indication being given? They're probably not quite set up. Indication is that. So it's the 136 of Jake Rowett who is going to lead the pack. He sets the pace. Through Rival they go. And the green flag will be at the ready. So I hope you're enjoying this racing. It's outstanding. The track is good. Everything is right. The sun is shining, and boy, don't we know it. And they're already giving a bit of a push of a shove, and they weren't set on their way. Bill Longbottom was given a bit of a touch-up early. So they've pulled it all back in. They'll probably get an indication to try and slow them down a little bit on the back straight there. And then we'll be able to send them away. An 8-lap journey for the KT Mediums for their third heat here today, the last race for the day for this class. Big Rod says, yep, you can go this time. That looked a lot better. And they're already vying for the lead. Some know that they can win it on the first turn, and two have just learned that you can't, and that is frustrating to say the least. So you hit that first turn in a third heat and to go out with a no score, that will be expensive. We've got them all locked up and three of them going sideways and facing in the wrong direction right there in front of the crowd, so that's not a good look. Can they get them out of the way quickly enough so that we can continue racing? I think there's a yellow signal going on down there. Would have been much nicer if they had flags so we could all see them. Through they go. One of the changes that I've made to the game is funny. It is the 93 of Phil Longbottom. He's got the better of him so far. The 95 of Jamie Starr is in second. He's under attack though, is Jamie. Flicks his way through, gets over the windrow okay. Everything is right. Looks like they're starting to settle down into some form of a groove and get their act together. Through they come. The 61. I watched him earlier. Brock Thompson is smooth. Charles Idles through there nicely, gets the job done. KT Medium Cabinet Creations, our sponsor for this class, and their double-decker trying to run in. You can't run into the back of an open-wheel cart like that. It can cost you. Cost you a lot. Pass on the in the midfield, not good. Managed to stay alive though. Front straight once again. It's the 93. Phil Longbottom just holding his own out there at the moment, and I did take a glimpse there. Luke Bowie has made some ground up as well and sitting in amongst the front runners, so keep an eye on that one. The 155 is on the charge. Through they come again. There he is in position 4. He's coming under attack though. Holds his ground, holds onto it nicely. They're too wide in front. He dives down on the inside. Bowie giving it everything he's got and just a little bit more. Using all the racetrack guides in deep there. Had to get on out of it, otherwise it was going to be ugly. One to travel. Only got one to travel. He comes at 21. He's going back up in there as well. Blake Curtis, of course. He's doing everything he can while this is happening, and the leader is clearing out on him. Here comes the 33. He's been in the wars. That would be, Madison Perry's been in the wars. Checkered flag comes down, and the Bullet's done it. The 93 has done the job. Bill Longbottom. No dramas at all for him. There they go. Our KT Mediums have got it done. That's the two groups. And the 90 being pushed back without a chain. What a look. So we've nearly got them all back. We'll go down to Tabby.
Oh, yeah. Alrighty, we've got Bill here coming in first in the KT. What is this one? Mediums. How does it feel coming first after yesterday?
Yeah, much better. I didn't have much of a day yesterday, and even today hasn't been real good, so it's great to get up front.
Are you picking up on the points a little bit, especially after this heat?
Oh, it definitely helps. I don't think I'm anywhere near the front, but it still helps, definitely.
Be kind to yourself. How's it feeling out there? Are you preferring it a bit wetter or drier? What's your preference?
I prefer starting at the front and nothing happening in front of me.
So you just got a clear break. You don't have to worry about anybody else.
Yeah, that's the way.
Anybody you'd like to shout out? Sponsors, supporters?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Bullet Karts for a great chassis, and that's a Brown motor, so they do pretty well on the engine building, and I'd like to thank Matt Fowl for helping me out in the pits all the time. It's real good.
Need that help. Thank you. Back to you, Trev.
Yeah, good on you, Tabby. Yeah, everybody needs a bit of help, and this is a community of dirt cars that help each other consistently. It's a really amazing group of people, so well done to remember those that do help out. Jeffrey's Automotive will be looking after the Outlaws coming up shortly. Once we get the track prep done, just making sure this racetrack is the best that it can be for each and every class here this afternoon for Heat 3. Of course, we will not be going into another round of heats today. We'll do it all again tomorrow. And Swatty will be back. Grant Schwarzkopf will be back to take the photos. At the moment, he's probably out at a couple of the footy games of some sort. And of course, he'll be trying to get to the soccer tomorrow in Berry, but he'll be here to take the photos, that's for sure. Schwatty, the most celebrated South Australian photographer, I reckon. So look out for him online and out there tomorrow. The Rival Chassis Co, of course, making the chassis that are turning into winners today. So good to see Hammers Concreting, Wishart Contractors, Schlines Quarries, Wind TV. The list goes on and on and on of locals and not so locals that have made sure that we can go racing here for the South Australian Championship. And the brochures and marketing for your business, there is even a link to get that done. Outlaws with the ironing board. Rodex Engineering looking after one. I see it flash by. Good to see. And we're about to line them up. Nathan Walton, I think it is on the outside of the front row. Looks to be. A few names missing here today. The 33 of Peter McClellan. Ready to go, set the pace. Oh no, there's one name that I would love to have seen out there, but he's had to retire, as Lee Payne. He's here today. Good on you, Lee. Nice to see you, my friend. He'd love to be out there in one of these, I know. His old cart's probably out there somewhere. All right, here we go. An 8-lap journey for Heat 3. Valuable points on the table, and a good start there by the A1. Nathan Walton, who'll lead him to the first turn. They are 3 wide, almost behind them, and they sort of level each other up and keep them honest in that right and left turn. Man, oh man, they are hungry, aren't they? They want these points. Walton leads. Then it's the 21 of Bailey Heinrich. Heinrich has got everything to work for out there at the moment. No doors to worry about on this one, just want to keep it going forward. And giving the Australian #1 and Nathan Walton a bit of a touch-up through there if he can. Power is on. Have a look at this. It is definitely on out there. Heinrich putting the pressure on to Walton. Walton has responded and lifted. So too is Heinrich. Heinrich on the inside. Can he get it done? No. Not quite able to do so that time. Power pressure is on, that's for sure. Side by side they come through that big turn. Walton and Heinrich, and then it's the 3 of Travis Carey. He wants to find his way through as well, but there's just not quite the grip that he would like to have as Scotty Harris idles past. He's got some mechanical dramas with that car. Lifting the inside front is Walton. And here comes Heinrich. He takes the wide line in. Oh, they'll come together almost. Gee, I tell you what, that looked like it could get ugly, but it didn't, thank goodness. Heinrich's all over the racetrack, gets himself all crossed up and sideways and loses a whole lot of ground as they come back onto the front straight through Hamo's concreting, and it is the one of Nathan Walton. Heinrich all over the back of him. Can he make that ground back up? He has. He loses a bit of ground there by hitting the windrow. So overdriving is costing Heinrich everything here at the moment. He is quicker than Walton out front, but he's overdriving as he gets it down. The back of the kart's a little light, maybe too much air pressure. I don't know, don't really care. It is giving us some great racing out there, and he is in hot pursuit. White flag is at the ready. Here comes the tail marker. He just keeps going around. There's points to finish. Heinrich chucking everything at Walton, and of course the three of Travis Parry watching it all unfold. Peter McClellan, he's under attack, and he's just gone down to the 4 of Tom Callahan. Leader coming onto the front straight. This is the back marker. The leader is Walton, but I tell you what, it was close. Heinrich nearly got there. Third home will be the S3 of Travis Parry. Then it will be the 4 of Tom Callahan. Fifth over the line will be the 33 of Peter McClellan. There they are. You gotta love them, don't you? They are so good. They are so good. The Outlaws. I don't know what law they've broken, but I like it. One parked up there, I just noticed. It's been sitting there for a little while, I think. Trailer, no, he's got it fired up. Okay. Grab a few gears and away he goes. Okay. Just the one group of the Outlaws for Jeffries Automotive. Good on you, Mark and everybody there. Good team of people. They've got the radiators, and also they service forklifts as far as I'm aware. Good people. So comes the little Polaris.
Have Nathan Walton, sorry, I apologise. Coming in first today, how did that win feel?
Yeah, that was pretty good. I had Bailey hot on my tail there for the whole thing, but no, it was good.
Was it good having him on your tail and kind of encouraging you to keep doing better, or was it kind of like, get away from me?
Nah, it's all right. Need a bit of a push every now and then. It's good to have Bailey there. He's a good driver, so it's good. I'm just trying to adapt to the track a bit still at the moment, but no, it's good.
What's going on with the track that's making it a bit difficult?
Oh, I haven't been here for about 10 years. I'm over from WA, so it's a bit of a different surface at the moment, but she's all right. She's good.
So you just travelled down for this event this weekend?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, just travelled over just for the weekend. Just over here with my brother, give me a big hand, and Lockie Barbary. And thanks to Jay Bacon and the lads over there for bringing the kart over.
Awesome. Thank you. Back to you, Trev.
See what I mean about the sport? Outstanding people travelling all the way from WA. That's a big trip to come over for a South Australian title. So well done to that team. It is fantastic. Coming up shortly, the 125 medium Riverland rented karts. There'll be two groups of these, and they will put on a show. You know that, don't you? 125 medium coming up shortly.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
And of course Hammos and everybody and Wisharts for spreading it around, making it all happen. And ourselves the best venue in the country today by far. And there's no doubt about that from anybody out there in the pit area at the moment when I say that. The 125 mediums. Not sure why there's a delay. We've got the all clear, the flags are crossed. Rod's got it right. Of course, the forecaster did at 6 a.m. this morning is correct. Wind will ease off late afternoon, and it's done exactly that. Okay, Janelle steps back and lets him out. And the 9 will lead to Mark Burford. I think somebody would wash his hat, wouldn't you? Tail ender at the moment is the 21 of Jack Tarandetti. There is the 36. Keep an eye on that one, Jake Curvers. If he's going to start further back, it's going to make it really interesting. He points out that the others have just joined the racetrack. The 65 of Jesse Peach sits on the front row on the outside. Curvers at the back on the last line. Man, this is going to be worth watching. This would be worth the $5 through the gate per car, I tell you. Can he make his way from the back to the front? The 9, Mark Burford, another of the legends of this sport. Lightning karts and all the rest, you know the story. Outstanding. Green flag, ready to go. Formed up neatly at the moment. See how itchy their feet are for points. Yep, they're away this time. Burford will get a good start on them this time as well. Don't want to say anything until it all happens, because it's all happening out there at the moment. It is full on, and they've all gotten through that first turn safely, which is all we wanted to wait for. All right, now let's get onto it, because they are on the gas and they are going well. Burford and Nicholas Tapley, 1 and 2. Then it's Josh Ryan in third and the 46. He's under attack though. The challenge is on big time, and I'm not too sure whether that's Tom Galligan who's been causing some problems there. He was all over the shop. Have a look at him as he comes by. I'm not too sure that I was right. No, it's not. It's the 112. Or was it 640? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's go. We'll keep working nicely out there in the back marks. And keeping an eye on Curvers, because Jake Curvers, starting at the back, will be worth watching. So it's Burford. Oh, it's a W2, you see, that's what it is. It's Chad Rodder, I should have known that. So Chad Rodder is the one to keep an eye on there at the moment as he flicks his way through. Works clean and nicely. Jake Curvers is still making his way forward. Burford. Curvers about to put the pressure onto the 67. We've got one travelling slowly, looks like he's broken something. And he's come to a standstill in the 125 mediums right on turn 1. Oh boy, Mark Burford, have a look at this. How good is this fellow? Curvers now up into position, 4? And working well. Onto the front straight. Burford, nicely done. Tapley. That is the 46 of Ryan. No, he's in 5th at the moment, Curvers. He's trying to run down 4th place man at the moment. Not able to do it so far. He's got the better of him in 1 lap left to travel. Got 1 lap left to go, and it's Mark Burford who leads. Nicholas Tapley, then the 46 of Josh Ryan, then the 67 of Jake Whitehead, then it's Jake Curvers in 5th spot at the moment, started right out at the back. So he hasn't done bad to survive this one. Mark Burford will pick up all the points. 2nd will be Tapley. 3rd will be Josh Ryan. 4th will be Jake Whitehead. 5th will be the 36. Man, oh man. What is he doing trying to wipe out the flaggy? What did you do wrong, Rod? Trying to wipe out our flaggies. He does a lot of work here, guys. Don't hurt him. And he isn't a bad bloke. All he does is wave the flags. On your foot. Nearly got your foot, didn't he? He's fallen over pushing carts. He's been half run down by dirt carts, and now he's going to have a drink. I reckon that'll be laced. Okay, 125 medium group 2 will be up shortly. Hey, Tabby, you got him there?
Here we are, Trev. Mark, How did that feel coming in first just then?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It was just a matter of getting through the first corner and hopefully just not making a mistake. So yeah, that sort of track suits me, so I was pretty happy there.
What's going on in your mind when you're kind of leading the pack? Is it, what's in the mind?
Well, it's pretty much just looking at the track, making sure somebody else hasn't found a faster line than you. The problem I've always been out in front is you never know if someone's quicker behind you. So just moved around a little bit, but pretty much the bottom was the fastest way around there.
Have you got a preference of like track conditions?
I love it when it's really hooky, so that suits me where I can barrel in as hard as I can. Slick tracks don't necessarily always suit me.
Have you come a long way for today's competition?
I've only come from Adelaide, so not too far.
Not at all. Anyone else you'd like to shout out right now?
I want to thank everyone that's helped me today. I'm racing 4 classes, so obviously I don't get a lot of time to spend on my own karts, but thank you for everyone that's helping me.
Beautiful. Thank you. Back to Trevor.
Good on you, Tabby. You're speaking to another legend there, by the way. Absolutely fantastic, and he is super quick in everything that he races. Group 2 will be out shortly. 125 mediums. The Riverland Kart rental people looking after this class for us, as we see the Hammers concreting trailer heading back. Empty again. It's been overused today. I was hoping we weren't going to see too much of it, but anyway, we are seeing plenty of it. Plenty of action, plenty of points still up for grabs as we continue with round 3. The final round for today. We'll do round 4 tomorrow and the big final. But we've still got plenty of kart racing to come your way, so don't go away. 125 mediums, Group 2 on the way, being led out by Ben Bull for the Bullets karts. Those chassis are a bit of a bullet at times, so we get them on the racing surface here at Loxton for Rival Chassis Co. So will we be next time? Yep, next time. No, they're keen to go already. The outside front row is the 52 of Declan Morrison. You got the N2 of Reese Hackett about midfield in the red helmet colour, so keep an eye there. Very quick. And we're side by side and locked together. They can't get away. No, says Rod. No way. 125 mediums for Riverland Kart, Rent-A-Kart. Maybe you'll be happier with them this time around. I reckon he's standing there in the shade of the flag. That's what he's doing. Keeping the sun out of the face. Being slowed down by Big Bob. No, yeah, he's going to let him go this time. Okie dokie. 3 wide into that first turn on the second row. The moment it's all good. It's when you get to that right hander where it gets really interesting. We've got one sideways being pushed along, managed to gather it back up, and all is good, pointed in the right direction. And it's the 99 of Ridley Sullivan who's come out the better, and he'll lead him into the first turn for the first time. And done it well. Told you to keep an eye on Reese Hackett, didn't I? Up into 3rd spot already. Started back around 6th or 7th, so he's looking pretty good. Oh, the leader's put himself around, nearly over-tackled himself, and now he's got all that work to do, and he would be absolutely livid with himself, but luckily to survive. He'll have a sore back though, I reckon. So, new leader as they come through Hamo's concreting this time, and it is the 52 of Declan Morrison. Told you to keep an eye on the N2, didn't I? Reese Hackett now up into that 2nd spot and going forward quickly. He will pull back some of that real estate, I'm sure. Just drives so smooth, but so too is Declan out front. Just nice to watch. So it comes through clean. We've got them side by side. Reese Heinrich's mixed up into this lot. And the 48, so he takes no prisoners when he's hangry out there as well, and he is hungry for some points. We know that. The 52, Declan Morrison back in the front straight. See, look at this. They're diving into that first turn through Rival and looking good. Through they come. The 50, all crossed up and sideways in front of us, having a good time. Kieran Schwarzkopf. Here they come again, and now the one to watch is the 48. He's got clear. And he just needs some time now. Rod trying to find his flags. There they are. White flag ready to go. Here they come. 1 lap to travel for the 52 of Declan Morrison. Where is... No, he's not close enough. So there's not going to be a challenge for the lead. Reece Heinrich could be in there for third. No, not close enough. He gets a bit of a bustle. Morrison gets it. And it's Hackett. So everybody home safely. And all the points will go into the bank. There it is. Riverland Rent-A-Kart and the 125 medium.
Got Declan Morrison here. A couple of wins for you today.
Yeah, today's been pretty good. Hopefully get a couple tomorrow and yeah, set ourselves up for finals. So.
Do you feel like a little bit of luck is at play, or have you got a strategy that you've been bringing with you onto the track?
Nah, definitely all luck here. You know, been pretty lucky in that race with someone spinning out in front of me. But yeah, other than that, just keep your nose clean and should be all right.
Yeah, very good, Declan. Well, best of luck in tomorrow's rounds and maybe in finals.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you. Back to you, Trevor.
Good on you, kiddo. Good on you. Well done. Yeah, it's a big job out there at the moment. And yeah, he was very lucky, though, to not get caught up in that spin early in that opening lap. So yeah, nicely done indeed. 125 mediums, they are very competitive for Riverland Rent-A-Kart. Very competitive indeed. I'm like you, I'm wondering what they're looking at the end of the track. Looking for the all clear. I think we've got it. Yep, we've got the all clear to send them on out. Flags across. Not sure what Bobby's doing all the way over there. That's a long way for you to walk, Bob. Did you take a water bottle with you? Doing something special. He is special. Janelle having a bit of a chat over there. It's all going on here, isn't it? Hope you've got a drink over there. The bar is open. We'll be heading over there in the very near future, I'll tell you. After standing in this sun all day, I'll tell you, I'll be looking for something. All right. Must be a problem somewhere that I haven't been able to pick up on. Must be something laying on the track. He's found something. Is it that pot of gold? There's no rainbow. Okay, whatever it is, he's found it. And it's not hot, so that's the main thing. All right, we're away now. Send them on out, they say. Send them on out. It's the 8-0 that leads them out. Forgot to turn the page. Okay, so it is the 80, the 8-0 that led about. Addison Slater. Got any Addison. Another stone being removed. That's good. 125 lights. The Blues crash repairs. The green flags at the ready. We'll send them away. There's a Crouch will be amongst all this lot as well. Always worth a chat. Here we go. Let's get it done. On the outside is the 183 of Shannon Barry. Shannon should be able to lead him into that first turn. Does exactly that. All looking a little clean and tidy out there at the moment. And that's what we like to see with our 125 lights for Blues crash repairs. Front straight, Shannon Barry across the line neatly. 15 and Talitha Stott in second place, out after Barry. Holding her own nice and cleanly there at the moment. But coming under a whole lot of pressure. Talitha will know that Kart's there. Whoa, hangs on, well done indeed. It's the S3 of Melissa Crouch that's given Talitha a bit of a shove along, and Talitha's given Melissa a little bit of a lesson out there at the moment, which is terrific. A lot of experience in both of these ladies, but Melissa Crouch would have just a couple of years on Talitha, and Talitha's outstanding in her own right. Bit of a wiggle and a jiggle through there for Crouch, but okay. I tell you, this is fantastic racing. All right, the leader's gone. He's out of there, but you'd expect that. And now we've got the 33 of Harrison Gifford in to mix it up with the ladies. Goodness me, don't get caught up with the ladies, guys. And Crouch will get around the outside of Stott, and Stott will go back into position 3. Sort of half expected it to happen. Stott will try and fight back. Here comes the 53 now of Bailey Fred. And Bailey's no slouch either, I'll give you a drum. Fred family. Nicely done. Through comes a back marker. And our leader, the 183 of Shannon Barry, is well in control of this one. Talitha under attack once again. Nice little operator. Operates the 125 lights very well. That's where they come. Front straight. No change. Shannon Barry. Pleasure to see him here. Crouch goes by. Talitha still holding her own. Holding out Harrison Gifford. They're on their final lap. Through Rival they go. Back through to the canteen, past Nippies and the Rotary Club. Onto the front straight they'll come. Thanks to Schline's Quarries. It's all Shannon Barry. Points go in the bank. Then it's Melissa Crouch, Talitha Stout. And Talitha stopped picking up third. That's not so bad when you look at who she had to deal with out there. So great job. The 127, I think it is, of Charlie Hodgson. She's doing a good job also. They're keeping that thing pointing in the right direction and staying out of trouble. So there it is. First flight of the 125 lights for Blues crash repairs. And they all head back. I think they're all coming back safely too. No trailers required this time. That's good. Oh, Bobby's come back. He's done his week's exercise. He'll go and have a little sit down, I think. Bit like me, once a year. Okay, going to settle some dust, yes. We might be able to go over to Tabby, see who that was.
We are with our winner from the 125 light, Shannon Barry. How'd that all feel?
Pretty quick. The track's sort of rubbered up a little bit, unfortunately, but still providing some good racing. Just the speeds are up a little bit high and killing the tyres at the moment. So, but look, we're having fun. The sun shines out. We've got some blue skies. We're at the dirt track. Can't be any better.
Do you have a preference for the weather when it comes to these sorts of races?
Just something to race on. It doesn't matter what the weather is. We're all here enjoying ourselves and having a good time. Massive thanks to my team for putting in a massive effort the last couple of days and last couple of months actually to get these karts up and running. Big thanks to Dad, Kenny, Paul, the guys from Lightning Karts for providing us with a great race kart and good package.
Awesome, yeah, well let's just take a look at this race car. We've got beautiful colours going on here, a bit of a rainbow theme. You want to explain your design choice?
Yeah, absolutely. So the design choice for us is just to, thank you.
just to make sure we stand out from the crowd. It's a bit of a throwback to Jeff Gordon's DuPont scheme from NASCAR. We just enjoy the colours, and just everyone else is sort of black and blues and reds, and so let's just go rainbow and stand out.
Definitely stands out. Congrats. Back to you, Trevor.
Good question, Tabby. Great question. Well done indeed. Good on you, Shannon Barry. Yes, that does stand out, and it was very super quick. And I think everybody here would agree. It doesn't matter what the track's like. It doesn't matter what the weather's like. We're at a dirt track, and we are having a good day, and that's all that counts in the world. We're lucky enough in this country to be able to do that as well. Okay, flight 2, the second group of 125 lights on the racetrack and ready to go. Jake Ames leads them out, the 0 of Jack Ryan. We have the 46 of Caitlin Vickers, another of the very accomplished lady racers, and of course the Vickers family. Well, we all have nothing but respect for that group of people. So here we go. Side by side, a little bit smoky over there, that's fine. The smells are nice. 24 of Fletcher Moore for Blues Crash Repairs is ready to go. Try to get all their names in at some stage if I can over this weekend. 3 Big River skip bins if you need to load rubbish out of the shed or out of the lounge room. Big River skip bins, they'll land it in your driveway and come and pick it up and take it away. Affordable too, by the way. Big Daniel and the team. All right, here we go. No, they're not happy, so Rod says no, we'll treat them with respect and let them go around yet another time. I reckon that was Riley, yes, Riley Hamo in the 28 at the back. Geez, be hungry for some points. He's had a few whoopsies over the last day or so. So he'll be looking for some points. Here we go. 8 laps is the journey. No, he says. Oh, he's a hard taskmaster, is Rodney. Oh, and he's got the board, the pen, and he's in a hurry. ROF to 6. Wow. It's going to put Jake Ames to the back. Woohoo! The first time today for this weekend we've had an ROF. Whoops. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, what happened? I don't know what he did, but whatever he did, he's upset the big fella. I lost my ears. All right, we're back. So we're side by side, we're ready to go. Ames goes to the back for whatever reason. I didn't see why, but it doesn't matter because I ain't the boss, I'm just the mouth. Here they go. Into the first turn, and the first turn for the 125 lights could be very interesting. There's a bit of pushing and shoving going on there. There's 3 wide through there, which just does not compute, and they're proving it. 1 out wide and almost going into the canteen, but he's A-OK. And it is the 5 of Jaden Dawson that comes out in front for the first time around. Oh, that was a big, hard hit. Survived it, but man, you could see the shoulders move on that one. You could feel it. Man, they are hungry, aren't they? It's an SA title after all, and they want it. The 0 of Jack Ryan about to come under attack from the 25 of Zach Sloan. Sloan tucks into him, can't quite get through there. Got one coming to a standstill here. That would be the 48 of Jared Hoppo, who's had some success earlier today, but this is not his go. Here comes the 5 of Jaden Dawson. Keeping an eye on as they come through. The 70. I reckon it was Cooper Williamson is making the way forward. Got one all crossed up and sideways, lost the spot because of it. Doesn't take much, you just get out of line and you're in trouble. Fight there for second, side by side. Geez, I just wonder about that racetrack sometimes, and the Winrose caught out another one. They all take evasive action, nobody's hurt except the point score. That's not so bad, but it's not good. So Jaden Dawson works by the 25 with Jack Sloan hanging on. for that second spot. We got them 3 wide as back markers. They're all quick karts and they're all going hard in there at the moment. Leaders coming onto the front straight through Hamos. There's a power flick through there. Keep an eye on the 19 of Thomas Aston. He's broken out and is trying to make his way through. He had one just a little bit too close to the flag area. That's what the tyres are all about. And we've had them come and try and meet up with us in the past. Through comes the 5 of Jaden Dawson once again. And over the catching is Zach Sloan in second. They're on their final lap of the day. And this track is, well, starting to blacken up, that's for sure. It'll be costly on tyres, this one. Through comes Jaden Dawson. Checkered flag. Bennett's 25. He hung on, but only just to Jack Sloan. Only just hung on. And was able to keep it all together. Wow, 125 lights. Blues Crash Repairs doing the job for us on that one.
Jaden Dawson, first place in the 125 light. How did that all feel?
Yeah, it was good. It was, got a bit lucky to jump on the front row there, but you got to take the luck when you get it. So yeah, it was good. The car felt really good at the end, so yeah, pretty happy.
You kind of took first place pretty early on in the race. At what point do you kind of know, oh yeah, I'm going to win this thing?
I guess it's, as long as you keep hitting your marks and yeah, it's lap by lap, you don't really think about that. You just keep thinking about next corner and making sure, yeah, keep it on the black stuff.
And tell us about the kart. What are you driving today?
I got Lightning Kart and engine. So yeah, just a shout out to the boys at Lightning Karts. They're everything they do for me, and yeah, it's a rocket ship at the moment, so it's good.
How long have you been racing for?
Long time, probably like I couldn't even tell you actually.
Well, that answers that. Awesome. Well done. Not congratulations yet. Good luck for tomorrow.
Cheers. Thank you.
Back to you, Trevor.
Another Lightning Kart. Yes, very good indeed. The things are very quick. You know that. That's why the name, Lightning. We do have just a couple to pick up. Maybe just the one left to pick up and send out there. Our track prep people are having a look to see what is happening with the racetrack and with the cloud cover just finally taking a bit of sun.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer designed dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow, FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
We'll get the OK, the A-OK to send the Berry Diesel Statesman out. Oh, here he is, the legend, Tony Connor. Got the 71 of Daryl Tolmer, the 37 of Mark Davis. We got the 5 of Darren Fred. Gee, have a listen to these names. The 23 of Toby Downs. I reckon there was Simon Hucks there as well. Spoke to him quickly in the pits. He's having an absolute ball. The 18 of Adrian Johnson. The 97 of Gavin Earl. Goodbye, Earl. There's that 33 of Peter McClellan. And here they are. There's the one of Bill Longbottom. So front row is going to be pretty interesting. The Statesman being asked to slow down, setting the pace is, I think, the 4, although he does seem to be holding back ever so slightly, so we'll just wait and see. Oh no, he's now put himself up onto that pole position, so he'll set the pace, Tony Connor. And no matter where he lives at any time of the year, he'll always be from Alice Springs to me. All right. The Statesman for Berry Diesel. 8 laps the journey. Out wide was Daryl Tolmer. That's given Tony a good opportunity to block him through there. And oh my goodness me, look at this. What a mess. Right there at turn 1's taken out half the field. Here they come, yellow flashing lights. 1 lap is down, they've got to get him out the way. Tony Connor is your leader. And they're all nose to tail trying to make sure they don't hit anybody or run anybody over. Doing the right thing by not passing anyone. Oh wow, Tony Connor. Front straight. I know I praise him up time after time, but he is something special. Tolmer in second challenge. Gee, there was no room for that. That could have been uglier than it ended up. We've got one that's coming to a standstill, and I'm just wondering if it's a mechanical drama or whether he's underdriven it. Here comes Connor again. Then it's the 47 of Ashley Nitschke. Oh, come on. That's what they say, and he's made the decision to send it when he shouldn't. And he shouldn't have there because he's come out of it okay, but gee, it was a stupid move. Connor comes through. I'm talking about the 37 of Mark Davis, who in fact should be smarter than that. But it is a title a weekend, and the points are very, very valuable. 3 nippies there coming. Leader onto the front straight for Wishards. Here comes the 71 of Daryl Tolmer. Not the Tolmer Falls. The 37 doing it again. Trying to find a hole where there's no hole. I tell you what, there'll be some driving standards chat to that fellow. I would imagine there would be if it was V8s. 3 counts. Tony Connor once again. Daryl Tolmer. Then it's the 147 of Corey Building. He's doing all right. Keep an eye on the 37 of Mark Davis. White flag is being ready. Some pushing and shoving going on out there, that's for sure. Tony Connor clean and smooth all the way. So too is Daryl Tolmer. The Benson frame, I raced one of those. Of Corey Building in 3rd. The white flag raised. They look good. The checkered flag comes out. And Tony Connor's being challenged for the lead, but it's not going to happen. Daryl Tolmer gets home. The 147 of Corey Building will get 3rd, and then I reckon it was that Mark Davis who picked up 4th. But we'll just wait and see what the driving standards say about that one. The Statesman, Berry Diesel. How cool are they? So there's a few to pick up on the Hamo's concreting trailer. Riverland Plumbing and Gas. Polaris is getting to work out pretty well today. If you want your own, just go straight to Ronco Motors. They'll sort you out. Go and see the team. Wayne and all of those are good people there at Ronco Motors. Find them out there at Karoonda these days as well. Terrific stuff. And over in Mildura, of all places. So the long walk home for some. And we'll go down to young Tab.
Rooney Connor, straight off the bat. What did you say you had to do just now?
Thanks, Kath. Without her, this wouldn't happen. And she supported me all the years, and we'll keep doing it.
Yeah, good wife. How did this race compare to the other ones that you've been in today?
I knew 71 here, young Darryl, kept me on my toes. Look, it's good, yeah. It's easy off the front, but it's harder from the back to come through. And I just had to stay in front of Darryl, and that's all we had to do. So it was good, yeah.
You said that you kind of weren't surprised at your last win. Were you surprised at this one?
I needed it. I need to win it, yeah. It's 'cause now I'm down the back, so I'm going to see what these guys. I haven't been down the back yet when they're with these guys, but we'll go there tomorrow and see what happens. Yeah.
It'll be an exciting one tomorrow. Oh, apparently we are shouting out something very special. Corey, do you want to tell us about this kart that you're driving right now?
No, I knew this was coming.
This wasn't me.
No, thanks, Mitch. Basically, in a nutshell, 25 years ago this weekend, or next weekend, my brother last drove this frame here, had a state title, and then suddenly passed away 12 months later. So we've dragged it off the shelf, brought it out here and given it a run. So she still goes all right, the old girl. She's, yeah, it's fun to drive. But yeah, it's his birthday as well tomorrow, so it's kind of a big weekend for me.
Special, sentimental. Where did you end up placing just now?
Third.
That's pretty good for a 30-year-old kart. Best of luck tomorrow. My money's on you. Back to you, Trevor.
You got on your Tabby, a nice story as well. There's always those stories that go on in the background at these venues and these events. So thanks for passing it on, Corey. Yeah, long time ago now. Our statesmen, see, they put on a show for us, don't they? Now we've got a bit of a water leak there at the water truck. They're in a rush to try and fix that. Okay, sorted, almost. All right, I think they've got things organised. Working pretty hard, our track team. The Hamo's concreting trailer goes back to its little spot. We've got our other Polaris rescue vehicle coming back out as well. And we should be A-OK to get underway. Okie dokie, heart rates are up. Medical team are excited about what they're going to witness now. As far as I know, it's the last run of the day. Once we get the all clear, once they slam that gate shut on them, we should be seeing the 200 opens for Hamo's. All right, I think we're ready. Have a listen to that. That's what we love to hear, the 200 opens. That 8-lap journey of craziness, the high speed, gotta love them. Best thing on 4 wheels on dirt today. The 200 opens for Hamo's Concreting. And it's the 147 of Brock O'Malley to set the pace. Alongside him is the 37 of Mark Davis. Jeez, I hope he does a better job here. Missed to send it. The 3 of Talitha Stott. Young lady racer in a 200. I have nothing but respect for this young lady, I tell you. These are a handful. They are amazing. Here we go. A mixture of engines. And they just want to make them go. I hope you're ready for this. The final run for the day for Hammos Concreting. 200 opens. 8 laps the journey. Points up for grabs for tomorrow. Here we go. And he's setting them underway this time, and we go 3 wide into the first turn. They are quick. We got them up on the back wheels. We got them bouncing around all over the shop, and we go caution in one section of the racetrack. But we are okay. Everybody is okay. I think Talitha's amongst that lot. Where they run now. Josh Bull's in amongst all of this also. He's always very, very quick. Well, that was interesting through the right and left flip-flop there. Through past Hammos Concreting they come. Leader is the 10 of Ben Edwards. Goes out wide. That's going to cost him big time. One's gone around in front of everybody. We've got a Kart up and over. And we need to go red on the racetrack. Man, oh man, when they go, they go. When they go, they really go. And that was a big, big hit. He'll be feeling that. No doubt he'll be feeling that. We need to stop them here so we can send our medical team out there. And that was just horrible to watch. He got up and out of that cart quickly, but then he's had to sit down, and our emergency crew are there very quickly as well to help him out. In fact, I don't even know who it is. I can't tell from here. Oh, wow. So our medical team very quickly to make their way through. And we'll just leave them to do their work. All right, word is that Mr. Callahan has had the wind knocked out of him, but he's A-OK, nothing broken, because that was the biggest hit we've seen here. You okay, big fella? Thumbs up. They are the fastest thing on 4 wheels on a dirt track, and man, oh man, don't they put on a shit. Now we can be happy about it, because he's okay. Until we know that, I keep my mouth shut. How you going, guys? You having a good time? Mate, you are putting on a show and a half for us today. Absolutely fair. Ladies up there, how are you going? Sitting there with the sun. Good job. Okay, is everybody okay here? Yep. Man, that was a big move up there. All right, just making some final adjustments to everything. Going to make sure everything's right. So then they've got to set them up into their restart positions before we can get underway, and they will pass those down to those on the racetrack. And then we'll be right to go. So it won't be long, and we'll get these amazing 200s back on the racetrack. Looks like the Riverland Plumbing and Gas Polaris is getting a job. They're filling the trailer up there with carts. Don't like to see that. Hopefully they're not terminally broken. And they'll be back tomorrow. Oh, it's Aidka getting a ride back. You think they'd let them go back on the racetrack now, wouldn't you? But anyway, that's the law. All right, so just a little bit of scrutineering going on here. It should be good. Everybody that is on the racetrack and eligible to race will be. They're just being given their start positions now. All right, they're going to send them away in an Indian file restart. We think about 7 laps left to run. We went 2, so we go back a lap, so we believe about 7 left to play. Shambles Racing fires up the 15 of Curtis Lynch. He goes, whoa, we're going to go. Gotta love it. If you don't love it, go home. Teams go to the infield to stay out of the way. Dino leading them that way. Here they go. Good effort. Great to see him here. So an Indian file restart. Rush him up. Josh Bull, got to make some ground up. Warm them up, get them right, get everything right. Let's hope they've got plenty of fuel in them for these extra run round laps. Never did get the answer to my question, but that's okay. Josh Bull fired up. Final tunes to the carbies just to make sure he's got it right. Don't want it too rich, don't want it too lean. Got to make sure we get the power down out of the hole. Ready. Looking for the flag, it's not there. The 10 of Ben Edwards was the leader. He went around, basically created that big incident. Here we go. They're all in the safety zone, and that's where they need to be with the crazies out on the racetrack, and we go on the racetrack now. Keep an eye on that 23 because he is on a charge. Chad Rodder, he wants this hungrily. You could tell by his attitude on the racetrack earlier as they power their way through. The dust is rising. We haven't seen that all through the weekend so far. Challenge for second. Oh, into the dirt goes the 10. He's gone wide. It's cost him 2 positions. Might cost him 3 here. It has. He's got to keep it tight there. No, he's been able to rescue that. Now he's going to have to try and fight back, but is there enough in him to do it? Dive up on the inside. Oh, we got one on the infield, and he's wrecked it himself. It's the 23 that leads them now. He's coming under attack. So Chad Rodder, told you to watch him. We've got another one that's put it around. And we go caution because another one's gone out in sympathy. These guys are keen for an SA title. It's a 10 that went around. Yes, it is. It's the 10. 4 laps down. Still counting laps on the laptop. Oh man, how good is this? Karts all over the shop. Challenge is on. The SP of Josh Ryan is putting the challenge onto the leader right now. Tacks onto the back of him. He's close enough to have a go. Half a mistake and we're in trouble. White flag is ready. Onto the front straight they come once again. Chad Rodder, he's opened up some ground on him this time. As we see the 22 of Ben Bull charging. Something's gone amiss with the 15, I think it is. Back on the front straight for the final time for today. And he's got it home nicely, Chad Rodder. The head of Josh Ryan, 1 and 2. Then I reckon it was Ben Bull who's made his way home in that 3rd spot after a action-packed 3rd round, 3rd heat. Man, oh man, they put on a show, don't they? Teams that go out and do the rescue, and they certainly do know how to put on an outstanding show for us. Man, oh man. Mr. Burford, what a great opportunity to have a chat as well. Okay, here we go. We'll go down to Tabby, I reckon, before we shop for another day. Hit the bar. See you down there shortly.
Still taking a couple of deep breaths here, our winner, Chad Rodder. Gosh, what a race that was.
It was very fast and it was very grippy in the middle. The last few laps started to get very, very slippery, so yeah, it was very hard to keep control.
Yeah, barely any dirt on that track towards the end. How was the kart driving?
Oh, I've completely ruined these tyres, but it's certainly good fun. It's just awesome. Yeah.
Anyone you need to shout out today? Final race of the day, final last words, Chad?
Just thank everyone in my pit crew. I wouldn't have been out here. We did a quick engine change before that race, so everyone at Lightning Karts and everyone at the team over there at the tent would have been stuffed without you.
Well done and good luck tomorrow.
Cheers.
Back to you, Trevor.
Yeah, thanks, Tabby. You've done a good job in your first time at a motorsport event on a microphone, so thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please, when you see Tabby around the place, say good day. It's her first time and she's done a good job talking to people with, people she's never met, has known, and doesn't really know much about the sport. So hats off to you, young lady. Well done indeed. Thanks for coming out. And she'll be back tomorrow. We'll be all do it again tomorrow morning, I think, from the ridiculous hour of 7:30. We'll be here on a Sunday morning. It's the first time for a long time, and I will see you all here. Please head up to the canteen, show some support for the club, maybe grab a beer or two, but do it respectfully. And if you are driving home, please do it safely, do all the right things on the road, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for round 4 and the finals. This is going to be an epic South Australian Championship. Thanks, of course, to the team at Rival Chassis Co. and a whole range of others like Hamos and Growers Services, Schline's Quarries, Wishart Contracting, Berry Diesel. The list goes on. Win TV, Nippies, Loxton Smash Repairs, Bunnings Warehouse. Look, 5RM and Magic 931. We're all here having a go. See you tomorrow. Go safe.
L7 Racing. Quality karts and parts designed to win. Rival Chassis Co. Change the game. BRK Karts, the leading brand in dirt kart racing. Bullet Karts, lock and load your victory with a new sniper today. Devil Race Karts, premium custom racer design dirt karts and accessories. Custom Karts, authorised dealer of Arrow FK and home of the new KRT Slingshot.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Aidka Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why Aidka karting is so much fun, so family-friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit aidka.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
We started Rival Karts probably 2 or 3 years ago. I've been racing for probably 16 or 17 years, and yeah, like I said, a few years ago we decided to start building some of our own karts. I guess it was just that I wanted to have my own thing. The manufacturer that we were using at the time was stepping away from dirt karts. And I was at a bit of a crossroads whether I jump ship and go to something more commonplace like everyone else, or what I was going to do. And then it was just, I was explaining that to someone, and they said, why don't you build your own kart? Because at the time I had the parts business. So yeah, it got to a point where I thought, why don't I build my own kart? I'll give it a go. I work pretty hard at trying to make sure we use as high quality parts on the karts as we can. It's not at all about pumping out as many karts as we can in a week. It's making sure the quality is there, and the after sales support makes sure the customers are happy and the karts are doing what they want underneath them on the track. The design of the karts is probably focused around ease of use, I guess. I try to incorporate a fair bit of adjustability in the karts so that not everyone drives the kart the same, or sits in the kart the same, or steers the kart the same. So I want to be able to have that adjustability that people can make it to suit them and get what they want out of it. Some positive feedback we have had in the past is that the karts aren't necessarily suited to a dry track or a wet track. They sort of sit in the middle there where they can go both ways. And like I said, with that adjustability we try and incorporate in there is we can tune the kart to go on that wet or low grip situation versus the high grip at the end of the night where the track's grips come up, and we can try and get the kart to work on that as well. To this date, I don't think I've had someone come back and not say we really like the kart, or we enjoyed it, or it did exactly what I wanted. I was probably always worried that someone at some point is going to jump in one and go, oh, that wasn't for me. But so far, everyone that's jumped in it's been full of praise and said they really enjoyed it. It did what they wanted. Nothing was unpredictable, and it felt comfortable. Yeah, I've got lots of things in my head that I want to work on. It's about trying to get the time to do that. We definitely want to work in trying to get a few more twins out there. So far, pretty much everything's been singles or a couple of outlaws. I really want to work hard on both the twin and then probably going the other way and working hard on a junior kart. I know that a lot of dads out there whose kids grow really quickly get really frustrated with moving pedals around because how kids grow, and I want to try and come up with a plan of how to make a kart that can easily grow with the kids as they grow up. If you come out to a go-kart race and you like what you see, just speak to someone and jump in a kart, because I guarantee you won't leave there feeling like that you don't want to do this, because everyone that jumps in a kart, no matter what it is, loves it, and I've never seen anyone dissatisfied. For those people that are interested in a rival kart, our website's just been updated. We've got all the information on there. You can choose through all your options, submit a quote request, give me a buzz, I'll talk you through it. It's not daunting at all. There's lots of options. It's good fun. I'm not interested in cutting any corners. Everything gets done to the best of my ability, and I'm not just trying to meet a deadline and get it out the door. Things like there's nothing on there that's a raw finish as such, other than maybe the stainless components, because obviously that doesn't suffer the corrosion that the others do. So anything that's aluminium gets anodised, like your axles. No, bare axles are no fun because they just get all sandblasted and jam up. So definitely anodise the axles. All the hardware we use is all zinc plated, flange nuts and everything. So again, that comes back to the easy use stuff. When you're trying to sit a nut in your spanner and it keeps falling through, if you've got a flange nut, it doesn't do that. Yeah.